I mean, hi! Hello! What's
Hello,
up?
world, and all of that is there of doings and beings. Welcome to where I guess I'm gonna start with an intro. I don't know. It's been a hot while since I've ever done an intro.
Apparently,
Like
you're fucking hosting this thing.
apparently.
Oh, I'm so mad at you right now. You have no idea. We're starting off real salty. I'm sorry in advance.
It's great. It's great. What happens if I just pass the hosting words?
What?
The 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 host stick to you.
What? Make up your mind. You said you wanted to do an intro, and then you just
Okay.
changed your mind and
I
stop
know.
it. I'm gonna have a mental breakdown before we even start.
Okay. I'll do an intro. I'll do an intro. Um,
Good.
yeah, no, it's been a while, but hey guys, Spamwaits here. I'm joined with
Dragon.
yeah.
Mythical
I've been
dragon.
doing a lot of stupid shit for the past 28 minutes. I promise.
Yes.
But yeah, it's
Hey.
been a hot while, at least for me, because I
Yeah,
think for you, did you stream last week?
I did.
Okay, and you've been streaming quite consistently, or more or less consistently for this all of 2024.
Yeah, I think I've only missed 8 weeks so far.
That's not too bad compared
Yeah.
to me, who hasn't streamed in, I believe, 7 months.
I mean, I didn't make a lot of progress in my streaming, but anyway, we'll talk about that.
Aww.
Yeah, I got a few. I did start at the year with like 299 followers, and I'm at 312. So there is a little growth,
There's a little growth.
baby growth.
Got some people coming later. Some people that did come in and give it a good follow,
And then they
sort of
all
thing.
disappeared when I was away for 2 months, like traveling and being sick. Wee.
Oh.
And no one came back to watch
Oh.
the streams. Oh my god, it's Twitch chat. Where is it? I found it.
But damn it, I hope people do come back this time.
Oh man. I hope so, because I am definitely in my Stardew era. Are you in the game yet? What the fuck is going on?
Okay. I forgot to click one more thing. I was like there. Okay, there we go.
Alright,
And now I
make a
need
burrow.
to I make my thing. Hold on. I remember what I set, I believe.
Okay.
I just need to remember to change the hair and Stardew.
On my stream, you can see I mean, they probably saw this farm name on your end, right?
Yeah, the
Yeah.
El Pollo look.
El Pollo Local Farm. I really wish we could have changed it to Granja, but whatever. Can't have the full Spanish experience here today. Yeah. Current funds, we both start out with 500G. What up? I have a mouse shirt, guys.
Ooh,
I'm so cute.
500G.
I'm so cute, but I'm pausing the game
Oh, I like
until
the
Derby
green.
starts.
Oh
Are
my
you?
god, shorts. Sorry, I'm not. I'm at
You're still
character
customizing?
creation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will pause. I'll do nothing on my stream. Actually, I'll
Okay.
just show the Stardew map. Oh, look at your little face on the map. That's so cute.
Oh my god, it's me.
He's your little face.
Should I go darker? Yeah. What a statement to say. Should I go darker?
It's okay. I was gonna say something even worse, but I'm not going to do it out loud.
I mean,
I
it's a
could say
safe
this though.
space.
How brown? How brown now, cow? What? How now, brown cow?
How brown? How
Yep.
how brown now cow? I good English there, Darryl.
Yep.
What is my favorite thing?
I put
Should I?
coffee in all capital letters.
I will put what I
Yeah.
put as my fun fact for work.
Oh.
Trains.
Yeah. That's valid. There is a train in Stardew Valley.
There are. I forgot about that, but oh god, let me not chop the bed.
Oh, okay. Well, you're in now, so let's go.
I'm in.
Um.
Okay,
Oh gosh. So it's funny because like I introduced this derp to this game a year ago or 2 years ago, a couple
No,
years ago.
couple years, long while ago.
Yeah, so we're gonna do like a little tutorial stuff here, and then we're gonna get into like our year in review. So
Yeah.
obviously, you know what each tool does. So what I have is the scythe. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
it's not a sickle in this game; it's a scythe, and it cuts all the weeds and the grass.
All right. Okay. So I need to remember, almost like Minecraft.
Yeah, and then pickaxe for stones, axe for wood, and We have a
Got
very
it.
small inventory to start off with, so I recommend getting at least 50 pieces of wood to start your day so that we can make a little chest.
Ooh, okay, gotcha. So, time to grab all the random woods. Ah,
And it does take like multiple hits to knock down trees. Some trees are sturdier than others, but
right.
if you just like stand by a tree and click and hold it down, it will chop a tree down.
And it won't like there's no sense of like direction. It always like falls away from you when you do cut it, right?
Kind of. There's actually been an update, so watch this little tree for me.
Yeah.
If you go to the right and hit from the right, it'll fall to the left. If you stand kind of to the left, it'll fall to the right.
Ah, so they do have sense of
Yeah.
directions.
Yes. So
Okay.
I'm making it right now, for example, fall to the right.
Ooh. So much trees.
Very cool. Yeah, I mean, the farm's a mess when we inherited it because Grandpa hasn't been here for a while.
Right.
Apparently both our grandpas. I don't even know.
Maybe we have the same grandpa.
Oh, well.
Ah!
Yeah. We talked about how we were sibling energy last night. And I was like, wait, I don't like it.
The sudden thought of just like we could be siblings.
We're besties. Although your family would be much more loving than mine.
Aww.
Oh, I'm 4 wood short. I'm 4 wood short.
Uh-huh.
Come here.
Let me see if I can get more wood. Let me go yonkers. Oops.
Well, ideally we clear this field. I should show you where the chickens are. Ooh. Okay, let me put this chest down. And then we can drop some stuff in here. Actually, do you want to feed the chickens or do you want me to feed the chickens?
I say you should. Also, what is the button to...
I have it open right now so you don't have access to it. But you right click to open chest.
Right click. Okay, gotcha. Okay, good. Shift click does work too. Awesome.
Alright, follow me. Our chickens are in this little pen area.
Ah! Stupid shrub.
Alright. Oh, that was rude.
Wow.
Alright, in we go. Want to meet our little chickens? Okay, so we give them pets. And then we have Beluga and Misty. Oh.
Beluga and Misty looks really happy today.
They're babies. And then
what a name.
And then, yeah, you right click to place things down like, hey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, girl, hey. So we won't have a fishing rod just yet in the game. But also, if you look underneath where the money is, you have a little exclamation mark called a journal. And in the journal, you have like little tasks or quests. And so the first, like, getting started, we have to harvest an egg from your chicken, so they have to grow up. So it'll take a few days. But we have to go and meet all the people in town.
Got it.
There are 28 villagers to meet in town.
Do we get the same quests?
Yes, but they are individual.
Oh, they are individual.
Yeah. Also, I just opened the hatch on the coop so the chickens can come out once you leave.
Oh, okay.
And it's really cute to see them come out.
Oh, I can't wait.
I just want to get rid of all this extra stuff so the grass can grow naturally for them. Come on out, babies. Where are you? How come they don't come out? Are they chicken? You're the baby.
Whoa.
Try not to get rid of all their grass if you can.
Should I get rid of the blue one?
No, the blue is actually where we get more friendship points from our animals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so eventually when all this grass grows and we get rid of all the little debris in here and such, I like to cut away all the green stuff and then just try to keep the blue stuff around.
Right.
Fun fact, the bluegrass changes colors in each season.
Oh.
We're not going to be playing that long, so you're not going to see all the colors, but I can show you later in a different file. But yeah, let's go meet some villagers in town.
Let's go.
After we empty our inventory, because our inventory does get full quick.
True.
Do you like my mouse shirt?
There you go.
Yeah, the mouse shirt. Okay. I'm gonna keep my scythe on me, my hoe on me, and that's it. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Let's go meet people!
It's time to meet them.
That's part of the tutorial. So fun fact up here, we can look around for harvesting stuffs, see if there's any vegetables and things. This bus is not fixed yet, but if we work on getting community center items, we can get it up and running again.
Ooh.
Yeah, but to town. Oh, Pierre's is closed already. Shit. I was gonna buy seeds from Pierre, but whatever.
Oh,
Fuck him. I mean, sorry. I love you, Pierre.
just
Yay.
fuck them.
That's a calendar. There's a help wanted poster. And then, yeah, we just go around talking to people. Hi, Sam. It's good to meet you, too. Bye.
Wow. Hello. Good to meet you.
Hey, you're the new
Yes,
girl,
Sam.
huh? I think we're going to go get along great. Hello, do you want a trick to protect your bluegrass that you may know already? Well, what is a trick to... Hello, first-time chatter. What is a trick to keep my bluegrass going? I would love to know. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Shane. Wow, Shane's rude at the start. But then
Are
he
you gonna
gets
try to love
nice.
Shane again?
No! I'm sorry, that's really aggressive. I was told I could fix him, but you can't fix Shane. Come back, Elliot. I love you. Hi, Elliot. You're so hot. Sorry.
Wow.
He is.
Very hot.
He's down below at the beach. We're at the beach. Actually, come to the beach if you can. It's south of the main town.
Yeah. I'll come over.
I'm gonna teach you something else about Stardew. So for those that are watching, Spam here, my friend, the other voice in the atmosphere, is new to this game. So I'm kind of doing a little tutorial before we get into the main focus of this game. Come to beach.
I'm at beach.
Come find me at beach. You see these little worms? If you have your hoe on you, you can dig them up and get things from them.
Which one's the hoe?
The hoe is this thing. It looks like a flathead.
Yeah.
Hammer. Yeah.
300
also,
pieces of wood.
Fun fact. If you open your menu by pressing E, and you go to options, and you scroll down for a little ways, you can zoom out a bit. There's like a zoom level, and you can zoom out to see more of the area.
I see.
Yeah, it's really awesome. Put some things under it. The animals won't reach it under the object, but the grass will still spread on the 4 adjacent tiles. The stone fence is best for that, but any decoration or machine will do. Ooh.
Oh.
So we can put fences on the bluegrass, and then it'll grow around it, and then the animals won't eat the grass. Oh, what'd you do?
I don't know how I managed. Oh, I know. I was just. Sorry.
It's all good.
I was like, why do I have stones?
Oh yeah, because I dug up stones and you stole half of them.
Apparently, I stole 2 stones.
Also, you can look in garbage cans, but try not to do it around villagers.
Oh, because it's like.
They'll be like, ew, that's gross.
That's grody.
How dare you? And yeah, we just kind of like roam around, gather things. So I got a little daffodil I just picked up.
Nice.
This is the broken community center that we can restore. It does take a long time to restore, so we may or may not get to it today. But honestly, that's not going to be your issue, Mr. Spam. You're going to be my fisher while you talk about your year in review.
Yeah.
And then we'll switch roles where I'll become the fisher. I'll be doing all the behind-the-scenes shit. Hey, Sebastian, what's up? Yeah, what's up? Out of all the places you could live, you chose Pelican Town? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where shit is awesome.
It's dark.
Your friend is just a fishing slave then? Yeah. Well, we chose... So, what the purpose of the stream is for anyone in chat hanging out with us is we're going to do a year in review. And so, Spam and I have done this for many years in a row. I think since 2018?
Yeah, I believe so. 2018, so then 2019, 2020, 2021, 22, 23, and 24 now.
Yeah, so it's we wanted to pick Stardew. We were thinking about like Minecraft or some other like chill game, but I thought Stardew would be nice because that way when one of us is doing like our year in review, the other person can just like do mindless Stardew tasks like while speaking about their year in review. So like for me, fishing's quite mindless. I mean, you do have to focus a little bit, but it's still like you're able to just like hold and click basically until you run out of energy. So that's what I'm gonna get Mr. Spam to do while he's talking about his whole year in review.
Mhm.
And then when we switch over, I will be the fisherman, and then you get to explore the town and try to figure things out.
And as I go around and be like,
Exactly. So we're gonna kind of do that. Speaking of which, today, if you look at your mailbox, we're gonna get an invite from Willie to the beach where we will get our fishing rod.
Okay. Wait, how do I get mailbox?
You go outside your house.
Oh, that mailbox.
Oh, that
Just got
mailbox.
back from fishing trees. You come by the beach sometime. I got something for you.
Nice accent. So yeah, we can go down to the beach whenever, but I'm gonna clear out a bit of the fire before I go down.
Right.
But yeah, you can go wander around, try to meet villagers, or clear out stuff.
I will.
You're on your own little learn as you go adventure now.
Let's go. I actually might also zoom in. As much as I like to have it zoom out, I think because I have a big screen, I'm too zoomed out.
Oh, fair. Whereas like, it's funny because like I've got my projector on, so I've got the second screen on my big wall, and so that's where my OBS chat and like Skype is, and then my main game's on my laptop itself.
Right. So you just like look up, it's like, hello.
I look up going like, hmm. But the only sad thing is I can't quite read the username very well in chat.
Okay.
So I gotta.
I do have your stream open too, so.
Stow Twitchy. Stow. Hi, Stow.
Oh, Twitchy.
Mom, I finally can see. Oh God. But now I'm screwing so many things up on my. Not really, but kind of. Okay, there we go. I fixed it. But yeah. So it's kind of a fun thing we do. We kind of go through our year. We either go like month by month or like big event by big events, lessons learned. Summary at the end of like lessons learned, hopes for 2025, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. So it's just like a great way to just like review things, review ourselves after a year. Because at least with like the last few times we've done a year in review, always talk about our year, and then like usually have like another stream of just like insights, or like even with the streams like insights of what we're gonna do next year, and then whatnot. Which I just remembered something. Technically earlier, or at least like way earlier in the year, we decided to do something called like some sort of bingo, if I remember correctly.
Oh, bingo card.
Yeah, the bingo card.
I don't have that open yet. Jeez, I should actually have that open.
So,
I'll open it in a little bit. I'm not going first with this year in review, so I can wait.
That's fair. But yeah, so like we did bingo cards earlier in the year. We were just like giving ourselves some like goals of trying to figure out what we're gonna do, like big activities that we may want to do, travel and whatnot. And I think that would be like a fun thing to start off with for me.
Cool.
As we go through my year. So yeah, I'll be the first one to be going, but let me just like load up my bingo card, which I don't remember which file it is. I think it's this one. Oh, oops. Whee.
Oh no, opening all the files.
Oh no, why do I have both things open? Hello? No, people do not need to see this one. Aha. I opened the bingo file and it just randomly showed up on the game. Or on my stream. I'm just like, nuh-uh, not yet.
Oh, are we gonna show our bingo cards?
I don't know. I mean, I could, but I probably would just explain it.
Yeah, I think that's Darryl. We're already streaming when I didn't really think we were gonna be streaming.
I know.
So I don't know if I can get that source ready, but maybe I could. And
it might take a bit, but yeah. So, within this year's bingo card. Oh my god, I almost got lost going around. This year's bingo card, I had a couple of like traveling stuff, not only for like traveling to new countries or whatnot, but also just taking different kinds of transportation in general too. Mainly the one was for myself is to drive places, and I really forced myself to start driving to different places like around the area. For those who doesn't know, I live in the Bay Area in San Francisco, over in the west coast of United States. So I own my parents have lent us a car for us to just drive around, and I decided to take this year to just get used to driving in general. And a couple of my goals was to like say drive to like a new city, drive long distance and whatnot. And I managed to hit those quite well to the point where I've been getting so used to driving more often than not than taking public transport, which is kind of bad because for those who doesn't know either, I am like a big transit fan. I like my trains, I like my buses and whatnot, but I decided to change it up this year and decide to do a drive. Oh my god, jump roping.
This is an aerobics class that the ladies do every Tuesday.
Ah, so that's what's going on.
Yeah, and then eventually Harvey joins, I think, at one point, and like a later on or whatever. It's cute.
Right. Oh, that's so cute.
Also, hi Mad Wookie. I've typed in the chat a little hello to you, but hi, welcome.
Oh, hello. Not yawn.
Not yawn though.
Yawn. The yawn be real. But yeah, so I managed to make a couple goals of that, and I hit that off the park again to the point where it's been now a daily occurrence for me to just whenever I need to go on an adventure, I take the car rather than taking the train or bus or anything like that. I also drive to work now. I used to actually commute back on using trains and whatnot. So it's been a whole change that I managed to hit quite a bit of spots in here. I also had a couple of like personal stuff, so like having some debt I was trying to like clear out. I did manage to clear out some, but I didn't really clear out all of them yet. But I managed to say like clear out some credit card debt. I also tried to abstain myself from not going to an arcade for 1 month, which I did apparently do. Sort of thing. I think it was like
sometime
done
that a couple times, at least this year, but
yeah,
just a couple times.
Yeah, definitely.
And I'm doing wonderful, Madwiki. How are you? Oh, yeah, I already asked you how you are. I'm fine. I'm great. I'm doing wonderful.
Well, as one can say.
Look, my whole evening has been a little thrown off the rocker. So I feel silly right now, but otherwise I'm good.
My bad. I created
I gotta go see Willie.
a lot of havoc. Yeah, go. I'm already here with Willie.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Yeah, you're on your way. Heard there was a newcomer down due to find nature.
Willie's awesome. Don't make fun of Willie ever.
I'm not.
He's a good man.
I just wanted to do a voice.
Do a voice. Do it.
Oh, I'm so
Evelyn! Sorry.
Finding all the people. I know. I need to like also talk to more. I'm like only halfway there.
Oh, I only have until 5 o'clock to get to the beach.
Go! You have 40 minutes.
Go.
Here, I want you to have my old fishing rod.
Made it.
It's important to me that the art of fishing stays alive. And hey, maybe you'll buy something from shopping once in a while.
Was that the Zelda opening chest sound that you just
did?
I
think so. I didn't even mean to do that. So yeah, I want to finish this one because it feels like on point with the game.
Yeah.
There's good water here There's good water here in the valley. All kinds of fish.
Oh, I just got to that voice line. I was like skipping it.
Oh yeah, my shop's back open now. So come if you need some supplies.
Come by if you need supplies.
Yeah. I'll also buy anything you catch. If it smells, it sells. That's what my old puppy used to say anyway.
I love him.
And then go back to smoking.
Gotta get that pipe.
Gotta get that.
Yay!
Yay!
Let's fish.
Did it. Let's fish. All right. 6.
Okay, so you click and then you see how there's a bar.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. And then look for an exclamation mark above your head.
And then I left click, right?
And then you left click, yeah.
Ugly. It's like spam left click if I remember correctly.
And then there's like a little green bar, and you have to like click to keep the green bar on the fish icon.
Gotcha.
And then when the bar fills up, you catch the fish. It is really tricky sometimes, yes.
Please don't fall, please don't fall, please don't fall. Ah! No! Ah!
You know what? We don't have a multi-link or a multi-stream up.
We do
Where we
not.
didn't get that go in. Because this was a last minute decision.
Hi. It is a last minute
Ugh,
decision.
salty. Like this ocean.
Yes.
Also remember we're keeping 2 of every fish because of reasons.
Okay.
Yep.
Do we have to keep the fish in a very sacred place, or can he also be stored in a chest?
It could just be put in the chest. It doesn't.
Nice.
It's whatever.
Huggy. But hey, we got fishing rods. Damn, you're catching a lot. I've only caught one thing. Ah!
I've only caught 1 fish and then a piece of seaweed, so I'm not that pro. But I did get a fish, a halibut. Delicioso.
I saw that. Oh,
I don't
no,
eat
no.
fish. Hi, Willy baby.
Ah! It's hard. Holy shit.
It is hard. And this is the test to see if you can do this. We'll talk about your year in review.
I know. This is. I'm gonna let this fish go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nope. Go to the other side of the pier.
Yep.
Actually, what? Should we like go to sleep soon? Let's start a new day.
We can stay up until, well, we should get aim for the blah, blah. We pass out if it's 2 a.m.
Gotcha. It's 2. Okay.
So we want to be able to get home before 1 a.m. ideally every night.
Okay. Just want to make sure on that front.
Yeah.
But yeah. So other things I also had in mind. There's some things I didn't do per se, which I'm honestly surprised myself and also not, because I guess I'm so used to. I got a broken CD. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, you do fish up trash occasionally.
Yay.
Yeah.
Ooh, fish. Stay. Ah! No! Bruh.
Maybe I should make you just roam around the valley to pick items up while you talk about your year in review instead of fishing. This is a litmus test.
This is a very big litmus test, and it's.
You could
I
say
think I
you
am
put the
way too
miss in
controlled.
litmus.
Yeah. It's a big miss and litmus, honestly.
Fun fact, you can catch different fish in different bodies of water, like the river, ocean, and there's a lake by the mountain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Anchovy.
Ooh, delicious. Why am I saying that every fish is delicious? And I'm like, it's no fish is good.
Not a fishy.
Not
Speaking
a
of fish, I didn't really. I wish I knew how to cook. I put myself on the thing to cook, and I didn't really cook.
Cook what?
It's in my bingo cards.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't really cook that much per se. I had cooked lunch and dinner, which again should be like really easy things to do. I just never did it.
GG.
Yeah. Oh god. But I have helped out like Jesus. I have helped out like on like cooking and whatnot. So it's like I still don't want to say a count sort of thing.
No.
But
you have to make a full meal on your own completely and regularly.
Yeah, I think that was like the main point for not back into bed. I hope you're loving these voices, guys.
I really am. I thought I was crazy. I thought I was crazy when I played Stardew. Nah, you're compliment.
I don't know. I thought acting. I thought acting would be like this would be funny.
Yeah. I'm entertained.
It's almost 1. I gotta go. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. I know.
It's getting late.
It is getting late, but now I'm in bed. So yeah, I haven't really done that per se, but I also tried to do a little bit of workout, but I didn't really go far, sort of thing. Another personal thing was like even save up some money, and it's been kind of like iffy doing that from here and there. But
it's raining.
Oh, good.
No, I said it's just like got really excited. It's raining, which means I don't need the watering can at all today.
Hey, yes. So now you could just
hack away at life.
Let the thing run.
Hack away.
Wait, did I have any mail? Let me check.
Did
I
you
do
put
not.
anything away in like inventory? Your inventory is probably pretty full. You might want to
Yeah, I'm gonna put some stuff in there
empty
actually.
some stuffs.
I will empty some shit. Can I sell the broken CD or is it actual trash?
You can sell it. I think we only get like 1 gold for it, but
E.
I mean, right now at this point in the game, any money is like good. So I would sell it.
Okay. But yeah, but the main big thing. Oh no, oh yeah. I also had streamed at least 35 times. I didn't do that. I think I've only streamed about 6, if not this is the 7th time.
Yeah, you
I
didn't
believe
do a
because even
whole
then,
lot.
yeah, I had like a lot of big gaps for one reason or another, and then we'll get to the on a month by month basis here in a little bit.
You left me hanging as a fellow streamer. You left me hanging.
I know, I think you, well, eventually we'll get it, but like you went for like twice a week streams too.
At one
At one
point,
point.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, it's wet.
I should be more
Okay,
mature
fine,
than
Shane.
that.
Bye.
Yeah, no, he's that's the man that I said that I could fix, and I would like to
No,
say it gets better than that, but not really.
it hasn't gone to that point.
Even in marriage. Sorry.
But no, yeah, the big thing I had in my
Bingo card.
in my goal, yeah, in my bingo cards was travel. So like not only with personal traveling like driving and whatnot, but I also had travel in general. I did kind of push myself to travel to a couple new countries. Mainly the country that I've always wanted to travel for literally more than a decade at this point, if I remember correctly. Which is travel to Japan.
Yeah.
And that finally got fulfilled in April once, and then twice in July, because of things. I also visited new cities. I actually, because of the driving, I've actually did visit a couple of new cities based on my drive, also based on my big travels as well. I didn't travel to another state, nor I didn't travel to the Philippines this time. I have a good feeling, at least for the Philippines, will happen next year. Another state, it's tempting, and I want to do it. I don't know when though. I'll see if I can make space for next year. But I also have a lot of I have some plans for big travels next year too. But another thing was to. Did I even put it here? No, because I said travel to Canada. I didn't actually say travel anywhere else. I didn't do that. But
You
that's
did not
because
come to me.
I visited Dragyn elsewhere.
Yeah.
Which we'll get to as well. But if you guys don't know, yeah, we went to another country to visit each other, even though we're next door neighbors, essentially in a world sense,
In a global sense.
global sense. But yeah, I did a lot of traveling. This time, I think I remember like noting this every time anyone explains of like how much traveling I've done this year. I technically have traveled outside of the United States 6 weeks in this whole year.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
It's 3 weeks in Japan split across the 2 trips, and then 3 weeks in Europe.
Damn.
Yeah. So with that, I'm gonna go over. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna be a little bit burpy too because I had like dinner about 2 hours ago technically, but I think it's just like all the gases is starting to come in. There we go. But we'll go over
tomorrow in the game. You should do the chickens instead of me, because you'll get eggs, and then your little quest will be like, "Yay, getting started."
Okay, I will do that tomorrow.
Because I got eggs, it makes me happy.
You got the eggs.
Yes, I'm gonna sell them for money.
Can we make new chickens with the eggs?
When we upgrade our coop.
Ah, okay. I see. Now go do. But yeah, I'll go over on a month by month basis as I'll try my. I have remembered a good majority of what I've done over this past year, and honestly, it's like a long short list. Really, I'm genuinely surprised of how much stuff I actually did within these past couple of. Ooh, okay, that was a weird sound.
Oh yeah, there's like little spirits and things in this game, and also froggy noises. Like,
okay.
Burp.
I just went through one of the big trees and I heard a whoa.
Yeah, the little spirit going like wow, kind of from like Tulin in Breath of the Wild. No, Tears of the Kingdom. Fucking Zelda. I don't know. Brain.
Can I get spooked upon doing by these sounds?
Probably. You'll get jump scared a little.
Oh, nice. I love jump scares.
It's not a scary game, kind of. Unless you go in the mines, then it is. Anyway.
Yeah, hold on. I got a fish to catch.
Me too. I'm catching the fish at the lake, though.
Oh! Smallmouth bass. Bass, because it's
It's
fish.
a fish. Yes, bass.
Ooh, I got a treasure chest. I got some mixed seeds, copper ore, and coal.
Hey, that's great, because if we get enough copper, we can make a furnace, and then if we put 5 copper ore into a furnace, we get a copper bar.
Ooh.
And then we use those copper bars to upgrade our tools.
Oh, that's how you do it.
Yeah. I caught a chub.
Nice.
Nice chub.
But yeah, so starting off with January, it was just the beginning of the year. Gonna go into like almost like finishing out my first full year as a team lead. For those who doesn't know, I am a team lead at my company that I work for. And at least by January, I was almost like doing my first full year as a team lead. So it was just like trying to balance off a lot of things, try to make it good for myself to look good for my first year appraisal as a lead, sort of thing. I got glasses.
Broken glasses, actually.
Broken glasses, indeed.
There's one villager in this game that you can give those to, and they would be happy about it.
Aww.
And it's Evelyn, the old lady.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I get glasses if I do that?
I don't know. You can get
full.
sunglasses in this game.
Inventory full. Fuck.
Yeah, you might have to go back and forth with home and such, but
Yeah.
we have to save up $2,000 each for a bigger backpack. So 4,000 is our goal.
I see. I hope this is the way. Yeah, this is our way. Oh, please get me through. Ah! I found a clearing. I'm here.
You made it. Ooh.
Made it.
Oh, fun fact, if you see a little pop-up that comes up that goes like, you've got some new ideas to sleep on, it means you leveled up your skill in whatever you were doing.
Oh.
Whether it's fishing, or foraging, or mining, or fighting, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see your skills in the main menu. When you go and click on the, like, your face icon in the main menu, you can see your skills.
Ah, okay, let me see. Oh, wow, me. Ah, okay.
And you can get up to level 10.
Nice.
Yeah. Tutorialing as we talk about our year. Let's go.
Yes.
That's what I'm here for this first half of the stream. Just, oh, and by the way,
Yeah.
speaking of by the way, where I'm at the lake, there's a little bit of bubbles you see in the water.
Mm-hmm.
That is like a special fishing spot where you can get lots of fish automatically.
Oh.
Well, not automatically. Like, it just means that more fish spawn there, basically.
Right.
Although, I just got 2 broken glasses from it and ran out of energy, so that sucked.
Nice.
Rude.
Yes, I would like to fish inland, Darryl. God damn it.
It's okay, I fished Evelyn once, and I was like, no! Did the fish hook get in here? Oh god.
Oh, you caught me. Uh-huh. But yeah,
So yeah, you had your 1-year appraisal.
Oh, I was preparing for my 1-year appraisal because it was
Yes.
like my last. It was my last, like my last full month before getting the appraisal in February.
Oh yeah.
So it was just like a lot of things going on, sort of thing. Just preparing for it.
Doing the
Not
grind.
only, yeah, just doing the grind, and then during the middle of January, I went to Los Angeles with a friend to go to an anime convention. I told myself I was not going to go to a bunch of anime conventions, but there was still one more left that I had to go to, which was Anime Impulse at Los Angeles. It was pretty much to watch a bunch of VTubers performing and then meeting your VTuber idol sort of thing. And so, yeah, I did that. Like my friend and I did that. We decided to, well, I flew from the Bay Area to LA, and then I think my friend took the train over, sort of thing, and we just had a nice blast for the weekend. Doing that, it was a nice fun time. I just fished up Joja Cola.
Yeah, JoJo's the big corporation here.
Yeah.
Um, it was the place we worked at as an office job.
Uh,
Before we were like, oh, we read Grandpa's letter, and Grandpa's letter was like, if life ever gets you down, open this letter, and then the letter's like, here's a deed to a farm down in Pelican Town, and you go to Pelican Town. The end.
right.
And then there's a big JoJo Mart shopping center.
Yeah, I saw it over there on the east side, I think.
Yeah, and our goal is to not support them and buy from them. We buy from Pierre. We buy local.
Remember, buy local. Hashtag.
Well, if you are in Canada, you have no choice but to buy local because Canada Post is fuck right now.
Fuck, yeah.
It's 9:30 right now. Shit, I don't have a lot of time to actually wander and get things to sell, but fuck it.
I don't know. Feel free to pull some stuff in here.
Oh, are you at the farm already? I'm coming back. I went down to go see Marnie. But then I realized, oh, it's 9 p.m. Maybe I'll clear up a way to get... Because you can exit the farm on the north side, the south side, and the east side. So I need to make a clear path to get all out. All out.
Should I keep the Joja Cola?
We don't need... You can drink it and it increases your speed.
It's not permanent, right?
No, it's just a little timed boost. Like when you drink it, you'll see a little timed boost.
Yeah, I might do it for the new day. Or whenever I need it to use it.
Cool.
But yeah, so just doing that, and then I went over to LA. During that time, my other coworkers decided to go to freaking Hong Kong, to the other office that we have over there, and I wanted to go, but it unfortunately coincided with my trip to LA, so I never got a chance. But that kind of also sparked the idea of hey, we should travel somewhere. And I'm pretty sure I put travel to Japan right before... Oh, hello. I noticed that you've been breaking some rocks open and finding ore. That's good.
Oh, you got Clint visiting, yeah.
I've got Clint, yeah. You'll need a furnace.
After you're done speaking to Clint, make sure you go check on Chickies.
Oh, yeah. I got blueprint for furnace. The furnace allows you to smelt metal bars. The bars can be used for crafting, construction, and tool upgrades.
Yeah, there's a crafting option when you open your menu, a little hammer icon, and the blueprint will appear there.
Cool.
Yeah, it's like
Hey, and then I got my mail. Advertisement. Ooh, I keep finding cool stuff, but my backpack is full. Does this sound like you? Well, Pierre's got you covered. Stop by Pierre's General Store today and check out our affordable size 24 backpacks. See you soon.
Yeah, we'll see you in about $3,500.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's okay. Like I said, as soon as you get 2 of each fish, you're open to sell everything else.
I got egg.
Yay!
Ooh. Should I pick up the brown egg too?
Yeah. Pick up both. Make sure you pet each chicken, and all you have to do is right-click them, and then they get the little hearts up.
Yay, we got money.
Yeah.
Hi.
I love our chickens. And then make sure their little hatch is open before you wander off.
Which one's the hatch door?
The doggy door.
Do I do it from the outside or inside?
Outside.
That's why I couldn't find it from the inside. Got it.
Cool. Because then they won't eat if they stay inside, they'll eat the hay. But if we let them out on sunny days, then they will eat grass and then they don't deplete our hay.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll put the egg in the chest so you could...
Just go sell it. There's a shipping bin to the right of the house, so you just right-click on it and throw the eggs in there. Anything you want to sell can go in there. And then Mayor Lewis picks it up in the middle of the night like a creepo.
I was wondering about that. I'm just like, what if we just sell trash?
You can, yeah. It just gets you like some items I think are 1 gold piece,
Right.
and then others are like nothing sometimes. But meh.
Well, here by my trash. I haven't thrown my trash away.
Actually, I already sold your trash. Also, if you go south of the farm, you can go see the forest and wander the forest.
I was there actually. I did do some fishing there, and that's where I got some ores.
That's where I'm kind of like trying to clear a nice like solid path through. So that's easier, so we're not like dodging items
I know.
and debris.
I feel like I should have done that too.
Well, I'm doing it, so you're welcome.
I'll join you.
Yeah, you
It's
should
not
see what
strong.
I've done already.
You're doing pretty good.
Like this whole area down here is just like
Rock, please. Okay.
super clear all the way down here now. Whee.
Nice. Hey, we can do it.
Yep.
Thank you.
No problem. Go have fun.
Help you.
I'll be the hard worker in this. I'll carry the weight of right now.
Whose farm is this down here?
Marnie's. She sells animals.
This is Marnie's. Okay.
Yeah. And then there's another little house down below Marnie's, where Leia lives.
Oh.
She's an artist.
Artiste.
Mm-hmm.
Got some new ideas to sleep on. What? What did I do? What did I?
Did you like cut something down?
I did a lot of foraging apparently.
Yeah, because anytime you cut down trees or pick up items or whatever, that counts as like foraging.
Ah.
Yeah. Anything that's like survivalistic is like foraging.
Right. Nice.
Yeah.
Damn it! I have full inventory. Fuck.
Gotta come back home.
Gotta come back home. So yeah, I'm pretty sure at the same time when my coworkers went to Hong Kong, when they came back, we were just kind of like low key planning see if we could go to Japan as well. And I'm pretty sure I put the travel to Japan before we would think about doing that. So I was like, it might happen, because I think I remember talking to my friends thinking that we're gonna go to Japan this year, and that did not happen, unfortunately. A lot of things was going on, so that they didn't allow us to go to Japan this year. But hopefully next year we'll see. But yeah, mainly for January it was just pushing up, ramping myself up to the very end, to at least get my first year appraisal. It was at the same time when I came back from LA, I learned that my past manager was about to leave because his SO found a new place to stay in Colorado, and he was ready to move to Colorado with him. So yeah, he had to leave his support manager duties and move on, sort of thing, which is like kind of sucks. But we ended up getting a new manager during that time, which was one of our like other team leads. They got promoted to be a manager, and then yeah, it was just going through the whole transition phase. We ended up doing like a team event to like on the final day before my past manager left, to just like commemorate him, sort of thing, and just have like a nice fun time before he fully, like, if I remember correctly, right when we were doing our team event, which was laser tag, we ended up he like already fully packed everything, and basically after leaving laser tag, he is driving all the way straight to Colorado. I'm just like, damn, that's insane.
Yeah.
The wild man. But yeah, so leading to that, February was my appraisal as a team lead. They told me I did really well, except I just needed to be more strict, I guess. Not really strict, but more like put more critical input on like my team, sort of thing, of just like being not Mr. Nice Guy, sort of thing, and put the hard facts to them, because I guess I'm just too sympathetic.
Gotta put more notes of improvement.
Yeah, basically. Like, well, I do that, but I guess I'm doing it like way too easy for them. And it's like I'm just giving them like It's like you're not really like providing too much critical like output for them, sort of thing. I think you're being a little bit too easy on them. So I'm just like, okay. But outside of that, they said everything else that you do as a team lead is like perfect. I'm just like, oh, that's good to hear.
Mhm.
Ah, oh my God, fishing sucks.
It will until you level up. As every level up in fishing, you get like a larger bar.
Ah,
It
okay,
gets bigger every level up.
interesting. Um, but yeah. So, but outside of that, yeah, it was like overall good appraisal. I didn't get much of a raise out of it though, but we'll see about next year because apparently there's like a lot of like talks of like you got too much of a big raise when you came in, so we had to like alleviate it, sort of thing. It's a lot of weird talk, sort of thing that I don't fully want to bring up here,
No,
sort of
that's
thing.
fair because it's a little silly in my opinion.
Yeah,
We both have the same thoughts on that.
yeah. Um, but yeah, so outside of that, it was just like then after having the appraisal, it was just managing my team once again, um, and just having just doing as much as I can as a team lead. Also, hello, Meggy Peggy. Ah,
Meg.
Meg, welcome, welcome. I am trying my best to fish as I'm talking about my year in review. I also have Get with me. Oh, I got it.
I am, yes, also here streaming on my end as well. Yeah, we don't have a
Yeah,
multi-stream link set up yet because
I do
this is a
not.
very last minute thing that we decided to stream.
Yeah.
So,
Oops, I could type your name apparently.
a meaty cold wagon.
My command. How are you two holding up? We're getting there. We're explaining our year, so that's the fun part.
Yeah, we're doing a big like year in review stream. So this derp is starting. Mr. Spam's starting about his year, and then I go
Yeah.
afterwards. So yeah, I'm just kind of like taking care of the hard stuff here in Stardew Valley. You know, making our farm look nice while he talks about his
Which
year.
is always the fun part. I'm gonna just share. Apparently, I have a multi-stream of like long, long ago,
Oh, nice.
and the links all just the same. So it's like, all right, we'll just use this.
That works. Beautiful.
But yeah, so that Tuesday, February. Oh my God,
You did that last night too.
I did
You were talking about January, but then you called January
for Monday.
Monday. Oh boy. Can you tell that 2024 has done a number on us?
It really has. It's pretty funny, honestly. Um, but yeah, so yeah, leaving February, just like managing a team. I eventually had to like start corralling my team a little bit because some of them were not performing as well as they should, sort of thing, and they were noted by my manager, both my old and new manager. I'm just like, okay, I'll start, putting my foot down, doing the whole thing and whatnot. So that was like the one like big thing I like learning myself, which is like, can I actually be hypercritical? Well, I'm not really hypercritical, but critical,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure it's just like, hey, I'm not gonna um like what do you call it, like be easy on you, sort of thing, like what it has been. Like I really need to like make sure I am like being as critical as possible, like making you hopefully give you like a learning experience in it, sort of thing. So yeah, I remember that like all throughout like February, like towards the latter half of February, I was just like having some problem people in my team and just having a fun time managing it. So fun challenge, I would say. Um but outside of that, I can't think of anything like too major that happened during February. I think I was still like the same old of just like going to work, eventually starting getting used to driving to the office because I think that was the month I did start transitioning from commuting to driving to the office, because mainly during the beginning of like all of January and then beginning of February, I just ended up commuting to the office, but drove over the weekend just so I can get used to driving, and eventually like driving onto the highway, driving to the free, like drive onto the freeway, and eventually driving in traffic. I just had to get used to that, and then eventually tell myself, it's like, okay, now I feel comfortable doing that. Now I could drive to get home, sort of thing, like or to commute to and from work. So I believe that like those were like the big things that happened within February, which is my appraisal and the lackluster of the raise, and then just getting more confident in driving.
Mm-hmm.
And that really like I felt like I had full confidence in driving towards March and such, because that's when I started driving to the office more. I started um handling the commute a lot more with um like just driving in general versus like doing the actual commute itself.
Mm-hmm.
So um it was getting there, definitely getting there, sort of thing. Definitely feeling try to get as more comfortable with driving up to the now again the point where I just drove. I also like how we both went to bed at the same time.
Oh, I've been in bed for a while.
Oh, never mind. I thought you weren't in bed yet.
I went to bed at like 12:10. So,
I think I went to bed like 12:40. So
close.
just a little bit. You're
Also,
here by the way
there's
getting mailboxes? No worries, man.
yeah, there's also two chests, one for all fishing and then everything else. So,
Ah, okay. I need to move my fishy. Hold on.
move your fish.
I will move my
I
fish.
color coordinate. So, blue box is like wet things.
Wet things.
Yep, gonna phrase it that way. What up? We have our kitty. We have our white little kitty.
Oh,
Marnie is visiting me to tell us about a cat.
aww.
So yeah, I'll quickly act this scene out. Whole words. Hello, Dragon. You see this cat here? Yes. Look at the cute little white kitty. Meow. I found it sitting outside the entrance to your farm. I think it's a stray. Poor little thing. No.
Oh, I wish I could see it.
I
I'm
think
watching through your stream.
Okay, I think it likes this place. Hey, don't you think this farm could use a good cat? Yeah, will you adopt this cat? Yes. Now we
Yes.
need a name.
Did you just name it Miso?
No, I'm like
Oh.
waiting for suggestions for names. I mean, I can go through the randomizer or we can just try to name
Ah,
them.
okay. Ooh, I don't know. I'm trying to like think of like a good white cat, right? So,
Killer. Killer.
Killa.
Killer.
Let me see. What is white in Japanese?
White in Spanish is Blanca. The name her Blanca.
I forgot white in Japanese is Shiro. Shiro.
Ooh, do you want to do that?
Yeah, if you're good with it.
Yeah.
Let's
Shiro.
go. Also, Meg asked in school, what color was your history? Like, when you assign colors for per subject for school, what color was history for you? I think mine was, I want to say orange.
Mine would have been. Oh god. Okay, I know math for me was blue.
Same.
English was like yellow. Spanish was purple. Red was languages. No, red was languages. That's right, because I did French and Spanish. So, red was languages. Green was science. And social studies, I think, might have been purple. I think so.
I see.
Oh, we can go mining now. Yay! You might want to follow me up to the mountain after I water and take care of the chickens.
Oogie.
So we can get a cutscene and get a sword.
Sword.
A sword.
Wow, I somehow got coal out of just getting rocks.
Actually, I'll keep my pickaxe. There we go. Okay, let me take care of chickies. Hi, babies. You guys are already out. Good jobs. Let me get your eggs. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. God, it's been a while since I've had to organize subject by color, but I see that debate everywhere.
Yeah, I know.
It's so funny.
I gotta stop walking through the plants.
Okay, are
Remind
you
me
ready?
of that.
Are you gonna follow me?
Yeah. Let me just. Okay, I'll drop off my hoe.
Do you? Unless you want to go mining. If you want to go mining, keep your hoe and pickaxe on you.
Oh, you're right, dig. I forgot that was the thing. I forget. How do I swap my items around?
If you open E and your inventory, you can move them around wherever you want.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm so used to Minecraft. I could do it
Also,
also in the chest too.
you can also, if you click on E and there's that little white square off to the side called organize, it also will organize your inventory and chests and such for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. Follow me.
Follow me.
Oh my god, remember when we were testing mods on Stardew the one time and I named myself Me? And I lived on Me Farm.
You live on me farm.
Yeah. Hi, my name is Me. Welcome to Me Farm.
Me casa.
It's so funny.
Wee.
Hi, Lioness, my buddy.
It's Linus.
Hello, a stranger. Hello.
Hi,
Bestie.
stranger.
Hi, bestie.
Hi,
Ooh,
bestie.
horseradish. Distracted. Okay. And we go for cutscene. Ready? You should do this guy's voice.
Okay.
I love him.
First thing that popped in my head when I saw it.
Yep.
I was just peering down into this old mine shaft. It's been abandoned for decades. Still, there's probably good ore down there. But a dark place undisturbed for so long. I'm afraid ore isn't the only thing you'll find.
Dun dun dun.
Here, take this. You might need it.
It's dangerous to go alone, Darryl. Take this.
You received a rusty sword.
Hell yeah. Let's go mining for our first 5 levels.
Name's Marlin, by the way. I run the Adventurers Guild right outside. I'll keep my eye on you. I don't know what I went to different voices with that one.
Mm-hmm.
Prove yourself, and I might think about making you a member. Alright,
ready?
ready.
Okay, wait, I just gotta change my inventory around a little bit. There we go. Oh, sorry. Didn't
Oh,
wanna...
same. Actually, want to move this here.
Alright. Let's go. Time to crack open some rocks and find a ladder down.
Ooh, spooky.
I got a ladder if we want to go down it.
Oh, that was fast.
I know.
I'll come down.
Oh, this is a nice big
Ooh,
area. No
I
enemies
got
yet.
geode.
Ooh, nice. Clint, our blacksmith that's over by the library. He can crack those open for us to find maybe treasure or resources.
I found it.
You found the ladder?
Yep.
Cool, I found some copper ore.
Yeah.
I'm coming your way. Let's go down.
Down, down we go.
Oh, it's dark.
Cool.
See, obviously the rocks with little like shiny things in it is ore. Oh, and we get crates. There's your first slime. You can go fight. I'll fight with you, I promise. You're not going to be alone in this scary world. Okay.
Oops.
Alright, come down here with me. Slime. There we go. Now this little booger. Nice. Murder.
I helped, I think.
Yeah, there was effort. That's so mean. There's, effort.
There's effort in there.
You can use your sword to crack that open instead of your pickaxe.
Oh, I see.
Let's see if we can find a ladder here. We just need a ladder.
We just
Oh,
a
hey!
ladder. Oh, wow, ladder. You just found a ladder.
Ah! No, don't hurt spam. No. Not allowed. Not allowed! There we go. Oh, hey, and ladder automatically, but ore is important, so... Oh, more things to kill. I killed a bug.
Kill the boog.
Yeah, it's a blue floating buggy.
Nice.
All right, ladder. Let's go.
Where's the letter? Oh, they're over there. I see.
Oh yeah, I'm fully zoomed out, so I can see so clearly.
I somehow missed it. Looking to my left.
Hey, level 5 already. Nice. Oh. We can keep mining, or we can go to the inn to meet a bunch of people who hang out at the inn on Fridays.
Ooh.
And it's a good way to kind of get the introductions quests kind of out of the way.
True.
Let's just go see what's in these crates, and then we'll go.
Yeah.
Just ready? Ooh, lots of geodes. Mama, mama like.
Mama got some geodes.
Mama likey. All right, we can come back to the elevator and leave.
And we go up.
Yeah, and so next time you come mining, if you want to do mining, you can click on the elevator to go down to floor 5 automatically, and then you continue your progress that way.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, because if you look in your journal, it says deeper in the mine. It seems the mine elevator is still functional. Reach level 5 or level 40 in the mines.
That would be a long ways to go.
Yeah, now let's go to Gus's saloon so we can talk to a bunch of people.
Time to talk.
But I'll allow you to keep talking about the rest of your February. Because you're almost done your February.
It's done with my favorite. That's pretty much like the main big thing, two big things. And then leading to March, which is my birth month.
Whoop whoop! Happy 30th.
My birthday. For those who doesn't know, my birthday's on Pi Day.
Oh,
I got broken glasses. Oh, I went too far.
Hi everybody.
There's people.
Yes, there is. Hi Demetrius. Thanks for talking to me while dancing with your wife.
Only the best.
Hi Abigail.
I don't want to sit. God damn it.
Yeah, you gotta click pretty specifically on the people to chat with them.
Hi Pam.
Hi Clint.
Hi Gus. Hi Emily.
Emily's a cutie.
Fuck Shane.
Aw. Say hi to him, at least they increase some friendship points.
I guess. Oh, I found Pierre.
Yeah, he's the main general store owner.
Hi Clint.
Actually, yeah, who's all here that I can tell you about? Pierre's the general store owner. Clint is our blacksmith. Willie's our fisherman boy on the beach. And then Gus owns the Star Drop Saloon. And Marnie sells animals. Yeah. The only person not here is the Dr. Harvey, but he's a healthy boy or whatever.
Wow.
I know.
Didn't you trash his place at one point?
There's still garbage in his place to this day. There you go. Now you have a couple options. You can go mining during the stream or fishing. Up to you.
Yeah, I will figure it out along the way. I'll take a break right now to get some water. My mouth is dry.
Ooh, fair enough.
So let me head back to the farm.
Yeah, fall asleep in your bed. Fall asleep in your bed.
Yeah, probably would be the best idea ever. But yeah, no. Let me just go a little bit over March, and I think March is technically also just as quick as February, sort of thing. Outside of celebrating my birthday, I didn't really do much for my birthday actually. I just went out for dinner with coworkers, and I think I went back. I'm pretty sure I went back home, but I didn't really do too much with friends either, if I remember correctly.
I will make sure the game stays paused while you go get water.
Okay. Alrighty.
I guess I'll chat. Oh no.
Oh no. But yeah, I celebrate my birthday by doing some hot pop and Korean barbecue with coworkers, and then we'll stop from there because eventually we'll get to the one fun big part that happened in April.
Yeah, sounds good.
Also, I don't think my stream deck is working, so no BRB screen, guys.
Oh, lame.
Headphone comes off. Woo! And I will see you in a bit.
Cool. Well, while Mr. Spam goes and gets water, I can interlude here a little bit. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going? Dragyn over here. I can't wait for you all to hear the rest of Darryl's year because it's truly incredible, I think. this boy has had a very cool year, I would say. So I can't wait for you guys to hear it all. My year is not as cool. It's a bit of an up and down roller coaster that is ending pretty. I mean,
Still can't hear anything though.
that's fine. I'm talking to the people. Don't interrupt me. He can't hear me. Why am I saying this? Well, I was like literally like, don't interrupt me. I'm in the middle of speaking.
I'm sorry.
Damn. I was saying that like, I'm genuinely excited for you to like go through the rest of your year because you've had a cool year. Whereas my year is a roller coaster and it was looking pretty shitty for the end, but it's kind of going a little bit in an upward trend, a little small upward trend. So that's at least nice. But yeah, you're back. I take it.
I am back. Yes.
Great.
Well, yeah. So yeah, I can't think of anything for March either, outside of handling coworkers or my team, basically. Yes, I would like to water my bed.
Good job. I'm so proud of you. Oh, hey, I finally have Clint's cutscene about getting blueprints for Furnace. What up?
It's
Don't yawn yet. We're gonna be going for a while, dude.
gonna rain all day tomorrow.
Thank God. No watering. Alright, Kitty's outside. You can go say hello to Kitty.
Where?
Over to the top right. Yeah.
I've seen you been exploring that. Oh my, you've got adventure spirit. Not much I could say. If you can slay 10 slimes, you'll have earned my place in the Adventures Guild. Be careful.
Alright, I have to go buy some more seeds today. And I'm gonna prepare for that. More seeds here in just a moment.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What did you do to the cat? I swear to fuck.
I just right click and it just blocked my sword. I did a sword block.
Oh, okay. At least you didn't try to kill it.
No.
Good.
I don't.
Although you can't kill the animals in this game, so it's fine. Hi, chickies. Come here. Loves. Love.
Love.
Oh my god. Cute high earth defense with love. Love.
Love that.
Good anime. Funny anime.
Funny anime.
Yeah, well, you were talking about your birthday. Anything else in Le March?
Anything else in March? I'm trying to remember. Oh, so at least I think literally right before my birthday, and actually like it literally was being planned all throughout March, was, hey, my coworkers wants to go to Japan like last week of March, first week of April. You want to join? I mean, I can't say no, and I have vacation hours for this, so I kind of have to, don't I? So we were already planning of like figuring out when to get there, sort of thing. Mainly my coworker friend wanted to go, or planned to go to Japan, or at least like around Tokyo, during the full bloom of the cherry blossoms, and apparently it was being like pushed back. Like it was, I think it was scheduled around like mid-April or so, but then it started like being pushed back towards like late March, but then after that it became late March to early April, like mid late March, and then eventually went to like late March, early April. So, but we were like planning around that time. Oh.
I'm so sorry. This is one of the automatic cutscenes that you have to be a part of, so I apologize.
Oh, okay, no worries.
I'll do Lewis if you want me to act this out, or do you want to talk about your year? We could just like skip through it.
No, you be Lewis.
Oh, hi there.
I like how I just see you.
Yeah, because I initiated it. What an eyesore.
Aww, Lewis.
He's a dick. This is the Pelican Town Community Center, or what's left of it anyway.
Now, why was it like this?
It used to be the pride and joy of the town, always bustling with activity.
I think I asked the question one dialogue too early.
Now, just look at it. It's shameful. These days, the young folk would rather sit in front of the TV than engage with the community. We're all called out. But listen
If
to
it's a
me.
computer, we would be fully called out right now.
But listen to me. I sound like an old fool. You are. Joja Corporation has been hounding me to sell them the land so they can turn it into a warehouse. Pelican Town could use the money, but there's something stopping me from selling it. I guess old timers like me get attached to relics of the past. Oh well. If anyone else buys a Joja Coat membership, I'm just gonna go ahead and sell it.
Damn.
Here, let's go inside.
We're going inside.
Yeah, he's gonna keep it unlocked for us.
Damn.
I know. What's this? I guess Vincent and Jess must have been playing in here. Those are the two kids in the town. This place is even more dilapidated than I remember. Hi, Junimo. He's waving at all of us. Hello, 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 hello. What?
Oh.
What's the matter? Are you ill? No, there's a rat. There's a little guy over here. You saw something?
Rats.
I wouldn't be surprised if this place was full of rats.
Ah. Oh.
You're worrying me, Dragyn. Look, I think I'm gonna head home. I need some lunch.
Damn.
Okay, fuck you, I don't care. Hey, I'll keep this place unlocked from now on. Maybe you can help catch that rat if you have some extra time. Okay.
Spooky.
Strange.
Strange.
I'll have to come back and explore this building further.
Ooh.
We both will, because there's like a little scroll on the floor somewhere in this community center
Oh, I see.
that we have to go and click on. I'm gonna go do that right now.
I mean, right there on the left.
That's not English.
I love the gibbly gibbly goo.
Gibbly.
Blah 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 blah.
No, because of that cutscene, I don't know if I can get to Piers on time. Well, let's try.
Rip.
Anyway, sorry for that interruption.
It was a good interruption. But yeah, so it was just a matter of planning. Damn, that slime was about to get me. That's crazy. Ow. Owie.
Who haven't I met in town yet?
Way to hurt me, bitch.
Oh, Harvey. Harvey. Jess, Haley, Maru.
Yeah, so... Damn, I want to pick this geode up. No.
If you have sap on you, you can always throw away the sap. Like, just put it in the trash can.
Yeah.
Haley, are you in here? I don't want to peek in your bedroom, but if I must.
Brain guts. Brain guts.
It's bug guts, actually.
Guts, yeah.
Brain guts. Nom, nom, nom,
Brain
nom.
guts.
My favorite cuisine.
Of course. Not really. But yeah, so we did a lot of planning.
For Japan.
For Japan. And yeah, literally, I think it was like 2 days before the end of March. We got ourselves, well, this is my first time doing this, but my coworkers were planning to. Do I want to sell slime or do I want to trash slime or no?
It's pretty common. I think you can get away with trashing it.
Okay. But yeah, so technically this is gonna be my first time like flying in an interesting way. So usually when you fly, you would get tickets, right? But with like my coworker friends, like friend benefit, like benefit from a friend of what do I call it? Just like a friend benefit of working with an airline. There we go. That's the word I was looking for.
Sure.
We were able to fly on standby. So basically, we just pay a less of a price than many people that would pay for a ticket, and then we can get to Japan or anywhere. So we decided to do that, but I guess a lot of other people were also flying to Japan around that week. So we didn't really fly to straight to Japan just yet. We ended up going to Taipei first because that was the only flight available um, to get us close to Japan, and then from there we'll try to figure out like if we want to fly a budget airline or anything like that to get to Japan eventually. So yeah, we first traveled to Taipei, which was like my first time to be in Taipei properly. The past few times I've been to Taipei, it was mainly for just transit to go to the Philippines. Oh my god, I haven't found the ladder yet. Fuck.
If you want to see what number of energy you're at, you can hover your mouse over the energy bar and it'll tell you what out of what.
Okay.
If you're scared about running low.
Do I still need energy to run back?
If you get 0, you move very slow.
Oh, gotcha. Oh wait, oh my god, I'm a derp. I forgot I already. Alright, I'm gonna. I already found the thing, but I'm gonna go up. Wait, no. It's 9:30. I think I have time.
I'm just fishing.
You're just finishing?
Mm-hmm.
Yay, I got some energy. Let's see. Can I make it all the way down? I don't think I can.
As long as you leave the mines by midnight, you'll be able to get home in time.
Yeah, I don't think I will. Leave the mine.
You'll see me. I'm fishing at the lake.
Hey,
Hello.
you're fishing at the lake. Hello.
Hi.
Hello, pretty.
Who are you saying hello pretty to?
You.
Oh, okay.
Hello, pretty. Oh, wait, no. I can
Immediately
go this way.
blushy.
I heard that.
Wow,
And some carp.
I caught a regular carp, a silver star carp, and a gold star carp. What up?
Nice. Now, would you get a magic carp?
I don't know why I decided to try to do a James voice right there.
Mm.
Yes. Oh, James and his magic carp. Oh yeah, I was supposed to plant these seeds. Duh. Forgot that I bought
water
seeds.
can. Here, have my watering can.
No. You can water this shit. No, you probably have no energy.
I have no energy. 46.
I'll water. Well, hey, yeah, water some with me then.
Alright, where am I watering?
Just right above me. That's the little 3 row. That's row of 3. Can you see how it's different? Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
God.
There you go.
Yay. Okay, good.
Okay, do we have 2 of these fish? Oh, fish box. Words.
Aww. Shiro's is sleeping on my bed.
Aw, sure loves you. It's because I didn't go to my house first.
Oh, I see. So whoever's first.
Yep.
They get cat.
Alright, bedtime. Night night.
But yeah, so going to Taipei. So it was the first time going to Taipei and actually exploring Taipei, which is
Thoughts?
pretty fun. I definitely want to find. I want to plan more days in Taipei, but I don't know if I would like go there over and over and over again because Japan is just that much better. Once you will get to, but I definitely want to go back to Taipei and explore like other places, sort of thing, or at least Taiwan in general. I want to still explore Taiwan. So one day, I don't know so much about next year, but like one day in the future, I want to at least do like a week in Taipei or a week in Taiwan, sort of thing.
That sounds like a name of a movie.
A week in Taipei.
Yeah.
I know it kind of does. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I've technically done a stream talking about my first trip to Taipei and Taiwan. Oh yeah, it's raining the whole night.
Hell yeah.
Queen of Sauce,
Oh yeah, we can learn a recipe
stir
every
fry.
Sunday.
Hey, look, it's Sunday.
Yes. Also in the forest on Fridays and Sundays, there's a traveling cart merchant person.
Oh,
Yeah. You want to come see them?
yeah.
I will do the shopping though, because I know what
Okay.
we need for certain things. I can also introduce you to the Hat Mouse. Oh my god. That my shirt's based off of.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, hello. Diggy diggy. You should dig that up.
I don't have my. Oh wait, no, I do.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, just a rock. Lame.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's treasure. Oh my god, these weeds. I didn't bring anything to clear these weeds, but I guess I can hoe my way through. You have your sickle on you or your scythe?
Nope.
Oh, fair. You can pet the pig. It makes a little honky noise. Oh my god. Alright, let me go shopping. While you do that. Okay, what do we need here? A wedding ring. We can get married in this game.
Wow.
With each other.
Mm.
I can get, we're gonna be pretty broke after this, but fuck it. It's two things we need for community center stuffs. Oh, you need to go to the community center and look for a scroll on the left side.
Okay.
It'll be like a little glowy thingy that has like it looks like a tree on it. I think.
Okay, I will go there.
Go there. I have to go meet the wizard. Wizard. Sorry. Yes, there's a wizard. In this game. Oh, hi, Froggy. I'm gonna make you jump in the water. Hi. Sorry, Frog. Ooh, another horseradish. Let's go. Making that money, honey. One horseradish at a time. Oh,
Just one. Oh wait, no, I see
You know what?
something.
I want to do this cutscene with you together, so I'll do it tomorrow in the game with you. I'll go see the wizard tomorrow. Because this cutscene is trippy as fuck. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Yeah. I got the goobly goops.
You what?
I read the goobly goops.
Yeah, so then tomorrow in your mailbox you'll get like a little invitation of like, I heard you have a little rat problem. Come see me. And it's like the wizard, and I'll show you where the wizard is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, don't put fish in there. Fish, no.
But yeah, so after Taiwan, we managed to figure out our way to get to Japan. We went to La Tokyo. But yeah, no, we managed to make it over there by we flew I think a budget airline if I remember correctly. But we got there. Can I catch the frog? No.
No, you can't. But you can get a frog later in the game.
I got a leak.
Yay!
Where's the leak, ma'am? Here's right here. I got one. Any joke.
Sure, Demetrius, I'll fish you up a largemouth bass and deliver it to you. I like to check the help wanted sign every once in a while because there's usually like, hey, can someone do this for me? Can someone do that for me?
Right.
And usually they're pretty easy. Sometimes they're not.
Owie. Fuck you. 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 Fuck you.
Are you taking your mining again?
Yeah.
Nice.
No, I forgot to. I forgot to remove stuff in my inventory again.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of fishing today, so hopefully we can save up some monies. I'm gonna sell all the fish that I catch today, except for one largemouth bass for Demetrius.
As noted by him.
Yeah, he posted on Help Wanted, and I was like, alright, bro.
No, I got poison. Poison? No. What's green
Slimed.
again?
Slimed. You can hover over the condition, I think, and it'll tell you.
I'm dying by killing slimes. This is great.
I would come help you, but you're a little further than I was. I only got to level 5, so.
I'm back at level 5.
Oh. I don't have my sword on me, so I would be useless. I could fish them. I could try.
Oh shoot, do I remember where the staircase is? Are they different if you don't go all the way down?
What do you mean?
Like if I have to like remine the rock, do I have to like find which like is it a different rock every day?
Oh yeah, mines are like randomized for the most part. Yeah, you want to try to get to every 5 levels, because every 5 levels is an elevator.
Right.
Yes. So your next goal is to get to level 10.
Yay. I know. I need to do that because I kept mining and it's like, where is it? I can't find it.
Yeah, some days you're like luckier than others, where you find ladders like fucking like whoa. Other days
Right.
you're like, where is it? I have no energy and I'm gonna cry. Yeah. All right, Demetrius, here's your fish. Now give me your money. That sounds real bad. But yeah, ooh, $100. Look at that. Thanks, bro. I agree, the largemouth bass is a very mean fish to the other fish. It's basically why he wanted me to do it.
Yes, Darryl, I would like to fish in the fucking mines.
Yeah. Do it. There is, if you get to level 20, there's like a little lake where you can fish.
Ooh,
And you can catch a, yeah, you can get a stonefish. And you can also catch a ghost fish.
Ooh, spooky.
You're off to bed, Madwiki. No worries. Have a wonderful night. Take care. And thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Take care. Carp. Sorry. I've been playing this game too long where I have my weird little quirkiness to it. Quirkisms? Something like that.
Your quirks and features.
My features.
Yeah. Bug flesh. Nice. But yeah. So going back to the thing, got to Japan.
Boop, boop.
It was a fun time. Doing like going around. It was like a week and a half, if I remember correctly. Going to Japan.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I remember getting sick for like a little bit, due to weather. But yeah, I had an enjoyable time. I've shared pictures, but I have them on Instagram and all that stuff, sort of thing. So, but yeah, first time in Japan, like I remember like watching so many YouTube videos and a lot of people like talking about like a lot of cool things. Not only that, but like my even like my relatives from the Philippines or like New Zealand ended up going as well. And I'm just like, fuck, I want to go. And then yeah, I had the chance to go, and it was the time of my life, really. And it's like I definitely want to go again, which I will explain that I did end up going again. But yeah, so Pretty much it just like for those who wants like a little like synopsis sort of thing. Uh, I found the rock crab thingy who's it.
Oh, he's fun. Sometimes he can drop a bomb or a crab itself.
I do not want a bomb.
Well, you do because it blows up rocks and you just have to run away
Oh,
from it.
that kind of bomb. Okay,
It's like a little cherry bomb.
I see.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that I need to meet Maru and she's literally in the house next door, but it's too late at night for me to meet her now. I'm like, fuck! Maru! That's fine.
And slimes. I need to find other slimes. What floor am I? How can I? Oh, I'm at 8. Damn, I'm so far.
Gotta get 2 more floors in.
But yeah, can I grab a torch?
Yeah, you can like mine it with your pickaxe and then put it in
Okay.
your inventory.
Do we need torches?
It lights up the farm when it's dark at night.
True.
I tend to steal the torches in the mines to bring home, and then I put them on the fences for the chickens. Oh, did any of us like take care of the chickens this morning?
No.
Oh shit. Okay, I'll go take care of them. I'm trying to make us money though, but I'll go take care of the chickens. Ah, fish. Okay.
Ooh, 2 things. Okay, wait. I want the quartz. Slime.
Ooh, I got a festival. I got a fossil.
Festival.
I got an amphibian fossil that I can donate to the library and museum.
Ow. Hey, I finally completed the thing. Oh no, one is really angry at me.
Oh, it gets angry faces.
Yeah, I saw the red eyes. I'm just like, uh-oh. Should I be scared?
It's coming at them. The best way to kill the slimes is to try to get them backed up against like stones or a wall.
Right. Alright, where is... I want the quartz.
Yes, quartz is good.
Oh shit. Let's see. Do I even know where to go?
Only I can do that. Santa doesn't.
No, I don't have... Sorry, daffodils, you have to go.
No, not daffodils.
I know. Ooh, what's the red wood?
That's hardwood. So we use that for like construction materials, and it's also used for like the community center thing, which I'm gonna teach you all about tomorrow in game.
Oh, I wish I can get it, but I don't have space.
Oh, that's okay. It's just one piece.
Yeah.
Unless you have sap in your inventory, then you can get rid of the sap.
No. Oh god. Oh god. It's 11. Oh, I found it. Oh.
You have until midnight in the mines, I promise, and then you can usually get them from there.
I finally made it.
Nice. The chickens are asleep, so I couldn't give them my love.
Aww.
So I give them extra love tomorrow morning. Game. What? Well, game. Thank you. I'm trying to do something.
I got boots.
You got boots?
I got boots.
Oh yeah, you can put them on your person in your inventory.
I can? Wait, how do I do this?
Press E and then over to the left of your picture, you can put it on the boots.
Ah, I see.
Put on the boots.
I put on my boots. All right, I'm going. It's midnight. Ah!
Yeah. I'm gonna sell the eggs and go to bed.
But yeah, so for those who wants to know like more about Japan, like mainly I explored Tokyo and all that, and explored all the shops, all the food, all the fun, and all the cherry blossoms. It's worth worth to watch one of the truck and talks that I did. I think it was like on sometime in mid-April. I talked about my Japan trip in great detail in that part of the truck and talk.
Yep.
But yeah, I remember just going there, and then I go in there, had a fun time, and thoroughly enjoyed it. And I said, I want to go back. Whether it's with friends or with someone else, I want to go. So, but yeah, outside of that, it was just like going to Japan, and then after that, same old with work, and more specifically, of just like still handling my troubled troubled team. Not really like my whole team, but like a couple people. And that was like the more fun part of like just coming back to. I'm just like, right, I need to handle, like, I need to make sure that you're understanding like setting expectations of like doing work and whatnot, because we don't want you to get fired or let go because of it. And it was like an interesting time because I was like, I haven't really met with someone who kind of retaliates, I guess, but like in
Mm,
a good way, in like a very constructive way, right? Like it's nothing of just like, oh, well, you're being such a bitch about it, sort of thing. No, it's more of um like just being professional about it, sort of thing. And I just like, well, I'll try my best to like, still provide you as much as I can, but at the same time, we have to still meet some expectation on stuff.
mhm.
So please, please continue to do your work, sort of thing.
Kitty.
Let me know if there's any issues.
Meet me on the south side of the farm
Okay.
when you're ready. We're gonna go see the wizard.
I'll just randomly put torches around.
Sounds good. I'm just taking a look at our inventory, and I might make a mining chest real quick.
Ooh, yeah.
And then this chest will be gray. So then I can
Ooh.
move all the mining stuff over. This is what you get when you play Stardew with me. I'm organized.
You're organized. I love this. It's what we need. Wow, we already got a copper bar too.
I did. Like I made the. You have to make yourself a furnace. So can you close the chest real quick? You can grab all the copper. So grab all the copper, one coal. You can like right click to just get a single item from a stack.
Okay.
And then grab some stone from the brown chest, and then you can make a furnace in the crafting menu.
Ah, okay. So grab that. Where's our copper? Found our copper. And then stone.
And then go crafting menu and build yourself a furnace, and you can place it right behind it.
Uggy. Where's crafting? Crafting. Furnace. I got it.
Place it there. And then go to your copper ores that are left in your inventory. And right click on the furnace to smelt your bar. And then wait for a few minutes, and then your bar will be done, and you can put everything back in the mining chest. And then that quest will be done for Clint.
Ah. It's burning. It's burning.
It's really cool at nighttime. It actually emanates light. It's amazing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so pick that up,
Hey.
put it in the thing, and then you can click on your journal and cross off that thing.
Nice.
Alright, and now come with me when you're ready. Follow me.
Wait, which one was it? Shit.
What?
Where did it go?
Where did what go? God damn it.
For the copper one. I don't know where it went.
Oh, well, whatever. It probably went on top of my other copper bar. Anyway, follow me. I got some show and tell to do down here in the forest. Yay, 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 yay. We're on a mission! You can chat for a little bit because it's going to take a bit to get to the little house mouse and then the wizard.
But yeah, so outside of like Japan trip and then still managing my team, that was pretty much all of April. Same with May, and it was just back in April, I had like one member of my team like who had issues, and right after, like not really right after coming back from April, or not from April, right after coming back from Japan, well, actually kind of, one of them like told me that they were going to resign, so they gave me their 2 weeks notice, sort of thing. I'm just like, okay, are you sure? You sure about that? So yeah, I think it's time for me to move on. I was like, okay, there's no worries about that. Thank you for letting me know.
Hat mouse.
House.
You can talk to the mouse and buy hats from the hat mouse.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't got it yet.
Okay. Dang it. I love it. If you look at my stream, if you can, for a moment, it's really cute because it has like a little text box on the corner. It's like, "Hiya, Poke. Did you bring coins? Good. Me sell hats." It's very cute. Dang it. So you need to get an achievement, which means you have to do either a lot of fishing or walking around.
Okay.
So we'll get you there. But follow me to Wizard's Tower.
Yeah.
Stop number 2, Wizard's Tower.
Ooh, all that trash over there.
There is something we can do later in the game to get it cleaned up. If you decide to play this with me longer. I should have brought my sickle, but that's okay. Or my scythe. Alright, are you ready for a trippy ass cutscene?
Oh boy.
Here we go. Let's go in at the same time, okay? You ready? 3,
Ready,
2, 1, ploof! Alright. This is the best cutscene in Stardew Valley. Do you want to do Wizard or me?
You do it.
Come in. I am Rasmodius, seeker of the arcane truths, mediator between physical and ethereal, master of the 7 elementals, keeper of the sacred you get the point. And you, Dragyn, the one whose arrival I have long foreseen.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Mitzi, calm down. Here, I'd like to show you something.
Oh.
Behold!
Yay!
Ew. Little squeakies. Little squeakies. You've seen one before, haven't you?
Ow.
They call themselves the Junimos. Mysterious spirits, these ones. For some reason, they refuse to speak with me. Bye. I'm not sure why they've moved into the community center, but you have no reason to fear them. How dare you yawn?
Sorry.
You found a golden scroll written in an unknown language. Most interesting. Stay here. I'm going to see for myself. I'll return shortly. Pew! And then this is really funny.
Nice.
Yep, I found the note. The language is obscure, but I was able to decipher it.
Oh, did you?
We, the Junimo, are happy to aid you. In return, we ask for gifts of the valley. If you are one with the forest, then you will see the true nature of this scroll.
Oh.
Here comes the trippy part. Let's go! One with the forest. What do they mean? What on earth? Sniff, sniff. Aha! Come here. Okay,
Oh boy.
Wizard. Sure. My cauldron is bubbling with ingredients from the forest.
Oh no.
Baby fern, moss grub, caramel top toadstool. Can you smell it? Here, drink up. Let the essence of the forest permeate your body.
Yes, I would love a stranger to do this to me.
Right? Alright. Bottoms up, bro.
Bottoms up.
Salute.
I got 38 energy.
I only got 26. Wow. And then here we go, trippy part.
Trippy.
Time to become one with the forest, bro.
I'm sorry, all you who are tripping out right now.
Yeah, I'm making this happen. And then 2024 with a little
Little tree in it.
a little trip with dancing trees. I just love this cutscene. Hell
Wild
yeah.
cutscene.
There we go.
Okay, the power of the forest magic. Now you can decipher the true meaning of the Junimo scrolls.
Yeah, so when we go back to the community center, you can actually read the scrolls and then see what they're saying.
Ah, I see.
Also, I love how our whole day was spent with the wizard, basically. Sorry about that.
Right. All good.
But yeah, there we go. Yeah, you were wrapping up your April, though.
Yeah, I was wrapping up my April. My wrapped. Yeah, so I had one coworker who sent their resignation out. Oh, I believe I talked to you.
Quickly. Good.
Aunt Marnie? Oh.
Yay. Cutie patootie.
Oh, I need to go to Adventures Guild. Is it still open?
It's open until midnight.
Okay, to the town. See if I can find where it is.
It is to the far left of the mines. Like the mine entrance.
Ah, okay.
North
To the north
right.
of town.
To the north of town. Whereas I just go around for a very quick little foraging run to see if we can sell anything today besides just eggs.
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 I did drop off some stuff, so I don't know if you want to sell any of them.
Oh, I'll go take a peek when I get back down. Hey, Sebastian, bro, what up? Need something? No, just saying hi.
Say hi.
Fun fact, Sebastian is based off of the creator of this game.
Nice.
Yeah, Mr. Concerned
Whoa,
Ape
where?
himself.
Oh, that's you.
Yeah, it's me. Bye.
I was just like, who's running? I want to talk to. Oh.
There's nothing to gather, nothing to collect.
Wait, you said far left near the mine?
He has to go to the mine entrance and then move to the. Oh, sorry, to the right. I'm so
To
bad
the
at
right.
directions. What up? This is why I don't navigate when we're together, usually.
I think I went the wrong way. Ha 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 ha. Will I make it in time? Let's see. But yeah, so one of my team members sent in their resignation. And so we had to say goodbye, but we ended up hanging out at the very end of it. First like last few days. Surprisingly, what he was planning to do was move back to Japan. So keep the valley safe. 13 of 1,000 slimes? Question marks? Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
So many.
Nothing we can sell in here, but that's okay.
Alright.
Hi, Shiro.
Yeah, so like it was a little bit bittersweet, but hey. Ooh, there's a bat?
Hi, Mitzi. There might be an owl flying by.
Oh, owl, okay.
It might be, yeah.
But yeah, so yeah, we said our goodbyes, but also had a fun time. And yeah, he was like gonna move to Japan because he's like half Japanese, so but he wanted to visit his grandma and take care of his grandma till she passes, I believe, sort of thing, because she's almost 100.
Real quick, when you come back, I'm gonna keep the game paused for a bit so I can run to the bathroom.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing too.
Oh, but someone needs to keep the chat entertained.
Okay. I will try and I will wait for you. But I'll probably still explain my story anyway, so.
Yeah, are you sure you want to wait, or should we just both go?
No, I can wait.
Okay.
I'll keep explaining.
Okay.
Yeah, so but yeah, I said goodbye to one of our team members sometime in April, like literally right after I came back, if I remember correctly. We said goodbyes. Like he put in his 2 weeks. We tried to finish up a couple projects and just ease him getting off, and then yeah, he like moved out and then moved to Japan. Funnily enough, we'll get to it. I could have met him again in July when I was in Japan the second time, but our paths didn't cross too well. One of my coworkers did end up meeting him though, so that's good. But yeah, leading to May it was still handling now a new member of my team, and like just their troubles of trying to like get into being part of the support team sort of thing. So it was a matter of just handling him as well, which also took some time. And I think there was a lot of like bickering back and forth with him specifically of just like, I don't know why I feel like I'm being targeted for this sort of thing. Like compared to others, like I'm not really being targeted for this. Why am I being the only one? It's like, well, you are technically taking it the easy way out. Your other colleagues, even the ones that joined you during the time, um, were doing better than him, like doing more complicated tickets, doing more complicated things, and you need to at least do like pick up the work, pick up the pace in order for you to receive a favorable result for your 1 year appraisal and whatnot. So it was just like doing that, and then really like talking with my manager. I'm just like finding like good paces, good ways to get him motivated to work and then like challenge himself sort of thing. But all throughout May it was like a fun uphill battle with him. But I didn't really do too much outside of just like, yeah, getting back into the work grind sort of thing. I think I remember, I believe maybe it was around this time, around May, where I talked to Dragyn, and actually we were planning to meet up again to do our 10-year um, friendship anniversary sometime in September. And it was like interesting because we were like trying to figure out like where we're gonna meet sort of thing. I think even like before earlier in the year we're just like, I don't know what we're gonna do. It's like maybe I could come up there to Edmonton. She was also like maybe there's a potential chance to come down to San Francisco and meet up for the 10-year. But if I remember correctly, this is actually starting around in May, where I think, if I remember correctly, and Dragon will explain it a little bit more when she gets to her side.
Hi. Yeah, hi. Good
Hi.
timing.
I know, good timing. I was explaining May, and specifically of like our like planning our trip for our 10-year friendship anniversary.
Uh-huh.
And I remember it was definitely in May where I think you heard that High Rollers was going to do their one shot in London
Yes.
in September, and it was just like, well, why don't you come over?
Mm-hmm.
Sort of thing. And so like I was still being iffy because not only that, like I was like it sounds cool, but I was like I know she'll also be busy with her group of friends as well, because I think you were just like talking about like Han and her friends and like your friends as well, like wanting to join in sort of thing. So I was just like I was kind of being iffy about it. But then I also realized after really looking into it, I think sometime in May, that my work's yearly convention to talk about the new version of the product surprisingly happens in October, and specifically early October. And just how everything lined up, it was just like, you know what? Maybe I can make it to London after all. Like I'll meet up with you for 1 week, sort of thing, and then head over to Belgium, which is where the company's headquarters is. Work at one of the offices for a week, and then the week after that was the convention. And I like checked the schedule, re-verified the schedule, and that was the case. Like it like the convention was 2 weeks after I would have meet up with Dragyn, and I said, you know what, fuck it, I will plan this out. I will talk with my Belgian cohorts, sort of thing, and we'll plan this shit out. And yeah, it was just like getting that through, and then after that, eventually even talking with my manager, saying, "Hey, what are the odds? Can we get more people to join into this fun?" It's like, well, if you want to plan it out, you can. It's like, okay, could definitely do that. So I don't believe I started planning like all the stuff for going to Belgium and whatnot until like way later, but definitely for like our trip together, we did. Like I think it was like that was like the preliminary start, because I think I remember booking for for the UK trip, and then like the rest of it, I think sometime around May, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. Somewhere around there. Yeah.
Yeah.
We booked like I booked hotel first in May,
Yeah.
and then flight in June for myself. So.
Mm-hmm. For me, I think I was just like I was still like kind of like contemplating, but also like yeah, just finding. Okay, well, how long would it be? Can I find like any cheaper flights sort of thing? And eventually, yeah, I was able to find some cheaper flights. So, like cheapish flights to work with, and then finding hotels and whatnot. So
Mhm.
it was like yeah, managed to get stuff planned out. Um, then shortly after that, um, I was already like towards the latter half of um. Ooh, what is the green stuff happening? Oh, bye.
Oh, areas overrun by monsters.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a little scary.
I just saw like a green wave, and I'm just like, what the fuck is the sound?
Yeah, you can do it. I believe in you.
I did it, but that was just scary as fuck.
Yeah, I
I
told
was
you
not ready
mines are
for that.
mines are scary. Just like in every fucking game, like Minecraft. Sorry, I'm not salty about Minecraft being a
At least there's
jungle.
no creepers, right?
There is no explosion, no explosive creatures until the volcano on Ginger Island, which will take us a million years to get to.
Gotcha.
AKA over 100 hours of gameplay for me. What?
Can we ever use these minecarts one day?
Yes, so that's why the community center is really important because if you repair things, you get rewards
Oh.
and such. So I'm actually going to go to the community center today in game and drop off a bunch of things. Like this, and this. You'll see, you'll get like a little notification in the little chat bar going like, Dragyn donated this, and this, and this, and this to the community
Oh, I
center.
see.
Yeah. Um, let's just start with this. Well, I'll go back and forth today. Why not? I'm pulling the muscles over here. Oh, I don't want to chase the little bird away, but meh. Yeah, actually, you know what? You're thinking about your story. I think High Rollers announced this show earlier than that, like back in March-ish.
Oh, I see.
And then you were like, I don't know about if I want to go. And then
Right.
And then eventually in May, you're like, okay, I can make it work.
Yeah. And eventually I did.
Ooh, Sardine Frenzy. Too bad I'm busy. Sorry. That was really loud.
I need to work on my fixing my sword, don't I? Is there
You
durability to it?
No. You can get better swords the further down you go in the mines, or you can buy a better sword at the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, I see. Bundle complete.
Yeah, I completed the spring foraging bundle. And the reward for that is 30 spring seeds that I can plant on our farm. And then it unlocks another scroll in a different area of the community center. So you're like completing different rooms in the community center. And then each room you complete gives you like a really big reward. So for example, the craft room, if we finish all the bundles and all the items in here, the bridge that's like beside the Adventurers Guild, like if you go a little to the right and south, right and down, I should say, there's like a broken bridge. You can repair that by completing all the items in the crafts room.
Oh, I see.
And then I just unlocked the pantry for the kitchen. And if we complete all of these, we get the greenhouse on our farm that's broken will be repaired.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking you to collect like 2 of everything, because that helps out with like completing the community center. And it's nice to have 2 of everything, because then we have 1 for community center, and if a villager needs something, then we potentially might have it as well.
Right.
So yeah, there we go. So that's another tutorial of Stardew Valley complete.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. And also, if you click E real quick in your inventory, you now see like a little icon above the Organize tab, and you can actually file through and see what the bundles are and what items are needed. Wow. I'm a teacher for a living. Did you know that? I
It's
teach.
pretty good.
Yeah. I love that you're just like mining though. It's great.
I know. I've just been have at it. Oh god. I don't know where the level 14 one would be at.
If I didn't know better, I would
But
think.
yeah. So but yeah, towards late May, I told myself I was not going to a convention, but I decided to. Oh, I found it. Nice. Oh no, I found a little thingy. Who's it? Another mob. Ow, I'm about to die here.
Careful.
Can I fall into the? Can I fall into the little dug hole
No.
of the mobs thing?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Because you know
Unfortunately.
how like okay, because it's like there's like little dirt. It's like something has like little dirts. Oh wow, I found a.
No, you don't fall into those at all. They're just like little creatures pop out
Okay,
that you can fight.
got it.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go do a bunch of drop off at the community center and plant some more seeds for us. Why not?
Nice.
Yeah.
I managed to get myself to level 15.
Nice.
It's just spooky that. Oh whoa, I found the. Wait, why is there 2 entrances now?
What do you mean?
There's 2 ladders.
You can just go down any one.
They'll go the same.
They'll go to the same level.
Hi, bug.
Yeah, now there's little white buzzy beetles that are bitches.
Yeah.
I don't like them. Also, I gave Mitzi catnips. If you guys hear some random, like, moving around behind in the background, it's Mitzi going crazy with catnip.
Ow, I'm dying. What the fuck? Bug, get away.
Get away! Alright, I don't need more of those seeds. I'm just gonna put them away. Put the watering can away.
Inventory full. Fuck.
Grab a couple more fishies for inventory for community center. Oh, I already got that fish. I need to pay attention to what the fuck
leaving.
I'm doing.
Too much shit.
Fair enough. You might want to stop by the Adventurers Guild to see if you can buy a better sword, perhaps. Because each weapon does have like a level indicator. So like you probably have a level 1 rusty sword, then there's like level 2, level 3, level 4, level blah 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 swords.
I'm back.
Back to the real world.
So wait, oh, I could like, not bad for piece carved wood. A femur.
Sorry.
Sneakers. I love these. So like if I buy another rusty sword, it would just...
It's just the same, like...
Okay.
It's just the exact same thing you had. You want to find, like... Read the information carefully, because it'll tell you if it's like a level 1 sword or not, or level 2 or whatever. And then it tells you the damage and like if there's anything else about it.
Right.
You're also slightly distracting me a bit, but I got this. Is that all the fish? No, I gotta go find ocean fish bundle. Damn.
I'm interested in them.
I just did a bunch of donating for us.
Nice.
Back home. I don't think I made us any money today, but that's okay. No, that's not true. I sold us a potato.
How would you... Wait, how do you donate?
If you've got something in your inventory and like the little... So, if you open your inventory and hover over an item and that little community center icon kind of wiggles and shakes...
Oh, I see.
It means it's a donatable item to the community center.
Got it.
So, for example, I think it's like 99 stone and then 2 stacks of 99 wood and then 10 hardwood for like a construction bundle, for example. And things like that.
Oh, I see.
And more areas of the community center will be unlocked the more we donate to bundles and such.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna bring some slime because apparently I have some slime.
Oh yeah, slime will go in the mining chest for like next time.
Okay, I'll put it in there.
Yeah. Alright, bedtime.
My, my.
Shiro's finally sleeping with me. Finally.
Hey, and then that means I will go pee.
Okay, yes, yes. Oh my god, yes.
I haven't gone peed yet.
I know. Also, we're 2 hours into the stream yet, and you're only on almost June.
Yeah, I'm almost June. I know.
Uh huh.
Stone in here, then I'll go, and then I'll put stuff away, and then I'll go sleeps.
Sleepy sleeps.
Ah, okay. I'm almost done with May. I just only had to explain that I went to Fanime,
Oh
but it was
yes.
more casual this time. I didn't really do too much per se. I didn't really spend too much either because I did come from Japan the month before that, so didn't really have to buy much. But it was a nice chill time with my friend. He decided to stay over to save some costs, and it was the first time just driving them around. So it's like, ooh, I could drive, I could go around, sort of thing. I'll bring you guys places. I know where to go. We can also go to the arcade together at night, and then we did that. But yeah, overall, it was just a nice, fun time. Fun, chill, like 3-day weekend of just going to a con. So like like before, I think I did explain it in the year in review. Back last year, I did like a whole convention run. I did so many conventions last year.
Yeah.
But this time I said no, I'm not gonna do too much except local. So Fanime was like a local one for me, and I said, you know what, fuck it, let's go. So did that. It was a nice chill time to just chill with friends and have
Yeah.
fun, be with the community and all that stuff. Just pretty cool.
Nice.
But yeah, I will get to June. But first I gotta pee. So I will be back.
You BRB. I'm just like reading messages real quick. But yeah,
Okay.
I will entertain now.
Be back in a minute.
Alright. Yeah. So what up folks? I can't see Spam's chat, so I apologize. I just my game is laggy a little bit on my end with like too many things opened, so I'll be conscientious of what I've got open on my desktop. But I just hope everyone's doing well. I'm enjoying Stardew. I love this game so freaking much. Just like 100% love this game. So I love it. And if this derp when he comes back wants to like wander around, like go through the chest and see all the things I've done and organized, that would be cool. And I'm gonna spend some time clearing the farm and make it look nice so that we can prepare to maybe buy a barn or something for some cows. So that's my objectives, I guess. Currently in the game is to make us enough money to get bigger inventories, and then hopefully by the end of the stream we'll build a barn and a fenced area for cows. Yeah. And if we don't, or we can make a fish pond. I'll talk to the derp when he comes back to see about fish pond or barn. Because fish pond's cheaper, but barn's nicer. We also need to get a silo, so there's lots to do. Lots to do always in Stardew, but I love it. I love it.
Oh god.
Ooh, I just learned how to make a cookout kit and a moss soup. Okay. Cool.
What happened?
I leveled up my foraging, so I know how to make a cookout kit and a moss soup.
Ooh.
Yeah, look at me go.
Moss soup.
So, I was telling the stream that I have goals in mind for Stardew. I think the number one goal is to get our inventories increased.
Okay.
So when we hit 2,000 gold, which, we're so close. I'll get you to do the inventory upgrade, so that you can carry more things on you. Because I think that would be nice for Mr. Miner.
Hi.
And then we also can have a goal of either building. Well, we need to build a silo after that, and silos are cheap. We just need to get a lot more clay,
Okay.
basically. Because how many clay do we have? One. Son of a bitch. Sorry. We have one clay on us. Damn it. We need 9 more clay.
I see.
So I will work on that, and then we can build a silo where then we can all the hay that we have on us.
Mm-hmm.
The hay can then go in that silo, and then we can pull it from the feeder in the barn or
Oh.
in the coop where the chickies are. Which I will go take care of them.
Okay.
You go do your mining.
I will go back to mining. I'm a miner boy.
Speaking of hay, I gotta get hay. And then I was saying after the silo, we can either save up to build a barn to get cows, or we can save up to build a fish pond and put some fish in.
Ooh.
Yeah. So those are some loose goals I have because we're gonna be streaming for a while, and I think we can get maybe all of it done
Right.
once we start making some actual money.
All right. So what do we like outside of me just going randomly everywhere in the mines? Is there anything we're looking for that I should aim for?
Good question. Let's see here. In the mine specifically, it would be good to get more stone, more copper, stone, copper, and if you find any gems, they are great because then I can donate them to the museum.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying my best to like find all the gems as I go by.
Hmm.
Found the. Let's do that.
Yeah. And then I said maybe like not in this day of Stardew, but maybe tomorrow day in Stardew, you can do like a little look around and see what I've done at the farm.
Okay.
Because I've been clearing things and just, yeah, doing shit.
Doing some good shit.
I'm laying down some fertilizer right now, for example, for new parsnip seeds that I have to go buy. And so that we can get hopefully some gold star quality parsnips, because in the one community center area, you have to get good quality crops. And we need 5 gold parsnips, and we have 2 already. So I put basic fertilizer on there to increase the quality of the parsnips. And now I'm about to go buy parsnips to hopefully plant them and make them look beautiful.
Ooh.
Yes. Sure.
Oh, I can't create.
Closed on
bombs.
Wednesdays, you fucking bitch, Pierre. Sorry, I'm good. Carry on. I'm very mad that Pierre's closed today. Every time I need seeds in the early part of the game, it's always on a Wednesday, and I'm like, no, you closed.
And then suddenly, oops.
You bitch. Anyway, I guess I can go meet Maru finally, because I haven't yet. Sorry, Maru. And once I do, I can give a gift to Linus, and then complete that. I have so many things to complete. My journal is crazy right now.
You have a wild journal.
Yeah, your journal probably isn't as long as mine.
Not yet.
Write your name, Marjorie. Sorry, I have a very sad Taylor song in my head right now. Maru, leave your bedroom, please. I want to talk to you. That sounds... Let's get out of the context. But anyway, you should continue with your June while I drink water and wait for Maru to leave her bedroom like a creep.
Nice. But yeah, I think that was like all of June. Or not June, May.
May, yeah.
Leading to June. So one thing I didn't talk about fully, and I don't remember if I ever talked about it in the year in review per se. Oh no, the bug decided to harden. No, fuck you! I hate you. It became into a fly. I hate these shits. Come here, bitch.
Hi, Maru. Okay.
Oh, down the stairs.
Out of the way, Maru. Fucking Jesus. Anyway, sorry. I love you, Maru. You were saying, if you didn't know, if you mentioned 2023.
Yeah, during the 2023 year in review, but we were moving to a new office.
Oh yeah.
During like in the new year. I like words. But yeah, we're planning to like go to the new office in the new year, and we just didn't know when. Well, it finally got announced in June that we were going to the new office, or we were moving out of our old office, but hopefully move into our new office very, very soon. That very, very soon was didn't really have a full date yet, sort of thing. But oh my god, hold on, I'm being bug bited. I hate these bugs. They can go die in a fire.
Yeah, they last until like 4:30, I think.
The bugs?
Yeah, the little white bugs. They're mean. They're mean that way. Oh, I don't have my
I have to
pickaxe on
wait
me.
till floor 30 till they'll stop?
I think so, or floor 20. I don't remember. It's been a while. I don't have the full mapping system done yet.
That's fair.
All I can tell you is that from floors 71 to 79, you can get skeletons. Yeah.
Oh.
I had a quest to kill a bunch of skeletons, and that's why I know it very well. Because Stardew
Nice.
Wikipedia is my best friend. To look up shit.
Nice.
Did you know there's a mod for this game that you can that will make you restart the game if you open the Wikipedia?
Really?
Yeah. Ooh, I got a purple blouse. I just got a random shirt. Cute. Oh, I love this game. Random shirts and clothing falling out of trees. Thank you. Sorry.
Come here, bug. I know you want to get here. I see you. I hear you.
Bears.
I'm dying.
Well. Yeah. Well, yeah.
Oh my god, there's another one? Bitch. Get back here.
What's your name, Marjorie?
To be fair, I'm just going head on with it.
That's fair.
For the most part. But yay, I made bug steak.
Yay, that'll help with like health and energy. A little bit.
Yay, finally. Am I 18? Okay.
I'm gonna go dig up the beach for clay.
Have fun.
Thanks, that's so good. It's my favorite pastime. Because I just want to build a silo already. God damn.
That's fair. Just trying to get things going.
Yeah. Hi, Will.
Where's this? Which one has a fucking staircase? I need to know. But yeah, so we finally got the announcement. We got the email of just like, hey, we're moving out of our old office, so be prepared to start moving your shit back like to your house. We're gonna be working from home for like the next couple days. Can I switch to my sword, please? We'll be working from home for like a couple, not really a couple days, more like a couple weeks, sort of thing. So, we were just getting, so yeah, pretty much we're just getting prepared for that, for the big move, sort of thing. And then, trying to remember. All I remember during that time was also like our string of heat waves because it finally became summer, sort of thing. And in our old office, we just have really shitty AC. So when it gets hot, it gets very hot, and it sucks so much. So I had to like endure that somehow, some way. Remember all of us complained of just like, it's too hot in here. I was like, is it hot in this floor? Yeah, it's like, yes, it's hot in this floor. Can we do something about it? It's like, no, not really. Oh god, am I gonna die? Hold on, wait. Fucking bugs! Oh my god, there's 2! There's 3! What the fuck? I don't want to deal with this shit. Well, I got 1 down.
That's something.
Ow. I'm gonna die.
Oh no.
Okay. Okay, one of them... I want the carrot. Wait, how do I dig at the carrot? Oh.
Alright, you're in
How do I
there.
get this carrot?
Hoe it.
Oh, I don't have a hoe.
Oh, see, when you go mining, you need your hoe, pickaxe, and sword, at least.
Wait, no, I do have a hoe. No, bug! I'm gonna die.
Also, your inventory might be too full if the carrot's not going in your inventory.
That might be it. It's okay, at least I made it to level 20.
Oh, there you go. I'm going down to the beach to collect a bunch of stuff to sell.
Can I get the chest later?
Yes. I've never left it. I've always, like, just tossed something in my inventory to get it.
I just did that right now. I got a steel sword! Finally.
Now you can go sell your rusty sword to Marlin. Mitzi, can you please not bother me right now? Ugh, buddy.
Time to do big damage with this sword. Except I'm like 15 out of 105. I almost died.
Well, swords don't cost energy to use them.
Oh yeah, but my health is kind of...
Oh, yes.
It's pretty bad.
Yep.
Yeah, boy. I might actually have to bring some food with me next time.
Yeah, some of the tree seeds, if you have like 1 acorn, 1 pine cone, I should say. Oh my god. Actually, let me just go in that chest right now. If you take 1 acorn, 1 maple seed, and 1 pine cone, that makes a little snack bar.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I might make a couple.
You can make 1 right now. I don't have a lot of acorn seeds, but I can work on that tomorrow.
All good, all good. We just drop off all our minerals. Blah. But yeah, so I think that's all I remember for like June. Well, oh wait, there's like one more thing. The one other thing that happened in June was another resignation within my team. Someone, yeah, like the one I was trying to handle, and like provide, like assistance and all that stuff. He said like I couldn't do it anymore. I wish I could, but I think I'd rather move on. I was just like, hey, that's fine. Thank you for letting me know. And yeah,
You should buy yourself a bigger backpack today.
Okay. I will
Oh,
do
and
that.
we have a quest that we can do together when you check your mailbox.
Okay.
I'll show you where to go while you talk. I also have to go to Pier as well, so we'll just go to Pier together.
How the fuck did I move my table?
Oh yeah, you can like click on or right click on it, I think, to move it around.
I did that, and now I just have...
Do you want me to come help you?
I got it moved now.
Okay, I was like,
all I wanted...
come help you? See, I like moving my stuff around to like make it more friendly. You should go see my house.
I lost my favorite axe.
I know where it is, so I can take you to it. Oh yeah.
I want Kitty.
Go give Shiro some water, and I'll take care of the chickens. Shiro's just running away from you. Watering can into the bowl.
Here's the bowl. Found a bowl. Oh, okay.
What just happened? What did you do? Kitty melting.
Apparently, it still has water.
Oh, nice.
Wait, no, left click, I think. Hold on. Try one more time.
Oh, it has water in it. You're fine.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go do a quest down here.
Okay.
So I'll wait for you. Follow me.
Wait, Chiro. Wah.
Melted cat.
Okay.
Also, as you can tell, I did a lot of clearing out.
You did?
This is my show and tell era. A lot of clearing out.
My only show and tell era is my 20 floors of mining.
Hey, that's pretty good though.
Oh, hi, Lazy Karen. Hi, Izzy. Yes, I will hydrate.
Good.
Oh my god, I got stuck in the shrub.
Yeah, I gotta go see Marnie real quick, so I'm just gonna go in.
But yeah,
Hi,
so all of June was just dying in the heat in the office, but also getting prepared to move to the new office, and then also saying goodbye to another coworker of mine, sort of thing. I just got home not too long ago. Okay, no worries. I've been streaming for now 2.5 hours, I realize.
Yeah. Oh, stupid cutscene. Fuck, I don't care. Skip. Sorry. Follow me.
I will follow you.
We're gonna go get the axe and then go see Robin.
Okay. You've been at work? Okay. I've heard that you've been having you had new positions. Got yourself some new positions. Whoa, so many, whatever these are.
Those are spring onions. And Robin's axe is just over here.
Oh, wow, that's pretty
and
easy.
we can go deliver it to Robin once we collect all these spring onions. Nom 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 noms. My favorite onion.
The onions of springs?
Yes.
More like a new job? Oh yeah, that's fair. Because I think you were used to working in the Wall of Marts, and now you're not.
There, I got them all because you were
Nice.
stuck on a fucking bush.
I was so
God
bad.
damn. I was like, let's both of us collect these, and then you're like, stuck on bush.
I'm just stuck.
Alright. Follow me back home. I'm gonna stop by the shipping box. Then we'll go to Robin.
Bird.
You like my new shirt?
I noticed that. Someone got a new shirt.
I found it in a tree.
Yeah. How did you? Okay.
It's just a random drop.
Nice. Yeah, 2 new jobs since the Mart made of walls. Yeah, I've heard from one of good friend Tony. Oh,
Yeah.
Shiro's sleeping now.
Yeah, cutie. We're gonna go walk by Shiro quietly, maybe. Yay. Okay.
We did it.
Oh, we're
Yeah.
gonna go to Robin and then Pierre. I'm making you go everywhere before you go mining. You're welcome.
Okay, I mean that's fair. I still want to prepare for some mining. Well, actually, I need to get my inventory first before I do anything.
Oh. Surprisingly. Okay.
Ah! He also ran up to talk to Tony because he was playing Marvel Rivals. I've heard. It's tempting. Don't tempt me. Oh, new quest. Oh, collect the money.
Yep. Oh, we're so close to getting fucking 4,000 so I can get a big backpack. Ugh.
We'll get there. We'll find some shit.
Yeah. Mitzi, can you please get away from my legs? I don't like it. I'm sorry. The cat, my real life cat is bugging me.
Right.
I'm fine
Where do I
now.
go to? That's the wrong direction.
Go to main town directly south.
I'm going south directly.
Well, okay. Don't take it literally.
It's at Piers, right?
Yeah. Oh, fucking Caroline scared the shit out of me. Oh, I'm coming.
I know. I got stuck also when going in. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Let me in.
Click on the backpack to buy it.
Oh, hey. Purchase now.
There you go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can sell my leek for $250. Nope. Fuck it. Close. I'll get my
I will
big
find
pack
a way.
I'll get my big pack tomorrow. Unless I do fishing at the beach and sell my fish to Willie.
Willie Mays.
No. I'm starting to lose my energy a little bit. Mm,
Oh,
I know. We haven't even hit my year yet.
I know. I need to speed
Fuck.
it up. But yeah, so that was pretty much yeah, like June. In a sense, just suffering through the heat in the office, saying goodbye, and just yeah, doing my same old at work. I don't think a lot of things have changed per se. Maybe some work drama and whatnot, but again, it's nothing worth to talk about in this stream.
Mm-hmm.
But overall, yeah, it was pretty fun time. Pretty fun time. Pretty okay month outside of complaining about heat. But July was actually a pretty big one because that's we were told we're gonna move out. I think right after the first week of July, and then shortly thereafter we had our what we call Park Day. So it's like our half yearly thing of just like, hey, welcome to the half year. Let's enjoy by going to the park, having a little big picnic party sort of thing. And it was like literally like it was like the day before the last day of the office sort of thing. So we just like went there, chilled out, have a fun time. And then yeah, we like moved everything. It was pretty British sweet because it's like even though I have only worked there for like 2 years, like in that old office, it felt weird. Or like almost 3 years. And the old office still felt weird because it's like, oh, I'm leaving history sort of thing. Like they've been here for like almost a decade. And now we get to move into a nice, bigger, bigger, better corporate office, definitely. But there was still like a lot of memories built in that office, and we will thoroughly miss it, for the most part. But yeah, so um, throughout the middle of July and the rest of July, it was work from home. But my coworker friend wanted to be a little bit creative and just says, "Hey, I kind of also want to see fireworks in Japan, and we could go to Osaka for that. Do you want to go?" And I'm just like, well, I have to drive my parents to the airport so they can go to do their 2 month stint in the Philippines. But then I'll think about it. Okay, when will we be available to leave? Anytime after July 17th, which was on a Wednesday. Do you want to leave the 18th? I'll think about it. I don't even remember telling my parents about this too. Just like, that seems a little bit weird, but try not to do that. Yeah, no. So literally, I dropped off my parents at the airport on the 17th, so Wednesday night. Literally, not only 12 hours, like I think no more than 12 hours later, I was back at the airport again to go on a flight to Osaka. Standby flight. It was pretty easy to get on the flight to Osaka because I guess not a lot of people are going to Japan. But we went, and I remember getting into Osaka and then calling my parents. Says, "Hi, I'm only 4 hours away from you. Technically, at this point, I could just go to the Philippines and visit you right now if you wanted to." But yeah, second time in Japan. And also it was hot as fuck. Like if when people complain about Japanese summers, they really mean it. It's super bad during that time. I think from what I heard, it was like the most like the most hottest it was ever been in Japan for like a long while. Like it was 90-degree weather, so like 35, 37 C weather, or like 33 to 35 C weather with 100% humidity. It sucked.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but and not only that, we were not only being there in Japan, we were also technically still working from home, but we had to work from home during the time of during West Coast United States time. So basically, we were working between 10 p.m. and 6 a.m. in Japan time. That was hell. I only did it for like 3 nights, and I hated myself so much because you're not only doing 8 hours of work, then you're getting about like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, even though sunrise already happened at 4 in the morning. And then after that, you wake up midday to do whatever you want: shopping, exploring, yada yada yada. And then you go back to work all over again. So I thought I was able to do it. No, I will never do that again. Maybe we'll see in January for at least 1 or 2 days. Um, but yeah, but outside of that, it was a fun time. It was my first time again visiting Osaka. I mean, first time in Japan, so like I only visit Tokyo. But I also wanted to visit Osaka and Kyoto, so we did that. Definitely need more time in both Osaka and Kyoto, which could happen in January of 2025. We'll see. But yeah, no, it was just a nice fun chill time over there outside of just suffering in the heat. We did eventually watch the fireworks in Osaka, which was really cool. It was definitely a different vibe watching like the summer fireworks festival over there in Japan. And after that, we just spent like a couple nights in Tokyo as we try to figure out how to fly out of Japan. But during that time, literally the day after like landing in Osaka was the whole CrowdStrike virus thing that literally grounded so many flights. And apparently, when we tried to fly out, they were still reeling in the repercussions because there was a lot of people that got stranded. So we had like almost no availability to get out of Japan flying standby. So some of us had to buy pretty expensive tickets to fly back home. Like we could have stayed there longer, but that means renting extra nights in an Airbnb, which costs money, and then spending money on food and other stuff, which also costs money. And then you still got to spend to fly out if you can't get a flight back home. So, yeah. But we managed to get out, and I think that pretty much ended up with July. August was now the move to the new office because I'm about to request a postponement on my jury duty. Oh, have fun with that. Also, I didn't know it was already 12 midnight in the game. I didn't really do anything. I just stood at the 20th floor's lake.
Oh my
just
god.
Explaining.
Really?
Yeah. So everyone was just watching me do that, and I just realized it's getting late. What do you mean it's getting late? Oh, shit.
I'm the real breadwinner.
Yes, you are. It's the week of Christmas, and I work that week. Ouch. Yeah, you're going to have to need a postponement for that.
That's the case. I know some teachers down in the States are off in like a few days. I have the full fucking week next week, babies.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm working right till 20th.
Boy. Also, hi, Crow. Really out here just yapping? Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
I was just been yapping for the past 10
Meanwhile,
minutes now.
I've been muting to yell at my cat.
Oh.
He's been bugging me so much. I'm just like, Mitzi! Now he's laying down glaring at me, so that's
good.
He's probably gonna murder me lately, but later. That's okay.
That's fair. But yeah, so August, back up. August rolled around.
Egg festival tomorrow. Fuck yes! You're going fucking down! Sorry.
Yeah, because background noise. Yeah.
I'm good now.
Egg festival.
It's fun. It's like an egg scavenger hunt in town.
Can
Whoever collects the most eggs wins. Yes.
I keep grabbing my table and my lantern and my bench.
Here, let me come take care of you. Oh, there you go.
I figured it out. Yeah, it's like, oh fuck, I'm gonna move it here.
Also, I put this over here because it's like a nice little reading nook.
Ah.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what? I was thinking about moving that. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That was so painful. I'm just like, what the fuck?
Now I'm gonna remember to go to Pierre's, get a big backpack, and buy parsnips. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to buy parsnips.
How you doing, sweetie? I miss much. Just your farming life has been home for. I sent your favorite cookies. I got cookies. They're very chewy.
Nom 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 nom. Good mining food.
It is good mining food. What was it again? Acorn. Oh my god, no, not all of the acorn.
Acorn, maple seed, and pine cone.
Uggy. I'll just make it right now.
Let me. Oh. Out of the way.
Okay.
I'm just out of the way.
Out of the way.
Chickens, and then I'm gonna go deal few shit.
Okay. Should I get anything else in the meantime? For the mines?
You are supposed to be yapping about your year, so I'm not really giving you any more homework.
Okay. Hi.
That's what I'm telling you right now. Because as
Okay,
someone
okay.
who's like kind of wants to go to bed before 3 a.m. hopefully today,
We will do it. I promise.
I am
We still
starting to
got.
get a little salty, and it's not like me because I'm normally like, oh, I love hearing about your year, like all these travels, like, oh my
Yeah.
god, Japan and all those places. Now I'm reaching to a point of like, I will fucking murder you if you don't hit your year in the next hour.
I will. Like, I think I know for the fact I will.
Oh boy,
I
that
know
saltiness came out of nowhere,
it's
but it
kind
hit
it's
me.
pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I know. But yeah. So August, pretty much getting prepared to go to the new office. We finally got our announcement. Literally, I think we're like moving into the office. I think the first week of August, if I remember correctly. So I just pretty much repacked all the stuff that I had in my house because I brought it all like my stuff back here, repacked it to go bring it back to the office. And let's just say the move to the new office was a little bit hectic. There might have been some drama that also installed throughout the work from home time and then coming back into the new office within the support department. That I won't get into too much, just in case if they want to listen to this. But yeah, so yeah, moved into an office, a little bit of office drama coming in, sort of thing, but managed to make it through with no issue. And during all of August, actually, was just very late July into August, was planning the whole Belgian trip. Not only for myself, but also for a group of the team members that wanted to go under their own accord, because they both wanted to visit their BE counterparts, as well as join in the fun of the convention. So I remember August just being also very hectic. Not only that with the drama stuff, but also handling planning the whole Belgian trip for them. And yeah, just like even like finalizing things for us between Dragyn and I, amongst many other things. It was just hectic for August, but overall kept me busy. And then yeah, leading to September, I remember also having a team event right before going to Europe, which was fun to just plan out. But did that, and then yeah, like I just went with 1 week of just like trying to like sort some things out, because I was about to go a week off to go to England, to go to Europe, but also first to England because I'm meeting with this derp right here, which was like a thrill, because it's like, ooh, I'm traveling even more East Coast now, because I go past the East Coast, I go through the Atlantic. That's, I think, legitimately my first time traveling over the Atlantic. Yeah. I have to like really think about it. I don't think I have ever done it. So yeah, first time traveling over the Atlantic. Just I remember having like my ears couldn't pop for whatever reason. It was weird, but yeah, coming to London, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm here. Oh, so weird. It feels very weird, but yes, I am definitely here in London. And what a fun time, honestly. Hanging out with you, even exploring all of London, either on my own accord or with the group. It was genuinely a fun time. I was just like, it was like the same thrill that I got when I explored Japan. Of just exploring a new place. I'm just like, I've always seen these in videos. I've always heard this in calls with Dragyn too. But I never know what it looks like, and now I'm there. Like seeing the touristy spots, and then even like the one day that both Dragyn and I ended up exploring her old stomping grounds.
Yeah.
That was really fun.
For those that don't know, I live there, if you forgot. So that's why old stomping grounds and such.
Yeah, for those who have tuned into like 2018, 2019 Truck and Talk, we like where I've done European friendly Chuck and Talk. That's
Yeah.
because she was in the UK
Yep.
working over there.
Yep.
So, but it was genuinely a fun time, and I realized like I want to go back to London. Um, but also not only that, like after saying goodbye to Dragyn and then exploring a little bit more on my own accord, where I decided to go to Cockfosters in Edmonton Green because yes, cock. And I realized I was close to Edmonton Green, so I was just like, haha, I got to Edmonton first before she did.
Literally, I was flying home that day.
Yeah. That was the yeah. Sorry for not adding the context on that, but yeah, she was flying home that day, and I realized I was that close to Edmonton by name. So, but yeah, outside of that, like just spent like my final nights over in London, and eventually my coworker friends came over, so we could just ride the Eurostar down to Belgium, and we just had a fun time. We ate some Nando's. But also like trying all like the British food, British snacks and everything. It's like I know some people kind of like diss on it, but I mean I find some joy into it because I'm American. Like I've had American food. I always wanted a change of pace, sort of thing. So, but yeah, after the week of England, I did 2 weeks in Belgium. First week was just to get accommodated with my my BE counterparts, and work with them. We also like joined an all company meeting and finally met our CEO. Not really like directly meet him, but it was so weird to be like in the same breathing space as him, I would say. Um, but yeah, no, it was just fun to just interact with my counterparts. Ooh, I caught a ghost fish.
Yay! We need that for community center.
Yeah, I got you one.
Yay!
Um, but yeah, it was just fun meeting like with my BE counterparts. It was just like interesting. I was like, oh, we can finally see a face. We can finally put a face to your name. And I said the same thing back to them. It was just like fun, just interacting with them, um, talking with them. Just yeah, had a fun time. In between the 2 weeks in Belgium, our group, the SF support group, decided to go to Amsterdam for the weekend. Also, welcome back, Izzy. But yeah, we went to Amsterdam for the weekend, and oh my god, it was so pretty. Outside of all the rain that happened during that weekend. Well, outside of Sunday. Sunday actually was a nice, clear, windy day. But um, yeah, it was a fun time. I have a couple of like photos from Instagram and whatnot about it. If I remember correctly. Yeah, I should have.
I don't remember.
Um,
You didn't post barely anything when you were in Belgium,
yeah, I
though.
know I remember didn't post like a few things, but I think I did. If I not, oops, I will. I'm hoping I'll remember. But yeah, in between the 2 weeks in Belgium, we went to Amsterdam. It was a nice. It was also a very fun city. It reminded me of San Francisco, just in Europe, and a lot more touristy. Like there was a hell of a lot more tourists in Amsterdam, which I was surprised, but it was pretty fun nonetheless. And then second week was back in Belgium, but this time it was for the convention. So we were all preparing for it. Like some of us had some duties to do, others were just there to just walk around, talk to people and whatnot. Um, so, but yeah. And then I just remember enjoying it all 3 days, like, because oh no, I missed. Um, it was like a 3 day convention, but like you like talk to like vendors, partners, and all that stuff in the day, and then you have a dinner and after party every night, sort of thing. And usually on the after party, they have like two bands playing. One of them actually was like our company band, like volunteer band, which was pretty cool. Um, but yeah, it was probably the I experienced the prime example of work hard and play harder because they are definitely those kinds of people over there. They really do like to work hard and play harder. Ah, I missed. But yeah, it was just fun, and then after that, Ah. But after that, yeah, just on the final week, basically, or final few days in Belgium, we decided to go like even do like a side trip to Bruges to like see other touristy stuff as we're there. But even then, like even during the week, we ended up exploring like downtown Brussels, which where we're staying at. Visit a couple of places, have some beers, have some food. Food is pretty decent in Belgium, not as great as like Amsterdam or England or London specifically, but still pretty decent overall. Could be cheaper though. But yeah, it was a enjoyable experience, and it's something I want to like hopefully do more. I realized that I missed out a lot being in Europe, so I'm glad I decided to go this year,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm definitely glad that um just experiencing it, it's like it now convinced me to go again next year. Most likely I'll go for the convention, but my parents are also kind of low-key planning wanting to do a southern Europe or southern like an Italy to southern Western Europe trip sort of thing. So it may happen. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that was like all of September and the first week of October. It was just having a blast. 3 weeks in Europe and just really experiencing it.
Okay, to
And I'm
interrupt
glad I did.
real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
We have a festival today, so we have to be at the town at 9 a.m. So I don't recommend going mining or anything,
Nope.
but you can like help clear some trees and rocks on the farm if you want.
Yeah.
Take care of chickies or kitty cat, whatever.
I'll do chickies this time.
Yay.
Eggies.
Yay, get those
Eggies.
eggs. Are any of them large eggs or just small eggs?
Egg. Egg.
Okay, small eggs.
Yeah. I'll put it in the bin. I'll put it in the bin.
Yeah, shipping bin. Yeah.
Okay, we're not gonna need it, right?
No, we need large eggs, big eggs.
Okay. I'll put it in the bin.
Yay. Okay. And then Egg Festival is very fun, and in the game it's recommended to go talk to everybody. We don't have to act it all out because it would take fucking millions of years.
It probably would. I remember you stream the Egg Festival once. I'm just like, oh, that's a lot of talking.
It really is, yeah. So we're just gonna kind of like go around and still talk to everybody. Like it's for friendship points and things.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't have to like act it all out. And then once we're done speaking to everybody, we can get the competition on the road.
Yeah. Damn it! I am so used to still playing Minecraft. I keep clicking I.
Yeah. Whereas it's E for equipment. That's how I remember it. E for equipment.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna dump my inventory and then we're gonna go.
Okay.
Okay, that tree's dead. Let's go. Dumpy times.
Dumpy times.
Hey, 10,000 paces. What up?
I haven't even done it yet.
Nope. To be fair, I've been doing a lot.
I'm coming.
Good.
For use.
So for the Egg Festival, don't follow me. Go your own path.
Okay.
Because then you're not going to get any eggs because you'll follow me. Be like, wait, where's all the eggs?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
I take them. Alright. Hi, Shane. No, I don't want to... Okay, well, what do you have here? Okay, I'll buy a couple strawberries. Why not? Fuck it. Yay. No one really told me.
Hi, Penny.
Pam spiked the fucking punch. Let's go.
When does the egg hunt start? I'm excited. I'm glad you are.
Kids.
Does this also count of just like talking to all of them and get the achievement?
Oh, for like introductions? Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, no, let's not start yet. Fuck you, Linus. You don't want to even say hello to me? Rude. He just wants to get the festival going.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah. So don't talk to Lewis until the very end. He's the old man in the weird hat. By Marnie.
Old man in the weird hat?
By the bunny thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
By the bunny standee. Yeah.
Ah. Okay.
I'm barely even reading what they say. I'm just like, yeah, no,
I know,
I know, whatever. Oh, poor Sam has allergies. It's my doors.
Allergies.
Oh, I don't think with my hair I can get
Hey,
centered.
journal updated.
Nice. I'm all creepy now. Let's see if you can find me.
I will find you. I will find you without cheating.
Good.
Because I have your stream on.
Fair.
Alright.
This is fun.
Not behind here.
No. You're getting colder. 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 You're warmer, warmer. Warm. Warmer. 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 Oh.
What? Oh.
As the bunny.
Nice. I just saw that. I was just like, what? There's a head here.
Mitzi, go away, please. I love you, but fuck off. God, my cat's driving me nuts today. Alright, are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Let's start.
Alright, you're starting it.
Wait, Mitzi, go, please. God, I wish I had another, like, bag or something to block you from being near me right now. Anyway, it's time for the highlight of today's festivities. The annual spring egg hunt. Sorry.
Thank you, Louise. Woo!
Calm down now, kiddos. You're going to re-need all your energy. Yep. Nailing the actor here. Nailing the acting. Now, is everyone ready?
I hope so.
Waiting for players. Let's go!
I got stuck.
Oh no.
I'm getting stuck everywhere. Do I need to right click or do I just come up to the front
Right
of it?
click, yeah. On an egg when you see it.
How do I get up there? What the fuck? There's 2 eggs. Oh, I know how. I think. This is so sneaky.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get 10 eggs.
No, I only have 4.
I'm a little bit of a pro at this. Almost 11 eggs. Dang, so close. Okay.
Damn.
Wow, look at all those eggs. All these eggs. Now, if only I can get you kids to pick up litter this efficiently, we'd have the cleanest town this side of the gem sea.
I wonder.
And now, the winner of this year's egg hunt.
Hey!
Dragyn! Here's your prize. Enjoy. I get a hat. That's all I won was a hat, but I got a hat.
All I got, I participated in this whole thing, and all I got was a hat.
Look, this hat's so prestigious. Okay, look, wait. It fucking it slaps.
Oh my god.
I have a hat.
Straw hat.
Yes, I'm gonna plant my strawberries and then go to bed.
Nice.
Strawberries.
But where was I again? Oh yeah, October.
Yeah.
So basic, yeah, like, and just having, just fully enjoying the 3 weeks in Europe, and definitely wanting to do more. So maybe we'll see next year. I definitely will go. But October and November, it was pretty much just same old at work sort of thing. I'm already done with travel. I was not planning to travel anywhere else for the rest of the year. hence why I'm here. So I just really wanted to just pick back up on work, try to catch up on work, do reviews and all that stuff, and also apparently planning out the end of the year event for the support team, which was a little bit hectic because that really happened towards November and this few weeks in December. But overall, yeah, I just pretty much did work, work my butt off, try not to take too much breaks, sort of thing, and just build up my hours and whatnot. Luckily, I didn't have too much like of an issue of like people performing too poorly, so it was like a nice, good stream run, like a nice streamline run sort of thing. But I was just like, I need to just catch up on reviews and all that stuff.
Ooh, coleslaw. Sorry.
Ooh, new one?
Yeah, new recipe every Sunday.
Hey, look at the Sunday. Coleslaw. I had to make coleslaw. um, but yeah, like October, it wasn't really too much. Just getting back in the same old, same old. November was definitely just slowly planning out. Actually, no, October was still kind of busy because after coming back from Europe, I still had to go to another anime convention here locally. Like it was in San Mateo, which was like 20 minutes away. And then the week after that, it was my friend Tony's birthday, which was like also planned out. And then the week after that, I went back to the Central Valley to visit my parents. So it was very busy those 3 weekends.
Yeah.
But yeah, leading to November, it was just nice. It was like kind of nice to chill on the personal side of things, just getting back to the same old normal routine. A couple of my coworkers were starting to get into Magic the Gathering. So I almost I started participating with them. I haven't bought a deck yet, which is good, but I've been playtesting a couple of decks along the way. But
wow, you really have like lost the skill of like gaming and talking.
I know, I really do. Because it's just like trying to. I guess it's like this is
so
still I'm
funny
still
to me.
focused. I know. I'm just still very focused. I'm just like explaining it because I know for the fact I will lose the thought.
Yeah, I know. I just am teasing a little.
Yeah. Oh good. But yeah. Then yeah, November. Yeah, for November it was just doing that. Getting just back into the ease of things, but then also kickstart planning for the end of the year party for the support team, which was very, very hectic, but overall really fun. We got to when it gets to December, but just planning all that even right before Thanksgiving, and then I was just having like a myriad of fun times of figuring out, all right, what do I need to do, where do I need to go, like I know I need to, for the fact I need to catch up on ticket reviews and then appraisals and all that stuff, because that's what a team lead does. I have to just catch up on that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a struggle, but I managed to like at least make it through right before Thanksgiving. And then yeah, Thanksgiving I ended up going back to my parents' house in Central Valley with my brother. Just had a nice chill time, and eventually had the talk of maybe potentially my parents selling the house over there in the Central Valley and then moving in with us in the new year. May happen. We'll see. But yeah, leading to that, I realized also American Thanksgiving was very late this year for America, because basically right when I was going back to work, straight to December. And it was just this whole December so far, at least the first 2 weeks, has been very hectic for me, because we were just finalizing plans for the end of the year party. We were getting catering, hosting locations, amongst many other things. Just kept me very busy throughout these past few weeks. But we were able to kick it off pretty well, and then managed to have the Christmas party, or the end of the year party, just 2 days ago. It went off without a hitch, but it was highly stressful nonetheless. But it was overall fun. And yeah, like now, leading to today, it's now just gonna be a chill run for the rest of the year. I have like one more full week at work, which we're planning like a few fun events sort of thing, but just like smaller events. And also I think I have like a team lead dinner happening sometime then. But outside of that, it's just gonna be nice and chill. And then literally next week, I'll be back in the Central Valley for 2 weeks. Probably for about 2 weeks, just to be with the family, be with friends, and then just work from home for the whole time.
Hmm.
And yeah, after this long little while, I finally went over through my whole year. And I guess just we'll go like with one small thing. I guess like the prospects for like 2025.
Well, you should also do like final thoughts of like overall the year, like
Ooh,
how
yeah.
it went, and then like do 2025 stuff.
Okay, I will do that. Um, so yeah, like honestly, I didn't expect for the overview of 2024 and like my final thoughts leading up to the final weeks of 2024. I honestly never thought I would be doing a lot of traveling like this sort of thing. I remember saying like, worth a shot. Maybe I'll do it. Like I'll do. Like it'll be cool if I could actually finally go to Japan, and then it'll be cool though I go. Like eventually thought of like maybe I'll try to go to Europe this time, sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? I did both of them in the same year. I think I did explain it in the stream way earlier before. I spent 6 weeks of my 52-week year traveling, being like in a different country overall. So if that feels quite exciting, quite exhilarating, also very exhausting. It just feels just as exhausting as doing my convention run of 2023. But I finally get to experience new cultures, new languages, everything like that. And it was something that I've always wanted to do ever since, but I never got a chance until now. So I'm glad that I was able to do it with the help of like families and friends that really like pushed for it, sort of thing. And hopefully I could do it again next year, because now I am fully on board. Like I want to travel now. Like I find the fun. I just wish I could have done it like 4 years ago, but COVID happened. I wish I could have done it earlier, but I was in university. So like now I have no like I barely have an excuse outside of I need money and I need hours, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So but yeah, no, overall it was a kind of an unexpected year, but in a good way.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, leading to 2025, I'm hoping I could kind of repeat it again this year. I still have a plan to travel back to Japan, but with my close friends this time for 2 weeks, and I'll be their tour guide. Planning to go back to Europe. I want to go back to the convention, meet my counterparts again. Maybe if my parents wants to commit to it, do the Southern Europe trip, and then I'm hoping I could squeeze it in. But I want to go back to the Philippines for the Christmas. It's a very tall order, as if you could hear that. Very tall order.
Yeah.
But it'd be
You
something
also
fun.
mentioned something to me about Canada again too, in that, and I was like, no,
I'll see if I want to fit it in
no,
too. It'd be so good.
no, no. Not this boring little city.
But I like Edmonton.
That's true. That's fair.
I genuinely do. Like I like the cities I visit, sort of thing.
Yeah.
So like I still want to travel again. Like I want to visit many people, many from those who I know and whatnot. Um so I will definitely make 2025 another year of traveling if I can when I can. And hopefully it will be just as grand as it was this year.
Yeah. Any goals for like personally, professionally, as well, because that's covers travel
Oh,
for sure. But
good question. It's probably still gonna be like in the back of my head to still think about. It's definitely continue to maybe make a move, not like move, but like maybe make a move, find someone. Um,
ooh,
yeah, find someone just so I could move on with life, I guess, in a sense. But like continue flipping the pages in my life. Um, because my parents will only get older, and eventually one of us should bear a kid. or not really bear a kid or guys, but you know what I mean. Like have a kid for them to like take care, like to also help out, take care, because I know they always wanted grandkids. So, um, but not only that, I think I'm kind of content of where I'm at right now in terms of for job. Like I think I remember there would be at times where like I kind of wanted to find a new job because it felt so dead endish. But knowing where everything is going after experiencing going to Belgium, I was just like, maybe I could stay for a little while longer. Maybe I could do something about it. And I'm hearing like a lot of good prospects coming out, hopefully for the new years for our department. So may most likely make me stay for the next year.
Nice.
Hopefully I'll get a raise, a better raise this time. But
I think
I
you
think I,
deserve it with all the things you've been like leading and taking charge of.
that's what I'm saying.
You just
I
gotta
hope
work on
so.
your tickets.
Yeah, I gotta work on my tickets. I still have like a couple of goals I still need to hit that I haven't done it yet. It was like very personal stuff, but because I just put a lot of other stuff in my plate, I'm just like, right, I forgot I set these as goals.
Yeah.
I need to work on it.
Yeah, it's a good time to start working on ticket goals
Yeah.
until before your next appraisal.
Yeah. Luckily enough,
I
I've
know
been
way too
doing.
much about his work, so.
Yeah, you do. You do. But luckily, I've been doing pretty well compared to last year in terms for tickets. I've managed to find a time to do tickets now,
Good.
which is good. But yeah, I think that's pretty much like my prospect for 2025. I I might create a new bingo card. We'll see.
Yeah, let's do it.
Definitely. I want to actually. It'd be cool to see if I can think of new goals.
Yeah,
I have a couple in mind.
cool. Let's do it. Maybe not in the stream.
No, obviously not. But hopefully, maybe like in a new year sort of thing.
Yeah.
A new year stream.
You should rewatch the ending of your spiel so that it will help with the goals.
Yeah.
Also, I have a cutscene, and it's the best cutscene ever. So if you ever get to 2 hearts with Linus, go to town at late at night, and it's just the best cutscene in the world.
Oh my god.
I'm not crying every fucking time. Okay, I can probably skip it, but no, I love this cutscene, so I'm not skipping it. Yeah.
We care about you.
Oh, but I realized that okay, I gotta go to the pub and give Pam a quartz, and then I gotta go to the community center, and then hopefully make it in time for bed. Get out of the way, Marnie. I don't care about your face. That's really mean. I'm sorry, Marnie. There you go. Yay, prize ticket. And money. Oh, shit. Look at me go.
Ooh. I was wondering we got money.
I spent a lot of money, but don't worry about it. I think I've sold a lot of stuff today. We'll see. I don't remember.
Nice.
I'm just trying to
Damn,
wrap
it's
up my
almost already
busyness.
midnight. Fuck.
I know. Community center. Let's go. Get out of the way, Junimos.
Alright, fuck it. I'm done fishing.
Milk. Cool. Okay. I have a prize ticket. If you ever get a prize ticket in this game, you can go to Mary Lewis's house, and there's like a prize ticket machine that you can get a prize if you put the ticket in.
Really?
Yes. I don't have enough time right now in the game to go and do that to show you, but maybe tomorrow.
Definitely tomorrow, because we both gotta run home.
Yep, I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
Misery to happiness indeed. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Bedtime.
We'll make it. We'll make it. I saw that.
Kitty! Kitty's on my bed now. Any final words about 2024, 2025?
Yay for having a pretty good 30-year-old life in 2024. Hopefully we can make it better in 2025. Even just as good, I'd say, actually.
There you go. Good. Alright. My segment now.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm starting with the bingo card because that's what you started with.
I did, yeah.
This is gonna be now my fun challenge of trying to multitask here. Um, Luckily I have more than one screen for once. What up?
Hey.
So my bingo card is really interesting to me because I did change my goals a little bit throughout the year. I know you're not really supposed to, but I started realizing like some of them were like not realistic-ish. But for the most part, they stay the same throughout the whole year for the most part. So one goal I had on here was like to read more basically, and I wanted to read at least 5 books this year. And I surpassed that goal like crazy. I think I'm at book number 13
Sheesh.
right now, which is amazing because like I really do struggle trying to like find the time to read. And so the fact that I've managed to like sneak in 13 books this year is incredible. That's like a book a month. Just yeah, which is awesome.
Quite a lot.
So for me and like my crazy busy life, that's impressive. So I had to read 5 books, smash that goal completely. What up? Then I also had go to a convention, and I did. I did go to Animathon on my own, and I also went to Toastmasters convention as well. Whatever. Not the big fancy one in California, the local like district one. Just want to preface that, even though it would have been really cool to go to the one in California this year because it was celebrating 100 years of Toastmasters.
Dang.
Yeah, but that I did not have $800 US to fucking make that happen. So no, none of that for me this year. But I did go to at least a couple conventions. What up? And then I also had a goal for workout 2 times a week as often as I can in a week. And I started off the year really, really strong. For the first half of the year, I really did this. Like I nailed like kind of being more active and such. And then it kind of took a little nosedive, and we'll get to why in a little bit throughout my year. So that one I crossed off because I feel like I did pretty well with it, and I'm getting back into it again, so that's a nice way to end the year. I also had a goal for journaling more, and I did actually. I've been working on compassion, self-compassion a little bit, because it's been I would say my year's not as glorifying as Darryl's, so I've been trying to work on being a little kinder to myself and showing myself a bit more love during these tougher times. So that I've been journaling a little bit more kind of with that focus in mind. But then also like I do get pretty isolated in my tough times because some people so if let me rephrase it. It feels like some people can't handle me when I'm in my worst of the worst.
Aww.
And so when you're alone and you feel like you can't really tell family, you can't really do this or do that per se, like journaling has been kind of a nice outlet for it. So yeah, I was able to journal a lot more throughout the year, so that was pretty great. And I've done some additional like therapy session things, which has been helpful too with some of the tougher parts of the year. And I'm just focusing on the game a little bit for just a fucking moment. There we go. So I was able to cross that off, which is excellent. And what else was on here? Oh, go to the Mutt Tart. So that is a really cool terrarium here in the city, I guess, in many ways, like a plant biomes that are in huge like pyramids, basically. I wanted to go there because it's such a nice, relaxing place to walk through and look at all the plants and nature and all this stuff. So I've been really wanting to go there just to have like a break from life this year. I didn't go yet. I didn't get a chance to go. It's not expensive to go there, but when money is like, you can't even afford groceries in a week.
Aww.
It's like you like, why would I spend $16 to go to the Nut Tart, when that $16 could buy me a loaf of bread, and maybe
Right.
like butter. So I've just had to prioritize different things lately in this like last half of the year. So I haven't been able to go to the Nut Tart yet. Same thing for the next couple. Go karaoke at go to a karaoke night, like at an actual proper karaoke place. Didn't do that. I haven't gone bowling twice this year either, just for some fun activities. Never got a chance to do that. And now, hey, congrats on 10,000 pesos.
Ooh.
You can now buy a hat at the Hat Mouse tomorrow, if you want. So I didn't get a chance to go bowling, and I didn't get a chance to get a tattoo. I have the tattoo design by my amazing friend, Ryan. So I do have the tattoo design. So I put a little dots. I didn't cross it fully off, but it's there. I just need to actually find an artist and get it done eventually. So there's that. Then on my list as well, I have and maintain a savings, and I put a dot on here because I feel like at certain times throughout the year I was good at this, but then for majority of the year it was not a thing, especially if you consider the last few months. So it's not a full proper thing, I guess, in many ways, for me, so I can't cross that off. Find a more secure professional job is an interesting one, because I did have opportunities this year.
You did.
I got like a temporary contract back in February to June, and then I taught summer school full time in all of July. So I have like 2 dots on here to partially cross it off. But when fall came, I never got a phone call for an interview, never got offered a contract. The one contract I was offered in October, no, it was in September before I left for my trip, had like half of it was PE. And my health was also not the greatest this year, so that was not a good fit for me. So I had to decline that opportunity. The lady on the phone was very pissy about it, but I was like, look, you don't want someone who is dealing with health issues to be your health teacher. Like, no. So I just...
Like, actually, yeah.
Yeah, right? So I was just like, no, I'm not doing this. So I, unfortunately, like, no other secure full-time gigs came my way after the summer. So that's half crossed off in many ways. And then I had other, like, really nice things on my list for myself, like buying myself flowers. Thank you, Miley Cyrus, for that song.
Flowers.
Yeah, just to do something nice for myself. Again, kind of talking about that, like, self-compassion and being nice to myself or whatever. So I bought myself flowers.
Did you write your names in your sand? Sorry.
No, I don't have sand. I don't have beaches here. Just get sad about no beaches. So that was nice. I got myself little flowers in my first vase, which is really cool. And then my next bingo square was to celebrate my gotcha date for Mitzi for having him for a whole year. So we got to have, I gave him extra treats and catnip, and we played with a ton of toys, and we just got to celebrate him being in my life for a year. And yes, he drives me crazy, but I'm so glad to have a kitty cat in my life. Because if you have a cat in your life, you kind of have to get out of bed, because at least you may not want to take care of yourself in your worst days, but if you don't take care of a cat, it'll come like yapping your hole while you're laying in bed until you get up and feed it. So Mitzi is a lifesaver in many ways.
Aww.
So I got to celebrate 1 year with Mitzi. I also had a free space on this bingo card. What up? Nice. Go to a summer festival. Yeah, Animeathon kind of counts that, which was nice. So I did do that. Then I did go to a new cafe pretty recently, actually, so I kind of like snuck that in a little bit. But I had a doctor's appointment, and I got there way too early. It's fucking... don't know how I got there so early. I think I got there like something like just an hour early or something like that. I was like, oh, I don't want to...
That's crazy.
I don't want to sit outside the doctor's office and just fucking stare. So I was like, I'll look around, and I saw this really fancy French cafe in the mall, and I was like, let's go. And that was that. It was delicious. I had like a little lemon meringue tart and some sort of coffee. I don't remember exactly. It's on my phone. I could look at it, but I'm playing the game and streaming, so no. But it was really nice. It was very good. And then that led to me having actually one line across on my bingo card. So now I can go and treat myself to a new coffee and a treat at a cafe whenever I feel up to it. So my goal is to get that reward for one row completed, done.
Right.
Because I think I deserve it. Just something nice before the year ends. Because fuck, it's been a lot. I also got to visit a new restaurant way earlier in the year. I don't remember what it was though. Shit. Brain. Do you remember Brain? Brain? No, my brain isn't recalling that information, but I know I did. So
I'm trying to remember what it was too.
Done too much in my life this year. Okay, let me just tidy up inventory real quick, y'all. Oh. How much clay do we have? Oh, we need 4 more clay. Bitchy clay. Bitchy clay. I'm gonna keep the salmon berries as well, so we can make jam eventually. Sell these things for a little bit of money. Alright. Yeah, so what was the restaurant? God damn, I don't remember. Anyway, that's fine. Level 4 foraging. Look at me go.
I can now create a staircase.
Hey, nice. There's a really scary thing if you put a staircase in Lewis's bedroom and you go to his basement. It's fucking wild. If you want to do that on your stream, you can.
Oh no.
Yeah. The next square I got to cross off though was try a new recipe. So I've been actually exploring. I actually made poppy seed muffins this year. I made a couple new stir fry variations as well. So yeah, I tried a few new recipes, not just one, which is cool.
Ooh.
One goal on here that I was so tempted to delete and never have on here, and I don't know why I fucking have it on here, but was to go on at least 3 dates. No.
We did say we're gonna be very
To date more.
Yeah.
Or attempt it, but
Never happened.
no. No one should have had to deal with me this year. That's very honest. And then another square I got to cross off though was have a game night with friends. And that's true. I got to do extra life stuff together. I'm very burpy all of a sudden. This is what happens. I don't talk to humans at all during my day, and then all of a sudden I come and like chat with Darryl, and I'm like,
everything's burpy.
It's fun. It's good times. Really, only 1 gold star parsnip? Fucking bullshit. I need more. I'll get more. So yeah, that was nice. The extra life game night with friends was great. Darryl and I have also had a few game nights as well, so
Yeah.
it's been pretty good that way. Water, please. Thank you. Stay hydrated for a whole week. Now, this was my attempt to drink more water. And not just, like, before work and after work, like my typical, ways are. And for the first, I think it was the exact first week of 2024, I was like, hydrated bitch, what up? So I was able to mark that off right away. Kind of feels like a cheat, but
Hey.
I actually have been like thinking conscientiously about water a lot even recently. And so I would say with this week it's been a success with like hydrating too. So it wasn't just the beginning of the year and then I was like, I'm not drinking water for the rest of the year. No, I actually have been like thinking a lot about water throughout the year. Because of health changes. What up? I'll get to those in a moment.
Also, should I worry about this little crevice down here?
The little cave.
Yeah.
In at the end of the season, I think Demetrius comes and he can offer us either fruit bats in the cave or a mushroom cave.
Oh, okay. So I can't go in it yet.
You can go in there. There's just literally nothing.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, literally nothing in there.
Oh, literally.
Yeah. So there's that. So yay for hydration year. What up? Did it.
Hey.
And then I have on my square, and I have like a little mark on it. It's not fully complete. But the little mark is for like work on physical health and stamina. I mean, stamina is pretty shit still, but when it comes to physical health, I have really been blessed with a new doctor recently that has taken care of it. So kinda not, with that one.
Mm-hmm.
But my health has really been difficult lately, so that one was a hard one to focus on this year. But I am on the up and up with it. It's going in a positive direction as of like literally this week. So
Right.
talk more about it when we get to it. Another square that I have here was stick to the budget you create. And throughout the year, again, kind of like with the maintain a savings, there's times throughout the year where that was really well done. Like, for example, before I left for the UK, I had taken care of my October rent, my October phone bill, because I knew like I wasn't going to be working for like a whole week, and that would be a huge impact on my income. So I did like, take care of things financially quite well up to a point, and then it fucking fell apart. So that doesn't get crossed off at all. I had a goal of streaming 30 times, and I believe I've smashed it.
You definitely hit it.
I think I definitely hit it. So that has been great because I've streamed almost every Saturday throughout the year. And then in August and a little bit of September, I streamed twice a year. Or twice a week. Not twice a year. What am I talking about? There was a cutscene that was happening in front of me, and I was like, I'm distracted. So that was easy enough. I stayed pretty consistent with streaming, which was nice. I got to mark that off. Then I put on here attend storytelling jam 3 times this year. It's a really cool place. There's a pub downtown that does like a cool storytelling jam where you come up and you tell a story in 5 minutes. And you can listen to other people's stories. It's a light little competition. You win some money. The audience puts like some cash into like a pot or whatever, and you can win that pot kind of situation.
Oh wow!
So it's a really cool event. I've done it. I've been there once, and I was hoping to go a lot more this year, but I didn't. So that one doesn't get crossed off. And the last bingo square is one that I did do. And it's a weird one, but it was the encouragement of this derp that I did it. And it was to post a singing video on TikTok. So I sang...
It was worth it.
It was worth it, yeah. It was like, I think it was Tally or something by Blackpink, I think. So, yeah. So I didn't get 2 lines or a blackout either on my card. I was very close to getting 2 lines. Actually, I was very close to getting 3 lines. I'm looking at this now, but if I would have gotten 3 lines on my bingo card, the reward I would have given myself, if things were good, financially and such, was to get a haircut and dye my hair. So I didn't quite get there, unfortunately. Maybe, Darryl, that's why I didn't get a haircut all year. It's because I didn't complete my 3 rows. I have not had a haircut, guys, since February of last year.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was that long.
It's been that long.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's fucking, I need a haircut. And then if I would have gotten a blackout, I would have tried to plan a little weekend trip out of Edmonton. Out of my city. It's just a little weekend getaway. Maybe go see my sister or something in Calgary or whatever.
Right.
So that was what I was gonna do. But that's the overview of my bingo card. And I definitely want to do a 2025 one. Some goals will probably remain the same on here, like have and maintain a savings, stick to the budget. Some of these like activity things too, just to kind of get out more, like karaoke night, mud bowling, maybe storytelling jam. We'll see. So some like I definitely want some activity things on my 2025 card because I've been a shut in for months and I need to get the fuck out of this house.
Right.
Sorry. Can you guys tell that the end of the year has been hard? Because like I'm just like cursing up a storm right now. But I'm also very tired and trying to multitask by getting all the salmonberries on all the bushes.
Mood. I was doing that too when I was like roaming around.
Yeah, I'm in the forest right now. Is that a spring onion? Oh, come here, baby. I need you in my life. Uh, yeah, so some goals on here will stay the same. Some are going to change. And we'll see how things go for this year. But that was just a bingo card. Some goals and things that were accomplished and missed out on. But let's go through my whole year now. I just gotta quickly close things and change some settings around a little. There we are. Okay, now I wrote this all out in a notebook and didn't type it out. That's smart for me. It would have been easier if I typed it out. That's fine, I didn't do it. I wrote it in my journal because that's where I wrote my last year in review.
I mean, that's fair.
Alright, so how did my year start? Let's go to January. What up? I started fundraising for Extra Life, my 5th year, baby! In a row, doing Extra Life stuff. So that's also why I had a streaming goal on my bingo card, was because I wanted to really try to hit a bigger goal this year. Last year I had raised $1,125, so I was hoping this year we would hit $1,250. But we're nowhere near that, and that sucks, and we'll talk about that at the year-end comments and such. Because nowhere near that. I'm not even halfway to that goal right now.
Aww.
So, can you tell that streaming more was not maybe a good choice for me? Yeah, I think so. That's fine. Oh god, so many salmonberries. So distracting. I just won't. I'm like, I want the red. Give me the pink. But anyway, I did start streaming for Extra Life again at the beginning of the year. I also was trying to get my Toastmasters Club going for the LGBTQ plus A community. So I was still hosting demo meetings and promoting it like crazy at the start of the year. And then my year started off with like a very optimistic kind of viewpoint where I attended an education career fair that was happening, and it was kind of an awkward experience because like they were definitely like, hey, are you graduating soon? I'm like, actually, I graduated back in 2018, and they're like, oh, this is for like recent grads. So I'm like, no, I was hoping that I would still be able to talk to people and have an opportunity, but okay. So it was a little awkward, just a little awkward.
Right.
But that's okay. We can sell these eggs. I'm waiting for a large brown egg. That sounds very, very specific, but it is.
It is very specific, but hey, it makes sense.
Community center shit. A rice shoot is a seed and a plant, so it should go in this box. Sorry. I'm like reorganizing this entire like, no stones in the mining box, stone in the other box.
Sorry.
I'm so organized. Being mean. Alright. Let me focus on selling stuff because I don't want to sell the seaweed. Because we need seaweed to build a pond. My brain is super big brain. Stardew Valleying. Okay. Oh, hi Shiro.
Bug, you can't catch me.
Okay, cool. And you know what? Yeah, I should aim to like go to bed way before you do in this game so I can talk more. But yeah, I attended that career fair and made some connections and things, and most of them did fall through because they wanted me to like start teaching like immediately. Like, can you come out and like move to BC like next week? I'm like, no. Maybe the fall, and they're like, okay, well, we'll touch base in the fall, and then they never did. But I started off the year very optimistic because I was like, maybe something will happen. Maybe these connections will lead to something later on. So that was January. In February, I received my third gold medal from Extra Life. So my third, that was from like the previous years. So that was really cool. I also got interviewed for a full-time temporary contract position. We already mentioned this a little bit at a junior high school teaching English, Spanish, health, and leadership. And spoiler alert, because that happened, I officially started teaching it in March. I got the job.
Wow.
So I got to come in at the last couple weeks, or last week of February-ish. I was interviewed on Valentine's Day. I remember this very specifically. Because I thought, oh, look, giving me love to my career. Maybe not a boyfriend or a girlfriend or a partner, but, my career, right? And then 2 weeks later, I got to go in for observations and meet the teacher and do, like, handover meetings and such. And then in the first week of March, I took over all of that teacher's classes because she was going on mat leave.
Right.
So that was really cool. February was so exciting for that. But then February took a twist a little bit health-wise. I had a bunch of appointments and labs and things I had to do because my doctor was worried about my stamina and my physical health, and I had COVID back in September of 2023. So we wanted to do all these labs and get things looked at. So I had tons of appointments that I had to go through, including also seeing my gynecologist. So this is like super personal. So I'm going to get a little bit more vulnerable than derp here. But I had to go see a gynecologist because my PCOS, my polycystic ovarian syndrome, has basically the typical treatment that I've been doing for like 15 years or so isn't working anymore. And we've gone through so many variations of like dosages and such that at this point my doctor's like, okay, well, we gotta look at options. And so I've had a few appointments before February looking at those options, and finally what I thought convinced him to like help me advocate for like a hysterectomy, because like this is a lot of personal information, but let's go for it, because I'm not ovulating. I don't have eggs really, so I'm gonna be infertile. We've known this for years basically, and I also kind of accepted the fact that I'm not gonna be a biological mom in my life. There's many other options to be a mom. Like you can adopt, you can foster, and that's something that like as soon as I get like more stable in my like career and life and such, is something I really, really want to do. Fucking really, 2 squares? Alright. Hi Shiro. Something I really want to do. So it took a long time, but finally he's like, alright, let's send you to a gynecologist and we'll put you in for a referral. I was like, okay, great. And then in February was actually that appointment with the gynecologist, and that appointment was fucking awful. You want to talk about medical trauma? Fun times. She basically, first of all, the appointment started off with me finding out that my doctor didn't put anything down about exploring options for my PCOS and like how bad it's been getting. He put down only IUD consultation. So that wasn't what we discussed, and that was not what we talked about. So that was first, again, me being mad at my doctor, as always. My actual GP. And then she was like, okay, well, let's get you on the table. We'll do like a pap test, a pap smear. And then I'll also do like a bit of a uterine biopsy. And she's like, and it'll be fine. It's very simple. Don't worry too much about it. But she didn't really explain how it worked. Like, I love it when doctors are like, okay, this is what it is. Here's the tool I'm going to use. This is what it's all about. It's going to feel like this, so be prepared. She didn't do any of that. She just kind of made me do it with no expectations or explanations.
Right.
And it really like hurt. Like I was like crying and panicking. I didn't know what was going on. And so then she suddenly just booked me for a surgery that was for the IUD. She booked me for surgery for the IUD and for the biopsy
Oh,
without consulting me or allowing me to say yes or no.
right.
I did not go to the surgery. I did not go back to that clinic. I filed a formal complaint because that was a very terrible experience. I'm already pretty squeamish with pap smears. Like, it's not a good experience for me. It's never been a good experience for me. I know some people can just like blink an eye, like whatever, but that's
Mm-hmm.
no, I hate it. It's very invasive. So it was a terrible experience, and so I did a follow up appointment with my doctor at the end of February ish. Oh yeah, during teachers convention. I remember this because yeah, I wasn't working those 2 days. It was teachers convention, and he was just like, "Oh yeah," and then my doctor was not validating for me in my experience. He was just like, "Yeah, that sounds like pretty typical like gynecologist." And like, no matter what you want, Violet, like every gynecologist is gonna tell you no for the hysterectomy. So like, well, let's just drop it, and we're not. You don't have to be on like your prescriptions anymore. We're gonna drop everything, and then we'll revisit it in 6 months. So that was February, and that's very important to note because
Mm-hmm.
Q September, and guess whose health has not been great for 6 months? Mine, because literally a lot of everything that I was needed for treatments just stopped. And then
Mm-hmm.
I was left with nothing managing any of my symptoms for anything. So that's just a very important thing to just keep in mind. March happened, and literally March was a blur because I suddenly started teaching full time at a school
All right.
way on the north side. And despite Darryl being an excellent driver now, I don't drive yet. So I was getting up at like 5 a.m. every Monday to Friday, and then leaving the house at like 6:30 in the morning to get to a school on the north side where I taught full time. And so I was like using the materials that like the teacher gave me. I was trying to follow the lessons. I had to read a number of books to like get to where the kids were at. I had to make all these new lessons and resources, and I literally, it's just a blur.
Mm-hmm.
I've never felt so busy and overwhelmed in my life, but also so excited
Right.
that like this stuff was happening.
Especially for like, yeah, that lasted for like what, 2 months if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, the grind of just like trying to survive this was like it was like
Think I
little
can make it, I think.
yeah, literally the only thing I wrote down for March in my little journal was like officially started teaching full time and tried to manage it the best I could.
Mm-hmm.
And making mistakes along the way, but we're human and teachers make mistakes and it was okay. I had very understanding students and I had students who were dicks throughout the whole time, so it was an experience. It was a
Right.
learning curve. But yeah, March was just me trying to keep my head above water. Uh, in April, Hat Mouse, can I want. Oh, Darryl, you have to come to the forest.
Oh, okay.
Come all the way to the forest, and you know where the Hat Mouse is? You'll find me there. I'm waiting for you. Because I want you to do this.
Oh,
Don't peek on my stream.
not peeking, not
Good.
peeking.
I want this to be a surprise for you. While I wait for you to get here, April came, and at the beginning of April, I got to celebrate my 1 year of having Mitzi and being a cat mom,
Aww.
as you guys heard already. At that point, I was also very early in the year, earlier than normal. We had our Toastmasters district conference where I volunteered to be the Toastmaster for the humorous contest, which is ironic because I don't think I'm very funny. So
Aww.
then trying to be purposely funny was a skill that I had to stretch. And I'm very grateful for a few laughs for my very lame jokes and my maybe 2 or 3 egg puns. Anyway, don't worry about it. And then I was very excited about April too because the Taylor Swift's album, The Tortured Poets Department, came out. And yes, it came out on a Thursday night. And then we had the regular album come out with 16 tracks. And then, yes, my
I
dumbass, a
went the wrong way.
teacher, oh no, my teacher dumbass on a Thursday night on a school night at like 1 a.m. saw that she dropped the anthology, which is 31 songs, an additional 15 songs. And yes, I stayed up to listen to those 15 more songs. And you guys, reminder, I was working up north and had to get up at 5 a.m.
Dang.
So,
Oh.
yeah, get it.
Eh. Ah!
So we got money and you got a hat.
I got a hat.
Put it on.
It fits. It fits.
It's perfect. There you go. You have a hat to wear
It's
now for the rest of the stream. You're welcome. Oh yeah, so Torture Poets Apartment came out that Friday. Luckily, like a lot of students of mine are big Swifties, and so we were all sleep deprived and tired, and we did my English classes specifically. All we did was New York Times games for like the whole class because we were all like, except for my grade sevens. My grade sevens were like, I don't want to do this. I'm like, guys, you're playing games, really, on a Friday, and you don't want to play games? What's wrong with you? So my grade sevens were a unique little bunch. I will say that. I was in a very coffee fugue state for that Friday after Torture Poets Department came out. Everybody was wondering, Violet, why are you going to the Keurig so much? I'm like, I just don't even. I'm a 18-year-old Swiftie. That's all I gotta say. For many reasons, many things. So that was April. It was just, again, teaching, getting used to the system, getting used to the routines, and also dying in happiness and exhaustion at the same time for Torture Poets Department. Yeah. See, the year started out great, guys. It was just a lot of fun. A lot of fun stuff happened. In May, I realized that because I'm been getting temp contracts and work and such a little bit more frequently, I'm like, I don't know if I can handle or balance tutoring, full-time teaching, and teaching on Outschool, which was like where I taught D&D classes online. And so I made the choice that once the campaigns ended at the beginning of May, I would stop on Outschool. So in May, I started that month off going like, I can't do this. This is too much. I think I'm actually drowning with all of that. So then I officially kind of like left my schedule or closed my schedule on Outschool, and then I just kind of let the classes enlist throughout the year and just never went back. Right. I'm considering going back though to help out financially a little bit, but I will figure it out. I'll figure it out. What else for May? I got invited to my first like official speaking engagement as a volunteer, so I wasn't paid, but I was part of Intervivos mentorship program a couple years ago, or a year ago or so, whenever that was, a couple of years ago. And they wanted me to come and deliver a short 5-minute speech about my experiences at their 18th anniversary Mixer event. So I got to do that speaking event, and I did my speech, and people were really kind of networked a little bit around the room, and then I won a raffle prize, and I have that blanket on my bed right now.
Aww.
Because it's very cozy and nice for winter. So that was a really cool, fun event that I got to be a part of. So I really liked it. As lose my voice. What up? And in May, I came up with some more PR ideas for promoting the club that I wanted to start in Toastmasters, the LGBTQIA plus focused one. So I started getting member profiles and testimonials and posted like Motivational Mondays where all the quotes were from like queer people, and just kind of hit the ground running trying to get that promotion going and trying to build this club from nothing to hopefully something, while still doing demo meetings and being busy that way. Yeah. So that was May. In June, Well, see, Darryl, I'm going through this so much faster than
I know
you.
you're doing it so much better than I
I
am.
feel like I came prepared to speak fluently and succinctly and amazingly. Until we get to the hard months, that's where I'm gonna probably take a little longer.
Right.
But don't worry about that. Um, I also just don't want to play. I just want to I'm also not playing a lot, so it's sorry for no entertainment really on my stream right now.
I'm not gonna lie. It's also just very easy to sometimes just explain while you're just standing.
Yeah, a little bit. Just my house is so cozy. Why would I want to leave? Oh, hello.
I feel that.
Hi, parsnip. Oh, you're not a gold star parsnip, you bitch. I need more gold star parsnips. Yeah. So then June. June was a bit busier. Or more things were going on. So I will have to pause after I get all this watered because apparently I'm still the only one watering. Hi. It's all good.
Hi.
Yeah. It's all good. I got it. I'm a good waterer. I'm a good farmer.
You're a farmer.
Oh, another just normal parsnip. Bitch. Okay. Let me quickly read my notes for June. Okay, it's not that bad. So June was Pride Month here in my city. Whoop, whoop, whoop. And I actually celebrated 2 years being out myself.
Ooh.
Yeah, as asexual, or sorry, as demisexual, pansexual. So that was quite fun. Just to be like, hey, whoa, 2 years of just accepting my identity. Holy crap, that's kind of cool. I love it. As a baby queer, as the community says. The only hard thing that happened in June was I had Mitzi's first vet visit. He was acting really aggressive and just completely out of the normal. He wasn't his normal cuddly self that he normally is. So I was kind of concerned, that especially when your legs are starting to look like a horror film because of scratches and such. So yeah, that was a thing. So I was like, I'm gonna take him in, and yeah, poor Buddy had some intestinal pain, and that was a rough month, cost-wise, because I had to go back and forth to the vet because, unfortunately, I've told the vet multiple times that he has a very sensitive stomach. He doesn't like wet food or even wet cat treats. He literally will throw it up immediately. It's just, it won't work. But we can, I guess, try the oral version or the liquid whatever version of gabapentin. Sure, we'll try it. Oh, sorry, Lewis. Oh, thanks for that blast in the chat there. Lewis caught Dragyn digging through trash. God damn.
Hey, stop that. Yuck.
Yeah, I know. Great. Good job. Good job, me. So yeah, we had to go. Oh, hello. I found books. Yay. Okay. Mitzi, please. I know I'm talking about you, but you don't need to bother me like this. I love you, but stop. So we had to go back and forth because, yeah, the liquid version of gabapentin, he immediately threw up constantly. So that was hard on me because I do have a weak stomach myself. So I was just like, oh boy. I will lay towels everywhere in my room, and then I will let it. This is gonna sound disgusting. Sorry, y'all. Disgusting warning. I was like, I'm gonna let it dry up and soak up and harden, and then I'll mop and clean it later, where it's not as gross and ucky. So I had to spend a lot of my money and savings during that period from that was June and July that kind of happened, where we went back and forth with the visit and such. Poor Buddy. Yeah, but what was nice though was that I had savings for him. I had actually, like I said, this first half of the year I was able to because I was working full time in a temp contract, I was able to pay for my trip to the UK really early on, and I was able to build a savings for Mitzi and myself, because I have 2 saving accounts right now. And then what was also happening during this month, kind of at the right time, pretty early on in June, Mitzi's previous owner's nieces uh, sent me some money that was in Mitzi's previous owner's will. So then that really like built up my savings. But basically, with like the 3 or 4 vet visits I had to do from June to July with Mitzi, that was gone.
Mm-hmm.
My own savings and that depleted.
Oh.
So then suddenly I had no savings again. I was very grateful I had savings, don't get me wrong, because Jesus Christ, I would have probably had to put my cat down. If I hadn't done what I did. Because I think I spent over 3,500 on him in those 2 months. So yeah,
It's quite
about
a
that,
lot. Yeah.
So that was gone. So that's sad. It was a little rough, but he got better, and he's still a little moody boy. So every once in a while, like I can. Oh, the gabapentin. What's cool is that we don't have to do like the oral Ucky medicine with him anymore. I
Mm-hmm.
actually have been given like a syringe with it, and you just squeeze out a little bit and you put it on your finger, or no, not directly on your finger, because then you will get high. So no human contact skin. Um, that makes no sense. I don't speak English. You wear a glove and then you rub it onto one of his ears. So if he starts to act up a little bit, or if I can see that he's in pain and I can't get to the vet right away, I still have some doses of that, which is nice.
Right. Nice.
So that was the crappy part about June. A couple more things in June. I had at the end of May apply. I was just like, fuck it, let's give it a shot. I'm gonna apply to teach summer school. I wasn't successful the year before. Let's try it this year. Your girl got in. I got accepted to teach English 30-1 in summer school, which would start July 2nd and go to July 29th.
Ooh.
And it's so funny because in all my practicum experiences and all my teaching experiences, I have never taught 30-1 or grade 12 English. I've only observed it. So I was like, oh boy, I need help. So I spent that last month of June also finishing up my time at the junior high school, wrapping up my time there, which was lovely. Stressful, crazy, because exam season is a real thing. You think students are stressed? Y'all gotta send some prayers to teachers too during that time of the year. Holy shit. Whoa, agency, yes! Oh, that's so
Yeah.
good. Oh my god, that's amazing.
I got one.
Yay. So then I reached out to a couple teacher friends, and my friend Brooke, amazingly, my friend Brooke, gave me an archive of her old Google Drive with tons of resources and materials on it for 30-1. So that was a huge help. And then when I went through the orientation and the training calls for summer school, because I was part of the newbie group,
Mm-hmm.
there was also some like extra resources that were shared there that I kind of used to kind of plan out my month basically. So that was really exciting. I got that second really good teaching opportunity under my belt in June. And then I had said a sad goodbye to all my junior high colleagues and my students and my kiddos.
Aww.
It was really sweet though. A few of the girls in my grade 8 English class brought me flowers on the last day before exams like took over their lives. So that was really sweet. But yeah, I had to unpack my
That's sweet.
classroom and take it all away. And the principal though was really sweet because he was like, "I'm so sorry that I can't get you a position back here for the fall, but I will definitely recommend you wherever I can with whatever principal reaches out, and hopefully we can find a good position for you for the fall. So I will
Mm-hmm.
continue to vouch for you."
Aww.
Because he said I did a really good job, and that was really good to hear because I felt like I did shit for the longest time. I really struggled at junior high, but then it
Mm-hmm.
took until that last month for me to realize that I did it, and now if I were to do junior high again, I know what I would do differently. Like I want this opportunity again almost. so that I could like put in what I've learned and try it again. So I'm not gonna turn down junior high again. If I get an opportunity that sounds
Right.
amazing, I'll say yes and then kind of take into what I've learned from everybody else and the students and apply it. So
Right. And just
that
like
was
give
really
them a
good.
chance, sort of thing.
Yeah, exactly. So that's kind of like I got really reflective and I realized some of my strengths as a teacher, some of my shortcomings a little bit. And then I was able to kind of reflect in my journal. See, I told you guys I journaled more this year about what I would do if I had this opportunity again. So that was really great. Then you would think, oh, yay, July. Summer starts, right? Oh, oh no. Did you get
Oh,
disconnected?
no?
Oh, did I? Okay, that was weird. The little chat thing said that disconnected from game session.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Okay, well, we're all okay though. We're still playing?
I'm still playing, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. Weird. Whatever.
Right?
It's never done that before. Oh well.
Maybe it just had like a small hiccup.
Yeah. But then July came, and typically that's when summer starts. Not for this woman. Not for me. I had to hit the ground running July 2nd, literally, to begin teaching summer school.
All
And
right.
that summer school schedule was intense. It was July 2nd to July 29th, Monday to Friday, and I was at the school. Their classes went from 9 to 2, so 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. 2 breaks in between, and then between teaching and exams and such. And then typically, though, my average day would be I would get there just after 8 a.m. and stay till about 3. Or no, stay till about 2:30. When the janitors start coming around and be like, get out. I'm like, okay, bye. Okay, bye. And then and then that month, you know how Darryl talked about heat wave in June for California?
Mm-hmm.
Heat wave and wildfire season hit
All right.
our part of the world in Alberta, and it was rough. It was so hot, like high 30 degrees Celsius, so nearing 100 Fahrenheit, every fucking day for like 3 weeks. Most of my summer school experience was like
Mm-hmm.
heat wave. And then on top of that, and this one is actually really sad, there was immense and crazy wildfire smoke kind of blowing in from the southwest of Alberta because Jasper National Park got hit with a wildfire. And that is a really beautiful, treasured park here in Canada. It's in the Rocky Mountains. There's lots of hiking trails, lakes, rivers, creeks, you name it. Like it's a gorgeous area, and I got to go there with my family a couple of years ago or so.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to see it, and for the first, well, according to my family, it wasn't the first time I've been there, but I went when I was very, very little and barely remembered.
I was about to say, like, how would you remember that?
Yeah, but I got to go again and kind of rediscover it for the first time a couple of years ago, so my heart was breaking. That fire lasted a long time until they were able to kind of save a lot of the town and most of the national park, but there's still quite like significant damage and repercussions from that fire. So that was really heartbreaking. I was supposed to go to a couple summer outdoor events, but because of the level of the wildfire smoke, like it was hitting really high on the AQI, like 300s and such. I was like, I'm not. No, I can't. I don't want to be
Right.
outside for that long. So I didn't get to go to K days with my little brother, even though we had free passes. We couldn't, and then there's a couple other things I was supposed to go to, but I just couldn't make it happen and didn't want to hurt my lungs.
That's
So
fair.
that was really sad there. I also finished up my division director role from last year. Technically, that position ended June 30th, but because we have of the year awards, and there's like a system that goes through to determine who wins in your division. Sadly, I had to work all throughout July a little bit and have a couple meetings with my committee to determine division winners to send to the district.
Oh,
So officially, and I think it was like July 15th, I wrapped up that position formally, and was like, woohoo! I'm my brain. I was like, woohoo! I'm not gonna take a leadership position next year. In fact, I'm going to attend a Wild Rose 40th anniversary dinner, and I'm gonna quit Northern Lights Toastmasters Club, and I'm gonna join an advanced club that only meets once a month because that is a schedule I can manage. Because I was very hopeful after summer school and that temp contract that I would get a full-time gig.
right.
And so I was like, I don't want to commit to something formal and educational on a Saturday when I'm going to be doing that all week in the classroom and at a school potentially in September. So I made that choice of like, all right, let's submit my membership dues. Let's attend this dinner, be sworn in as an official member, and like have fun eating fancy food and drinking wine. Let's go. So that happened in July. I made that change in Toastmasters clubs and celebrated the end of a very busy division director role in Toastmasters. And the Olympics started at the end of the month.
I
think
forgot about the Olympics.
Yeah, the opening ceremony was literally the last day of teaching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it was funny because like we were wrapped up and the kids were late, or this I shouldn't say kids. Most of them were above 8. Most of them were below 18, so kids. So kids. They were supposed to go home at noon because technically classes ended a couple hours earlier because it was supposed to be 9 to 2, but we wrapped up things by noon, and then I just stayed around and chatted with a few people, a few kiddos who were like, Miss Wallace, you're like so kind, you're so lovely, and I was like, oh, thank you.
Aww,
You guys are so sweet. You're so sweet. So we chatted around, and I just put the opening ceremony on.
Aww.
And so a few of us stayed behind for like an hour, and then eventually, I think it was the head principal came around. He's like, "You guys can go, right? Like, you can leave." I'm like, "Yeah, absolutely." And then we're like, "Shit, I guess we better go."
It's like, let's not get caught.
And so we all wrapped up and left. So it was kind of funny, but yeah, it's kind of silly. Crayfish I need, fairy rose I need. Nothing else I need. Okay. Traveling merchant is in town. Getting things for community center. Okay. So yeah, that was July, and then August I was like, I can breathe. I can fucking sleep in. I ain't doing nothing for a little while. Because that summer gig was really challenging. Not only was it like a very condensed course, like you're literally doing a whole year's course in a month. You also have to mark all those essays. You have to do all the assessments. You have to. You're not doing like 80-minute classes or 50-minute classes or whatever, right? You're doing hours of classes. So like you had to plan so much content and so much activity in those classes to make sure you filled the time.
Right.
It was so hard. I worked my freaking ass off, and to get through the heat wave, I would go to like a Starbucks or a cafe that was open till like 8 p.m. to like be in air conditioning, first of all, because my house doesn't have air conditioning. It doesn't. And I would just literally work. Like I would order like 2 or 3 coffees, which I know is not healthy, but look, I was sleep deprived, hot, sweaty, bitchy. A little bit in July. So it was a hard, grueling month in many ways. So I would probably work I would get to school for 8 a.m. ish, and then I would work till 8 p.m. like closing time at like these cafes.
Mm-hmm.
And then go home and do a little bit more work. Like it was grueling. So in August, like I started off that month going, I'm not doing shit.
Mm-hmm.
No appointments, no nothing. Fuck
Just
this, no.
Take a chill.
Take a chill. So yeah, I started off, and I just watched a lot of the Olympics. That's literally what I did. I fell in love with Simone Biles, fell in love with her USA team. brain. Teammates. I also watched. I fell in love with the Brazil girl that she competed with as well. I don't remember her name right now. Ilona Mayer, the rugby girl from the US. I fell in love with a lot of USA people. Fuck. But then also being so impressed with the Canadian swimmers and such. Like, oh, hot damn. They were killing it at the Olympics, especially Summer McIntosh. And fun fact, she's been in competition this weekend. Or this week. This weekend? Or something. And it's been freaking breaking world records by seconds in the pool. So she's just been incredible. I also got to enjoy watching a lot of beach volleyball, and our girls, the Canadian girls, did incredible, won silver, which is pretty rare for us for beach volleyball, which was cool. And I love the Olympics. I really did. It was just like, this is so cool. I love it.
I still like how like I was just like a little bit worried of just like, is the Olympics still gonna happen when we're gonna be there in Europe? Thank God it wasn't.
Yeah, no. Even like the Paralympics weren't. So we got lucky on like both fronts. Because Paralympics ended like the week I think before. We got
I believe
there.
so.
So yeah. Yeah, so I got really into the Olympics. That's also when I started to stream twice a week, was in August.
Oh yeah.
Tuesdays and Saturdays. So that was quite fun. I played Phoenix Wright's Ace Attorney on Tuesdays and then Stardew Valley. Or Baldur's Gate 3, depending. On Saturdays. Until this laptop decided it doesn't want to handle Baldur's Gate 3 anymore.
Aww.
And so I haven't been able to play that. But Stardew. Baby, let's go. I love my Stardew. So then that happened. I created a 30th birthday wish list. And on that wish list was like a little mini projector. Because in the room I'm renting, I'm not allowed to hang anything up. So I have just these blank white walls. And I was like, ugh. And if I want to watch things, I have to be on my laptop because I don't have a TV. And so I was like, what can I do? And I was like, oh, that's a cool idea. If I got a mini projector, then I could put what I want on my big white wall above my bed, unplug my headphones, blast it in through the projector, and then like do cleaning and take care of my space and like be a productive human. Because I was really lazy August, okay guys? Like this place got nasty. So then I added that on my wish list, and then Stardew got it for me for my 30th birthday, and I'm using it right now to help stream.
I'm genuinely like surprised of like how much use that thing is getting for a very
good, yeah.
like all the good reasons. I'm just like, I'm glad that's going on pretty well.
It is incredible. I can binge watch so much shit while being productive. It's great. I love it. I love it. Let's see here. In this month as well, I became an area director. So, you know how I said I was not going to take a leadership position?
Dang.
In July, I got persuaded, and now I'm in a leadership position. But it's very challenging because my area is not doing great in the Toastmasters metrics of things. It really ain't. It's very funny to see you try to figure out this.
It's okay, I got it.
This furnace. This is what I'm doing. Just watching you.
I just like, it's like, come on, I can figure this out.
Yep, 5 ores, 1 coal. And you put the ore in the furnace, yep. You can use the other furnace if you want to, by the way.
Yeah. I only have this to make.
Fair.
Well, I'm making a gold one, so.
Yes, became an area director, and for those that don't know in Toastmasters, area director is like the position above a president in a club, because you're overseeing a group of clubs in a certain area of the city or wherever in Toastmasters, and you're supporting that club. You are sending them information from the district about upcoming events, opportunities. You have to have a council meetings and like get together to support them. You have to plan and organize contests. It is a pretty advanced role. And sadly, already in this role from August to now, I have officially lost 1 club. They're closing their doors, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna lose the second one.
No.
So it's tough. Like I'm gonna lose 2 of my 5 clubs. So it means smaller contest season for me. Woohoo! I don't need to book and find a huge venue, thank God. But also like it's kind of sad at the same time. You can't
No.
help but feel like a failure because of how strict and how pushy some things are
Right.
in Toastmasters. So you just feel like a failure. You're like, but I'm trying my best with it. Also, in August, my little brother officially started high school,
So
which was
crazy.
crazy. He's in grade 10 now. What the fuck? Ugh,
I remember when he was a Lee Whittle Yad.
little lad. Yay, you've known him since he was 5.
That's crazy. And he's 15.
Yeah, crazy, crazy. Super crazy. So, yeah, he started high school this year. The school year also started earlier than normal up here in the district. We kind of changed things around a little bit to have a longer extended break in November. So we started a little earlier. We started the week before September, which is crazy. And then I also, in that last weekend of August, I celebrated my 30th birthday early
Hey.
and had a Swifty themed birthday party, and it was incredible to see so many people come out for that. No one really dressed up Swifty-ish besides me. But I was the birthday girl. I should look fucking great. So it was fine. And yeah, people were having fun with the activities, the foosball, the balloons, the food, the chats, the connections, and it was really cool and a lot of fun. And I got to catch up with a lot of people that I haven't seen in so long and all in one place. So I loved it. It was such a cool, fun little early birthday party. It was great. And then September. Oh god, this is where things get crazy.
It does.
It does get crazy. God, I feel like now we're in September. Like I'm gonna be like such a shitty Stardew Valley player and streamer at this point. But I'll try.
How long does this gold ore take?
Well, the gold ore takes a long time.
Okay.
I would stay there until like
I got it.
120. And okay, good.
It didn't take that long after that when I said that. I'm just like, complaints. It came.
Yeah. Copper's fastest. Iron is second fastest. Gold is third slowest.
I see.
Third fastest, I guess. And then there's something called iridium ore that takes fucking all day. Um, so yeah, September though. In September, first thing that happened, I turned 30. Oh god.
What was that?
Oh.
Oh.
Oh. I want you to go wander the farm to see if you can find what happened.
Oh no.
Yep.
Is this intended?
Yes.
Okay. So
It is a thing. It's a random event that can happen in Stardew.
Okay, but it doesn't usually happen around this day.
It depends. It can happen anytime, really.
Okay.
Ooh, it's gonna rain again. No, I don't want to sit down. I want to pet Kitty. Thank you.
Very displeased today. Oh no.
If you go mining today, it will be hell for you.
I'm not.
Oh, really? I'm one gold star parsnip away. Why are you like this game? You're fucking killing me. Sorry.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
Did you find the meteorite?
Yeah.
Yeah, we need a very high level pickaxe to break it down.
How do I get a lot? I forget how to get a high level pickaxe.
So first of all, we need 2,000 gold, and then you need 5 copper bars, and then you can go see Clint.
Ah.
And he'll upgrade your pickaxe for you.
I'll get the copper pickaxe, or I'll get the copper bars.
Yeah, start cooking copper bars, but you'll have to do that tomorrow in the game because we're not quite at 2,000.
No.
Yeah, but September kicked off on September 4th with my official birthday, where I turned 30. That day was pretty chill. I just kind of like took myself out and around. I went for like a nice coffee and treats. I went for free coffees and treats because birthday. And then I ended the day, and then I went to the library and just did a chill reading day, listening to music and podcasts, and read for a little while. I got off of social media. I think I actually turned my phone off.
That's crazy.
No, I didn't turn off my phone. I was on
That's pretty good.
Spotify. But I basically turned off all notifications and just like fucking chilled. And then I ended the day at my favorite Mexican restaurant, Tres Amigos, and
Hey.
having queso flameado and some tacos. So that was wonderful, and a little bit of sangria, a little sangria. Terranian 30. It was wonderful. That evening, I got a little sad and depressed because I'm like, wow, I really actually did spend this day alone.
Aw.
Shit. But, I mean, overall, that was really nice. It was really, really good. Okay, buy more parsnips. I will get a gold parsnip. Fucking, I will. How long do they take to grow? 4 days. Okay, we have time. We have time. So that was the first thing. And then it was that moment where I put in a lot of work with the Proudly Outspoken Club, like the queer Toastmasters Club I was trying to build.
Mhm.
But I had a realization pretty quick that, like, I'm the only one doing all the work.
Aw.
No one's willing to step up and help. No one's willing to help promote or share things. Nobody's inviting guests to this meeting. I'm doing, like, all the heavy work. And I was getting really tired and frustrated. And so I sent out a notice to all people who were interested in the club that we're no longer going to do Proudly Outspoken. We're going to take a pause until I can maybe find a team eventually to come help me out.
Right.
We've been neglecting our chickens, Darryl.
Oh shit!
Oh god. Have they been fed at all? Okay, they're still in love with us. They still love us, but there's no food. Oh god.
Whoops!
Ah! Chickens, I love you. I will take care of you. I will be a good mom compared to your dad.
I'll be a bad dad.
That dad. So yeah, and it was really like a hard decision to make, but I was like, I can't keep doing this at this rate. Like, I'm exhausted, I'm tired, I don't have the time in the week to do this. Like, I think it's time to pull out. So I did pull out from making that club a reality, which does hurt my soul a little bit, but I'm hoping maybe eventually I'll be able to get it going again. So I paused building a Toastmasters Club for the queer community here, which is sad. Okay, calm down, bro. Spirits. Calm down, spirits in the game. At the start of September as well, kind of end of August, beginning of September, I was like, okay, I need to go see Dr. Omar again. I need to go see my doctor. Because I had been tracking things with my polycystic ovarian syndrome, but I also noticed my feet were looking a little weird and feeling a little weird. I started having some multiple issues going on with my body, sometimes. Right. And so I went back to go see him to talk about things. And the first thing that happened, he's like, okay, well, you're lucky that the clinic here has a podiatrist, someone who works with feet, a foot doctor. And so I got referred to him. And then you are also, let's go for blood work. Let's go for a big checkup. Just your standard routine. That's what he told me, word for word. Standard routine blood work. And we'll have another follow-up appointment shortly after your birthday, basically. I think it was like the next day. The day after my birthday. And so I was like, okay, it sounds good. So I did the blood work. And the blood work was not your standard routine. It was a bit of a shock and a little bit of a surprise to find out that I would have to be at the at the laboratory for 2 hours because it was a diagnostics blood work exam to see if I have type 2 diabetes. And he did not tell me or warn me until I got to the labs.
Aww.
And that was brutal. And so it was not fun. And then, yeah, sure enough, when I saw him and I tried to tell him, like, hey, that wasn't okay. Like, what if I had to work? Or what if I had other things going on? And then that was the only day I could have done it. Like, that wasn't alright. He's like, yeah, it's okay though, but like, we need to talk about the results because, yeah, I'm officially diagnosing you with type 2 diabetes. It's a complete blindsided diagnosis for me. And well, that made me. I was already mad at him from February stuff, and that one made me even more angry. But it does lead to good news a little bit here when I get to December, so we'll get there. He ended up referring me to the diabetes specialist at the clinic that he works at. He also referred me to a dietitian that specializes, fortunately, actually, not only in diabetes, but with polycystic ovarian syndrome too, which was really nice. And like, that was a nice surprise when I had my first consultation in September with her. And then he put me back on metformin. I fucking hate that drug. Sorry. Just saying, I hate it. But I went back on that because he wanted to put me on Ozempic, and then I have some insurance issues right now with my provider as a substitute teacher, so I'm like, I can't really get Ozempic covered at all. So like, he's like, okay, we'll just do metformin. We'll see what like the diabetes specialist will say when you see him. I'm like, okay. Then that same day, I got to see the foot doctor, and yeah, your girl has a little bit of in-skin fungus, which is great. Luckily, it's not contagious or spreading. So I was really worried about that part because I think I saw him on September 10th, and then I was leaving in 3 days to the UK and sharing a room with Han.
Oh, right.
And I was like, fuck. Like, and then you for a couple days, right? So I was like,
Yeah.
oh, I'm nervous. But he's like, nope, it's not contagious. It's already within the skin, so it's not service level. Your feet are just going to be super dry. But like, let's send you for blood work because the prescription I want to put you on may cause some damage to your liver if you're on it for too long or prolonged period of time. So I want to make sure your liver is healthy enough right now to handle it so I can put you on it. So let's go for blood work, and then I'll see you when you get back from your trip, I think at the end of September. I'm like, okay, sounds good. So I went for blood work with that, and so then, yeah, later September, I'll tell you more about it. Later in September. So that all happened, and then I booked. Okay, Mitzi, can you please go away? Like, I'm really trying to focus here. Buddy, what are you doing? Like, I love you, but go away, please. I know, I'm sorry. Is there something I can do to distract him real quick? Okay, cool. He's gonna go chase a pencil for a bit.
Nice.
So then after I had the double appointment on the 10th. Afterwards, I was like, okay, let me book all these appointments and all these referrals and all these things. And yeah, fun fact, got diagnosed, yeah, I guess September 10th with type 2 diabetes. And then for the diabetes specialist at that clinic, he had no available appointment until December 10th.
Dang.
A whole 3 months later. 4 months later. September, October, November, December, yeah, 4 months later. So I wouldn't be getting any kind of care or anything like that for 4 whole months. Craziness. And then, yeah, with the foot doctor, I got to see him on... Oh, no, I think I'm getting some dates mixed up here. Well, September 10th to December 10th is true. I remember that with the diabetes specialist. But September 10th was I went back after blood work for the foot doctor, and apparently a couple of my enzymes were a little elevated, a little bit out of range, so he was concerned. So he's like, book an appointment with me again in like 4 months, in December, and we'll go for blood work again, and we'll see how it goes. So then I had to deal with nerve pain from the fungus during my trip in the UK.
Right.
So this is also why my physical health has kind of sucked this year a little bit, because my feet were starting to like really get agitated, and like little sharp like pinpricks of pain kept happening. But yeah, apparently it's just a foot fungus. And I've got like a cream now since the trip or whatever. That's helping. But yeah, he gave me nothing to help with it though from that first like couple visits. And so I feel so bad in the UK because like I'll also get into this a little bit too. I started to feel real bad in the UK because there were times where I'm like, shit, my feet hurt, I gotta stop. And then also like I haven't been as active as I wanted to be because I really did have a goal to like build up my stamina and be like, you know, good to go to like walk around and do a lot in London. But then I like that didn't happen because I was literally in like these little bits of pain kept happening, and then my feet kept feeling weird, and then I started to slow down, and I wasn't as active as I wanted to be in London,
Right.
which sucks.
Aw.
It really, really did suck on many, many levels, and we'll get there. But yeah, so that was all a bunch of health stuff there at the start of September. Um, as I mentioned, I got to start seeing my nutritionist. I got to have a consultation with her shortly after my trip when I was sick. And that was fun. Poor thing. Had to like deal with me barely being able to speak. But we made it. We made that 45-minute appointment happen. We worked it out. It was not too bad. But she was super nice, and she's just like, "Oh, you have PCOS and type 2 diabetes. Okay, so we're gonna think about what you need for both, and then make some compromises to make it work for both." I was like, "Sounds good to me. Why not? Sure." So then she gave me some guidelines on like a PCOS friendly diet, as well as like just reminders for type 2 diabetes, some substitution suggestions, and such, and then told me like, okay, go make a plan to implement some of this in the next few weeks, and then I'll see you in October. I'm like, okay, sounds good. So honestly, seeing her has been like life changing food wise a little bit. Like when I am able to like when I'm not super depressed and can cook like and meal prep like a boss bitch, because like some of the substitutions aren't tricky. Like switch from white rice to brown rice, switch from white bread to whole grain bread, switch from like high sugar things to like a little bit lower sugar
Right.
alternatives. Go with sugar free creamers instead of sugar creamers, and like, you know, just small little changes to like make a difference. And so I've been making a complete switch, and actually I've made a this is gonna surprise you because this is very like within 24 hours. No, I think I told you this last night. I bought almond milk,
Oh yeah, yeah,
unsweetened,
yeah, you told me
unsweetened
this.
almond milk and cereal, like a bit of a sweeter cereal. So I'm making some choices because I also need to add more protein and fiber in my diet for both type 2 diabetes and
Right.
PCOS. I also have to get more iron in my diet, but that I don't eat fish, which is also like a hard thing about that. So if I were to eat fish, it would be much more easier to get iron in me. Instead, I have to eat a shit ton of fucking spinach. Anyway, also quinoa sauce. It's a Sunday.
Ooh, radish salad.
Yeah. So yeah, seeing her has been great. So I've been able to like make those like switches, and it's been wonderful. Like I feel so good about it, which is nice. I'm gonna make some stuff here real quick. Let's see here. I want to make a mayonnaise machine for our eggies. So don't sell the eggs yet.
I'll put some eggs in here.
Yeah, because I'll show you why. I'll put them by your house. Mayonnaise machines.
Where did I put the egg? Where should I put the eggs?
You can actually like click on me and right click on me and give it to me. One at a time, I think.
I can't. I can only see the chest.
Weird.
Oh, I can't.
I think you have to hold it in your hands and then click on me.
Ah, that might be it. Eat large egg? No. Yes.
Hey, accept. Oh, I love you for that. Okay, I'm gonna go
Okay.
put this in there and then give me this one.
You want a small one?
Yeah.
There you
Mayonnaise makes lots of money.
go. Eggies.
There we go. Uh, just teaching things about the game as we go.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to upgrade this pickaxe to see what we get.
Sounds good. Sounds good. I'm going to make another chest real quick to organize things very quickly. Taking a pause in my story about my life. About my life.
About life?
Hey Darryl, how am I doing about my life? How's my year going? My year in review.
It's been pretty good. It's very well accurate and well documented.
Well,
Better than what I did.
Okay, so I made another chest.
Hey, chesties.
That is gonna be for like foraging items and produce and like, you know, things to sell.
Right.
Basically. Which I can definitely sell some stuff in here. You've been hoarding a lot of shit.
I've been hoarding a lot, so we do have some money in the background.
Yeah, let's go. Okay. Like, let's go. I'm gonna sell some of it. No, don't eat the leek. God damn it.
Where's the leek, man?
There we go. Okay, I've done my management thing. It's time to go fish at a lake or something. Let's go.
Oh. I just started a scene.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not there, so.
Ew, it smells.
Oh, I've had that cutscene already.
Oh, you did?
You want to act it out? It's a silly one.
Why is it locked? I want to explore the sewers. I think Gunther has the key. Oh no. Professor Gunther, the man who runs the museum? Why do you think he has it? That's a big rusty key I found as a book one time. Creepy sewer door like this just gotta be a match for his big rusty old key. I mean... Ooh. Ooh. Spooky. There's something moving in there. Now, how do we get this quest? Is it a quest?
You have to donate a certain number of items to the museum to get the key from Gunther.
Ah.
Yeah, or sorry, how I pronounce his name, Gunther.
Gunther.
Yep.
I've only gotten a handful of items so far.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime you get an item where it's like, oh, Gunther can tell you more about this, it's a donatable.
Yeah.
And you can also crack open geodes at Clint's to get special fun things.
I have done our geodes so far.
I just got 2 from a treasure chest while fishing.
Nice.
But yeah, back to story mode. So yeah, nutritionist has been like amazing and making these like new changes, so I've been enjoying it. The only thing I need to work on a bit better, and when I'm at like a better budget and like have a little bit more money, is to get more protein in me. But meats and such are so expensive that like it's hard to like get meat regularly. But I gotta find a way to increase meat in my diet. I can't keep living off of the big $10 bag of frozen meatballs. That's one way to get protein though, I guess. So
like as much as when you want to.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, I love my meatballs. You can cook them in many ways, but yeah. Anyway, so yeah, nutritionist has been great, and then yeah, the UK trip was incredible. Like Darryl got to say a lot of it, but from my end, like it was such a unique trip for me because it was kind of a way for me to celebrate my 30th birthday again, but also celebrate 10 years of friendship with Darryl. But then also get to meet my online D&D group that I've been playing with for over a year now, in person. And what's crazy about this is that we're all from different countries, like all 5 of us. So the fact that all 5 of us from different countries and different parts of the world got to be together at the same place at the same time is like a miracle. Right. Because yeah, I had my friend Han from the States, Ryan's from the UK, doesn't live in London, but from the UK. My friend Runik, who's from Germany, and then my friend Manti, who's from Russia, living in Israel right now.
Mm-hmm.
So crazy connections all over the place here, and so we were able to meet up because we all got tickets to see the High Rollers D&D live show, which was amazing. So much fun watching the chaos and shenanigans of that one shots for D&D and live in a theater too, which is crazy. Back to the Future cast had a night off and we slid in there as all a bunch of D&D nerds at the theater, and it was so much fun and so cool to do. And then yeah, just doing the London Eye for the first time ever
Mm-hmm.
was like really fun with
That was fun.
everybody. Just seeing like the cool views from everywhere. Doing the Uber boat,
Yep.
which was something that wasn't there when I lived there, but made me giggle a lot. The fact that like Uber connected with Thames Link, the boat service, and like so we
Yeah.
have Uber boat now in London. Fucking wild. But yeah, getting to go see like Tower of London and like London Bridge with you on the boat was amazing.
That was fun.
And then yeah, just going around, seeing all the cool streets and architecture and bussing around. I got to play D&D in person with that group as well, and friends in a tavern that looked like a D&D dungeon. So like it was fucking cool, and all
That's
the drinks were
amazing.
very fruity and queer, which was like, let's go. And yeah, I did have the Pink Pony Club drink. Done. Yeah, I did. So it was really amazing. Downfalls to the London trip were, first of all, they got rid of cash fucking everywhere. And that was
Oh
so
yeah.
annoying because I brought only cash with me. So a lot of my friends had to kind of like cover me a bit. And I was like, I'm sorry. But, I mean, one part of that was like, Han was sweet because she technically owed me a bit for the hotel room that we shared. So part of her covering whatever she did for me was like part of like that pay, like repaying me. And
Right.
then you Derp was like, I got you. I'm like, but you're here for weeks.
I
So
got you.
I got you. And a couple other friends, Ryan covered me a couple times as well. So it was like, it was nice, but I was like, fuck, I feel bad. And then I think even on my last day with you, I was like, take some money, take some quid, and then convert it to euros and have fun in Belgium,
Yeah.
please. Please. So that was really dumb. No more cash, like anywhere. But and then like yeah, again my stamina and physical health was kind of like a impact a little bit. I know everybody didn't mind accommodating and like being super awesome about it, but this doesn't feel nice when you have to like pause and stop for breaks all the time, or like go to the hotel for a break or rest, or like not go to the high rollers meetup because your feet were in pain and you were tired.
Aww.
So like there's that little downfall to it, but I did the best I could with everything, and even like I'm still surprised that you and I did the whole. I mean, we didn't do all of Hyde Park. I know
Mm-hmm.
it would have been great to go through the whole thing, but even the whole stretch that we did
Yeah.
do, going to the lake and seeing all the swans and birds and the weird pumpkin that was fucking across the lake.
I forgot about that weird pumpkin.
I got to still see and do so much in Hyde Park. That is like the very typical Hyde Park
Mm-hmm.
experience. So that kind of, we did that, and then we made it all the way to like Buckingham Palace from there, and like I was still able to do these things.
Yeah.
So like I was harsh on myself, but then I also had to give myself a little like, kind of like what I mentioned with the journaling thing at the start of my spiel. Give myself a little self compassion and love, and be like, you did it,
Mm-hmm.
kid, you did it.
And like, just remember, like even the day before, we were already exploring your stomping grounds. So you had
Yeah,
that walking from yesterday, and then this walking today,
yeah.
just going at it.
Yeah, I kind of went hard the last couple days, and then couch potatoed on the flights back.
I mean, that's how you're supposed to do it.
Yeah, pretty much, because those were long flights.
Oh yeah.
Especially mine on the way back. I had to go all the way to Vancouver, and then Vancouver to Edmonton. So
Right.
dumb.
Long boy.
Long boy. I'm fishing. I'm focusing on a fish.
That's you on fishing.
Easy fish.
I can go back to the cave and then I'll fish it.
Nice. All right, pause there for a moment. So yeah, but it was still like still one of the best trips in a while, and I'm kind of not joking at this point, but like that was the last time I felt like really happy
Aww.
and for like a prolonged period of time, like that whole week that I was in the UK for, I was like genuinely pretty happy the entire time. And I guess then things took a twist, as they do. Plot twist. What up? I came back from my trip, got Mitzi from the kennel, the boarding place that he was in. He was not a happy boy with me, but that's okay. He's a very cranky boy. But he was really happy to be home. Oh my gosh.
Right.
He was so happy to be home. I'm selling a bunch of shit. Okay. There we go. And bed. So I can focus on chatting. Okay. Yeah, we came back and like it was nice because like my grand picked me up from the airport. So that was quite good with her doggo. So I got to see Honey, which makes me happy
Aww.
because I love that little doggo. Got back at like just after midnight, I think. No, yeah, it's almost close to 1 a.m. when I got home with all my stuff. I let Mitzi out and let him do a whole wander of the whole house. Just he was like, home, mom, home. So he had to get his scent on everything again. And then I quickly did a little mini unpacking, trying to find a few things I would need for the morning. And then I crashed. So hard. I was so tired. I was so sweaty. I was gonna go for a shower when I got home. But by the time that I got home, I was like, no. I'm just going to bed and I'll do all my laundry and shit like in the next couple days. I don't care. But in the morning I got up and showered, so that was nice. And then my mom picked me up with my little brother the next morning so we can go get Mitzi. And no. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Hey, well done, El Pollo Loco. Good job, farm.
I earned 15,000. I have done level 1 farming.
Guys, we made it. Our little farm made it.
Oh, it's fishing.
Yay, nice. I got some level ups there too. And so we picked up Mitzi and such, right? Like, everything was fine. But then the following day, I started like progressively feeling more and more ill. It started off as just like aches, and I was like, oh, maybe I'm just sore from travel. Maybe this is just jet lag.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably just jet lag. I kept telling myself the whole day.
Right.
But then like my throat started to hurt. Then I started getting chills, and then I started feeling hot and cold, and then my stomach started to feel upset. And I was like, this is not just jet lag. It's something else. And I started to get pretty sick. And it started off as me going like, it's just a cold. Probably, I'm gonna be in denial mode right now. It's just a cold. It'll be fine in like 5 to 7 days. It'll be fine. And then it turned to like full on flu where I was like, oh, nothing feels right.
Right.
In my body. Like everything feels pretty rough. And then I got scared because I'm like, I just traveled. Maybe it's COVID. So then I made my mom go get COVID tests for me and soup because I was like, please, warm food all the time now. Mm-hmm. But it wasn't COVID. I kept testing negative the whole time I was sick. I went through all of those tests. I think for 5 weeks in a row I took a test just to make sure, and nope, not COVID, never.
Right.
It was never COVID. But yeah, it turned out to be a full flu, and it was rough. I could barely sleep. I had just bad cough, bad shakes, bad runs, bad everything. And I was like, oh boy. And then on the I think 4 or 5 days of having this level of illness and being on meds, I wasn't feeling better. And then I lost hearing in my right ear.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, oh fuck, what? That's not good. Typically I would start to feel better by now, but I'm feeling the same, and now I lost hearing.
Aww.
Fuck. So then a couple days later, I was like, you know what? I gotta go in. Like, I'm miserable. I'm crying. Like, this is the worst thing that I've been going through in a while. Hey!
I got fisherman.
So then I made my mom take me to a Mediclinic. And I haven't even gone to the family shit that started in this month either. I will get to that in a bit. Because she was fucking awful during this whole thing too. My mom in particular. So went to the Mediclinic and the doctor was just like, yeah, I think you got bronchitis, so we're gonna put you on antibiotics and an inhaler. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah. Have you ever been on an inhaler before? I'm like, no. Not even when I was on pneumonia. On pneumonia, I was just like fucking out cold on some real strong ass meds when I was younger. So I don't remember being on an inhaler. But also, I have no memory of my week when I was on pneumonia because I was on a lot of drugs and slept a lot. When I was in grade 6 or so. So then I had to learn how to be on an inhaler for a while and on antibiotics. And the doctor at the like urgent care, basically, Mediclinic, was like, if you don't feel better by Tuesday, because it's like on a Saturday, if you don't start to feel any improvement or any better, go see your primary doctor. So I'm like, okay. So after a while, I'm like, okay, some symptoms are improving, some aren't, so I think I better go see my doctor. And yeah, I went in to see him on, the Tuesday, and he was just like, oh, well, okay, you're on bronchitis. I think I agree with the doctor you saw. I think it's bronchitis, so finish out the week on the antibiotics, see if it helps, but if you feel bad, book an appointment with me on Monday. I was like, okay, so a few more days of just hanging in there the best I can and see what happens. Cue Friday, I was like, I'm done my antibiotics, I don't have a voice. I still feel really shitty, like, in my sinuses and in my body. Like, I'm not feeling good still. So I'm like, I need to see him again. So I called the doctor office on Friday. And sure enough, the nurse gave me interesting news. We're like, well, your doctor is going on vacation on Monday, so he won't be in. I was like, I'm sorry, what? I've been sick for like a couple weeks now. I think at that point 3 weeks. I need to see him because he said he would see me on Monday if I wasn't feeling better. So what's happening? She's like, I don't know. I'm so sorry. Like, here's the thing. How about this? We'll see if there's another doctor available maybe to take you in. But if not, or maybe he'll come in. So call me first thing Monday morning when we open, and I'll give you an update. I'm like, okay, great. Fast forward to Monday, still feeling like crap during all this, and called in Monday. She's like, nah, he's here. He's shifted his vacation because he realized that he was supposed to see a few patients on Monday, including you. So I'll see you in as soon as you can get here. I'm like, okay. So then I Ubered it all the way to the clinic and saw him, and then he was a dick. He was just like, sorry, Violet, like, your lungs sound clear. Everything that I've checked sounds great. I think you just have a really bad post-nasal drip from everything, and I just recommend you drink a lot of water and get some rest. It'll clear up eventually. Well, that led to me basically being ill for the whole end of September and practically all of October. I only started to feel better and had my voice back the week of Halloween.
Aww.
So, like, and that's the frustrating thing about my work, right? Like, I can't just, like, work from home or, like, type out things or, you know, I can't. My job is a very vocal spoken, like, you need your voice and energy because I'm a substitute teacher, I'm a tutor, like, you have to be able to communicate and speak.
Right.
To do your job, and I couldn't, so I didn't work for 6 whole weeks. And that was brutal. Like, I'm still not okay financially from that. And it just sucks because, like, this now leads into family, because I wrote family shit, and I'm like, oh, I remember all my family shit now. Because then now this leads to some, like, really rough stuff with my mom, and, like, first of all, to begin with, my mom was so awful at the airport. Going to the UK, like, picking apart my outfit, saying that, like, I need to do better to dress professionally in my work because People do care about what you wear, and like you have to look better as a person. And I don't care if teachers are supposed to be like dressing more casually lately. You need to like step up your game so you can get a better job. And I was like, holy fuck, thanks for all this pressure right before I'm about to go on vacation.
Right.
And then she's like, plus what you're wearing right now is hideous. I want you to throw that all away. I was like, well, I'm not gonna do that now. I just want to be comfortable on the plane ride to see my friends. Plus, my friends don't give two fucks what I wear. What? But then she got me all in my head, and I was like, well, wait, fuck, maybe like my friends that I'm meeting for the first time are like gonna now judge me like my mom did. And so then that happened. That was really crappy. And then that was the first incident with my mom. Second one was like that day where we went to get Mitzi from the boarding place, and heard all of her loud meows for the whole car ride
Aww.
back. He is not a quiet cat, guys. He's not a quiet cat.
It's a beautiful derp of a cat.
He's very cute and like meow at home, but in his kennel in a car, no. He unleashes his lungs. It's just full on meow. Anyway. But during that little pickup time, I was like, I said what? I went to bed around like 1:30 in the morning, then I had to get up at 10 a.m. to meet my mom. So like I wasn't even in the country for like 12 hours. And she was just like, so what are you going to do financially now? What are you going to do about jobs? When are you going to like get a full-time job? Maybe you should start looking for more work. I was like, what? Mom, I literally just got back. And she's like, yeah, but like this was a really shitty time of the year for you to like take a vacation, especially because you haven't worked yet. I know substituting is slow September, but like you weren't really smart or didn't think things through financially. I was like, actually, Mom, I did. Like October's rent's paid, and my phone bill's paid. All my automatic payments are paid for. Like I'm good. I just have to like start back on work on Monday and keep going. Like I'll be fine.
Right.
Because at that point I wasn't sick yet.
Right.
She's like, yeah, I don't care. You're not making very strong financial decisions, and you need to, because like if you don't, you're gonna end up like me and like your father. And I was like, holy shit. Like just because you guys fucked up financially so much that you guys still owe like your mom money doesn't mean I'm gonna be in the same boat. Like I'm gonna work out, I'm gonna get out of this. Like at that point of that like conversation, I was like, I'm gonna go back to work on Monday. I'm gonna work as much as I can. Like everything's good though. October's fine. Like I paid off the big bills. It's fine. But she wasn't listening to me. And then she's like, okay, well, then this week I'm gonna also like come over and we're gonna go through your whole wardrobe and we're gonna toss clothes that are not professional looking for you as a teacher. And then we're also gonna like go through and steam iron all of your clothes, because like I know you don't want to iron your clothes because you just, whatever reason, you just don't want to, but I'm gonna come over and give you a steam iron and we're gonna go through your whole wardrobe and we're gonna clean. And we're gonna make sure everything looks professional. And if you've got no clothes left over, then you'll figure out how to buy new clothes. I was like, oh my god, like I'm so sleep deprived, I'm so jet lagged. My cat's meowing in the back seat. My little brother's here hearing all this, like judgment and like forcefulness from her. I was like, sure, Mom. I just kind of said whatever, and then I got sick. So then she didn't come over at all, and I'm not gonna let her come over ever to do that shit. I finally set a boundary. I was like, no, Mom, no. So that was rough, but then it gets even more fun because she had the same comments and judgments and horrible things to say about me and how I manage my life and my finances and my career when I had no voice and going to the emergency, basically like urgent care, like medical clinic, and was giving me all these judgments on the way there and on the way to the pharmacy and on the way back home. And I was like, I don't know what happened. I think I'm her oldest daughter. I turned 30, and all of a sudden she hates everything I've ever done in my life, and now I'm a fucking disappointment. And now I have to sort out my shit because I'm not meeting expectations that somehow she already has. Some way she's already put on me, or has for me, that I've never heard from before.
And it's like, you have to do it.
Yeah, I have to do it. So all of that happened in September. So literally, start of September, turned great. Turned 30, was kicking off. Oh, I have hiccups now. Suddenly, I got real riled up.
Oh.
Start of September, like basically my birthday was like, yay, everything feels good. The UK trip was amazing. Yay, we did it. And then I came back from the trip and it just made me fall apart.
Oh.
In like many ways, like physically, illness wise, mentally, yeah. And that didn't go away for months. Because then we hit October. Oh my god, I'm only in October. Oh my god, Darryl. You wanted a 5-hour stream, Darryl. It's gonna be a lot longer.
It's gonna be a 6-hour stream.
Yeah, to be fair, I went through my year pretty quick. Until we got to like some longer bits.
Right. And this is
So
probably where it's gonna be the long bit.
it's gonna be longer, yeah, because like October hits. And so yeah, all of October, I mean, I already told you guys this, I was pretty sick. I was dealing with like bronchitis that turned to postnasal drip that wouldn't go away. I didn't have a voice for like pretty much all of October, so that was pretty rough. And I didn't go out at all. I was pretty isolated and stayed inside the entire time with my cat, with Mitzi. What else? Yeah, so did not work at all did not work all month due to being ill. Basically my mental, physical, emotional health plummeted because I was just stuck in my room. Like I didn't even go out in the house because like I knew I was probably contagious or ill. So I didn't want to get my roommates sick and having to go through what I've been going through in many ways. So I stayed in my room, like literally my room the entire time. I lived off of what was my diet in October? Not what my nutritionist wanted. Spoiler alert. But I think it was just like loaves and muffins and just like things that I didn't cook. Like it was just like easy things to eat and try to like try my best. I think in my mini fridge I had like whole wheat bread, cheese, meat, and butter, so I could make some sandwiches. Just something that like, you know, didn't need a lot of effort, especially when feeling so weak and sick. So yeah, a lot of things plummeted for me and was just like so shitty. Oh hi, you're standing here. You're just listening to me.
I am.
Welcome to me. You've heard all this, you silly Billy. You can do things on the farm. Well, I go fish. I'm just a fisher now in this game. I should go mining, but I know I get very distracted while mining.
I'm still waiting for my pickaxe to come back.
Oh, fair. That's funny. When I go mining, I'm like, no, shit. Like, I get very focused on slimes.
Right.
So fishing's a lot easier for me. But yeah, so like everything really sucked. It was a very isolating, lonely Thanksgiving as well. I couldn't go to any of the family stuff. Honestly, I didn't really want to anyway with how my mother was kind of treating me and some of the other stuff going on in my family that has been ongoing for like at least a couple of years now. But it was still very isolating, although it's really nice this little bit of Thanksgiving for Canadian Thanksgiving was that my sister and her partner came up and like gave me leftover food from like their Thanksgiving with my mom.
Right.
And so that was quite nice. And then I like wore a mask and we stood outside and chatted because I was still, yeah, that was like mid-October, so that was still not remotely even like good to go.
Right.
Health-wise. So yeah, it was just like that sucked a lot, but it was nice that I got to see my sister and Mads. That was really great. I need to look at my notes for more, but I'm in the middle of a fish. Cool. And then I kind of was able to celebrate Halloween. Like I kind of mentioned, I started to feel better and got my voice kind of back around that week of Halloween. So I wore a pumpkin shirt and I got to be like, oh, happy Halloween. So yeah, there's that. I was horribly broke And I don't really want to get into like how I manage that per se, because it's hard. I had to ask for a lot of help. And it's oh my god, Darryl, we need to upgrade our fucking coop.
Oh.
I have a dino egg, and if we get the incubator, you can put the dino egg in the incubator and get a dinosaur.
I like how that works.
It's so good. It's not a dinosaur, it's a lizard, but it's still very excited about this.
Right.
It's very exciting. I'm a Dragyn. I'm very excited about this. So yeah, I was horribly broke. I had asked for a lot of help, and that basically is the theme for October, November, December. It's just like trying to ask for a lot of help financially, and we'll get to November, but I even made the decision to like go work on my grand's farm for like 5 days, which was not great health, like family wise either, because my family is fun. But I made that decision in October. I'm like, you know what? I haven't been able to go work, or haven't been able to sub. We have a big November break coming up, and I'm not going to work as much in November anyway because of that break.
Right.
So let me go work on my grand's farm for that break. So I made that decision in October to do that. So I was very, very broke. I don't think I didn't leave the house at all because I was sick. I didn't go to any events. I didn't do anything. I did do some Toastmasters work. As area director, I had visits due. Sorry. Go away, Mitzi. Please, like I'm trying to fish. And talk and stream. Go. Go away. Go, please. Go. Go. Fuck. I know it's way past bedtime, but go away. Ugh. Sorry. I'm starting to lose it a little bit. What was I saying about October? Oh, I did Toastmaster stuff. I was barely able to get through all of my area club visits that month with no voice, and all of my clubs and connections I made as the area director, like, I told them, like, hey, I won't be able to come to your meeting in the in-person format, but you guys are hybrid, right? I can come online and get the visit done. So I was able to make those arrangements and got it done. I only started taking on helpful roles near the end of the month, where I had like 2 area club visits in the last week, which was kind of close to the deadline.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, yeah, I'll do general evaluator. Yeah, I'll do this role. Sure, because I have kind of a voice back. Yay! But like my poor other 3 clubs that I had at the beginning of October, I was like, hi, everybody. Hi. It was pretty bad. But I got through it, and I did that work, did those visits, wrote out all those reports. It took me maybe, a week to write out a very simple report and feedback, but I did it. It just took me a long time, because especially when I got on antibiotics for the bronchitis, that those bitches made me sleep. I was knocked out.
That's a good night.
Yeah, I would start writing, and all of a sudden I'd be like, oh, I'm done one section. And now I can't keep my eyes open, so I'm gonna go back to sleep, and then when I wake up again, I'm gonna reread what I wrote, because I don't know if that made sense. Yeah.
It's like, I'm hoping it did. Looks at it. Nope.
A couple times, yeah. It was that situation. That's how ill I was. But I did my best with that. So there's that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, that's when Twitter, I refuse to call it X now because fuck Elon Musk. Twitter started going to shit with a lot of AI things coming into place, and also like policies against artists and a lot of stuff that happened that way. So then I made the move, well, not the full move, but I did make a Blue Sky account, or what I call Blue Ski, because I'm Canadian and like to make everything sound weird. Blue Skies, I made a Blue Sky account, so you guys can follow me there. I'm Mythical Dragyn on Blue Ski. So I'm there, so I joined Blue Ski, and I've been trying to be more active on there, but it's so funny because everybody's like, oh, look at all this engagement on Blue Sky, like it's incredible, I love this place. Me, 0 engagement on anything I post. I'm like, I don't like it. It's fine. Whatever. I don't. It's fine. So I'm trying to get used to it. But yeah, I'm on there now. I'm kind of posting a little less on Twitter. In fact, on Twitter at one point, I had technically three Twitters. Three accounts. I had my main one, a mythical dragon, a bit of like a personal-ish one, or like casual one, I guess. And then I had a private account. I actually deactivated my private account because I was like, I'm an annoying, whiny bitch when I'm sick. There's no purpose to this. Like, I'll just shut up. Like, I'm starting to annoy myself with how often I was posting on that. So I just deactivated it, said nothing. No last tweet, no nothing. I was just like, fuck it, bye. So I deactivated that and just kind of like, I journaled more. I journaled and wrote rants, and when Darryl and I had calls, he heard everything. And Han also was like pretty good at the start of all this illness stuff, so that was quite nice and helpful.
Right.
Although I could tell that I was not fun, so that leads to some come on, fish. You stupid bitch. There we go.
Hi, that's funny.
Hi, Leah. Okay. So, anyway, hi, Leah. I might have to get water. Oh god, I'm talking a lot.
I do want to pee, but I feel like we'll wait for the next day to end.
Yeah. I'll do a little more fishing. And then get some water. But, where was I? I don't remember. Oh no. Oh, just like, deactivating the private Twitter account, venting to like Han and Darryl only, basically, at that point. Which I feel bad for, because definitely it was a lot to deal with. Because it was just a lot. Let's see here as well. Oh god. I'm not paying attention to where I'm walking in Stardew. It was also this month because of like how much I had missed teaching the speech class that I technically teach on Mondays. I only basically taught one class in September, then had my trip, then got super sick, and so by the end of October I was like, I don't want to do this. Like, I think I gotta just go. Like, I'm just gonna walk away from it. So then I stopped teaching that speech class, which is okay. Like, I think I needed less things to like think about or worry about, I guess, in many ways. Right. Oh no, brain work, please. Brain. Nope. Wrong chest. No. So I kind of stepped away from that. Because it was just a lot in October. So I stepped away from that. And then I did write like friendship struggles in a way because like, not with like Darryl, he's been my rock, but he's also like, but I also can tell that it's been a lot on us, so I still feel anxious a little bit sometimes with us just because it has been a lot. But like with Han as well, like Han and I are not like as close as we were like during the trip and before.
Right.
And that really sucks. A lot of insecurities with that, some distancing, and it's been hard with that. I just want to get through the rest of October because I'm almost done.
Okay.
In D&D, I had a character death with Rosa, but she was immediately brought back to the next session, so was whatever. And then I took social media off my phone. That's right.
That's big.
I'm going to probably even take Blue Sky off here pretty soon. So yeah, I don't have Facebook, I don't have X, I don't have, I took off Discord for a while there, and I took off, Instagram for a bit, and only recently I brought back, Instagram and Discord, because Instagram I barely post. I mean, what the fuck am I gonna post? Hey guys, look at the same 4 fucking walls that I get to experience for like months. So I'm not really doing much anyway. So I was like, I'll just add Instagram back on.
Right.
Plus, it was helpful to do this whole year in review, so that's why I kind of got it back on. On my phone. And then I got Discord back because like I was like, oh yeah, I kind of have people to talk to, kind of. So I brought it back as like a messaging thing mainly. It's not really social media, but yeah, it was nice. It is nice to go social media free.
Just have that
Oh
disconnect sort of thing.
yeah,
I should really do that.
it is so nice, especially when like you're on the bus now. Like the only thing I
Mm-hmm.
do is like listen to Spotify and like observe the world. It is
Right.
so nice, especially because like
Yeah.
the first few snowfalls here is so entertaining.
Oh,
And it's kind of
really?
like how are we all Canadians and like we still get fucked up when the first snowfall comes. It's very entertaining.
Honestly, that's a mood. Like just like the first rainfall here. It's just about the same.
Yeah. And then like media stuff I did consume was really nice because obviously I was sick. I had lots of time to just consume
Mm-hmm.
things, and so a lot of really amazing big critical role stuff happens. We got like a ship was finally confirmed. Hell yeah. But also like crossovers with like the previous campaigns into this campaign. It was so cool. Some really cool shit happened in the D&D worlds of Critical Role, and it made me very happy. Then Apata came out. It's still addicted to
True.
that song. Oh my god, thank you, Rose. And Bruno Mars. I'm still addicted to that song. And then it was like Love is Blind season 7, which was a fucking hot mess, but still like so good to watch because I was a hot mess all month. Heartstopper season 3 came out, which was incredible and like heartbreaking and real, and I love it so much. Heartstopper season 3 was amazing. Um, what else here? There's one more thing media wise. Nope, that was it. I did start actually reading more books, kind of in October and beginning of November, as I got books from the library that were from a Heartstopper Isaac's reading list that I got from TikTok. So I started reading some books from that list, and then I was doing a whole thread of things on Blue Sky to try to build engagement. That fucking went nowhere. And then sadly, the last couple, or last like, last half of November and December, I have not been in the reading mood. As much as I've tried, I'm like, come on, keep it up, girl. Come on, that was on your list this year. No, I've like lost the drive for it. Instead, I've been diving into Stardew Valley a lot. Oops.
One thing to
Um, but yeah, I think the big thing in October that kind of scared me a little. By the way, you can go to the bathroom if you want.
Okay.
You
Just
can
want to
like,
make
I'm
sure.
just like rambling. I'm not gonna press OK until like, cause I'm gonna get water here soon.
Okay.
But this
All
one's a
right.
big
Cool.
one, and you know this one, so I'm just gonna mention the S word, the unalive word. So, that was something I realized in October is that like all these things that were compounding and so many factors with like family being quite awful and judgmental about how I was handling myself in recovery with from being sick, to realizing like I'm so fucked financially unless I ask for help and get help from people who I this sounds really bad, but like get help from people who I know could help me, because my family can't, and I don't have a lot of people in my life that can. So like I had to pick and choose, and then making the decision to like put myself in an uncomfortable situation with family again in November to make some money for my gran, because I know she could have, but she always wants something in return when it comes to money. So I had to like, okay, I'll do labor. And like being so isolated and stuck at home, and not just stuck at home, but in your room. And then like roommates were upset with you because they were thinking I was just lazy, but I was actually just really sick. And then like complaining to the landlord a little bit, which leads to a big thing here in November. But like there's just so much going on financially. I wasn't really doing well eating. I wasn't eating very well. I wasn't going out. I wasn't exercising. I wasn't socializing like there were so many things that like I just couldn't do or wasn't doing that led me to really be like, I am not okay, like at all. And I was like, oh boy, like I started thinking, I'm like, it would just be easier if I wasn't here. And never acted on anything per se. Like I never made plans or did anything to like want to unalive myself. But it was like the thoughts were there. And then when the thoughts got scary or got real or everything felt so overwhelming, I did fall into a light version of self harm. I call it light version, where it wasn't like cutting or anything real bad like that. It was just more like digging my nails into my skin so I could feel that pain. And then as soon as like I was like, oh, that hurts, I let go. So, but then I had a therapy sessions all October, and she was like, "Baby, instead of digging your nails in to like feel pain, why don't we try other things like wrapping yourself up in a blanket and then applying pressure and squeezing yourself that way and giving yourself a hug? That might be nice. Give that a try."
Yeah.
Or get a hot pack or a heat pad or do something that is like sensory to help instead of, harming, like literally actually kind of harming yourself. So I had to come up with strategies to not do things that would be bad or lead to more dangerous things. So I took care of that stuff and I am still taking care of it. It's not fully gone despite some good things coming out of like the end of November and this month, but
Right.
I am working really, really hard to like put those thoughts away. Life is okay. Come on, you can do this. But October, I fell that far down, and into November and through November, and not as often, not as frequently in December, but occasionally it hits, where I'm like, this is too hard. Everything I'm going through is too hard. But I try so hard not to like do all that. We're at October. That's October though. Whoop, when we'll move into November and then December. We're almost there. Almost there. But I am gonna go for a quick water break.
Yeah.
Cause my throat, I feel it.
Yeah.
Will I be back in time before another day goes by? Probably. I want you to play and have fun.
Okay.
So I will force myself to come back quickly. In either case, I'll be in bed anyway. I'll just like
True.
be near bed. So, all right, I'll be back. Entertain people. I don't know what you want to say, but like you can reflect on what I've talked about. I don't know, but yeah, or you can have your perspective of my craziness while I disappear for a sec.
I will see.
All right, and you.
All right. But yeah, no. So I mean, yeah, we've all had a whole crazy year. I know Dragyn have also had a pretty crazy year as well. I don't. It's interesting, like just seeing like the whole thing of highs, and then after that, just seeing things not going as well as it should. As we went through the year, and I was just like, it was just weird. It just like it kind of felt like a repeat, but in a way, I just wish it wasn't. But I still give her benefit of the doubt. She's making it through, and yeah, looking at this, like the past couple weeks, it's been better, sort of thing. But I definitely feel her for having not the best run right after coming back, sort of thing. But we're all here to help her out as much as we can, as best as we can, keep her distracted, keep her better as best as she can, sort of thing. So wake up, kitty. And yeah, but I still wish her all the best for the rest of this year. Oh, and definitely for next year as well. Everything does starting to look better and going her way. So I'm hoping it still, maintains that sort of thing. I will also leave her the farming because I don't know what to farm, and it's only like a few more days left till spring ends. So, oh, the flower has begun in the forest. I'm going back to the forest. Shit, 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 shit. Ah, ah. Wait, can I harvest this yet? No, I can't. Ah, I'm running. And now we get to places. Let's go. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh shoot. I hope the time does pause. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, I hope she makes it. Honestly, forgot that this is a thing. That we had an event going on for today. Maybe should have still left it at the loading screen. Oop. See if I could do some other things as we go by.
Hi.
Hi.
We're doing other things as we do what?
Yeah, so I forgot there's an event going on at the forest.
Oh, okay, I'm coming. I have until 2 p.m. to get there. Let's go. Oh, did you not water my crops?
I took your crops, but I didn't water them yet.
Rude. Okay. Okay.
Let's go. Woo.
Okay. Let's do this. We'll get back to November shortly as we go talk to a bunch of people.
Oh boy. All the people.
Yes, and there's one thing I want to buy from Pierre real quickly. Where is it? Rare Crow, let's go. Alright, people.
Wear the best shirt. I have a hat.
Yeah, don't talk to anybody twice, just once. Because they'll be like, you want to ask this person to dance? And I don't want you to go through rejection because we're not close friends with anyone yet.
I know.
But you and I can dance.
True.
Ugh. Same Sebastian. Ugh. The flower dance is based off of a mating ritual. That's what Demetrius will tell you.
Ah.
Yeah, fertility rituals. Ugh, I'm nervous. I'm working up the courage to ask someone to dance with me. Hi, Lioness, baby. Love you. Marnie.
I still love how Linus is still here.
Hell yeah, he's just like, he comes to every festival. He's a good boy. He's a good, villager of Pelican Town. Vincent's is really cute. If you ever talk to Vincent, it's really cute. That's not fair. Why can't I be the flower queen? Baby, you can, okay? You can. Alright. Oh, I have to ask you. Ask Spamwaits to dance with you? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay! I love how you called yourself Spamwaits. Goddamn.
Of course. I know, I should have said spam.
Yeah.
I realize that now.
Follow Darryl at Spamwaits on everything, guys.
Yeah, follow me.
This dance is so silly. I'm gonna hydrate real quick. I love how everybody else is dancing so prettily, and then there's me going, hoi, hoi,
Hoi,
hoi.
hoi. We know how to dance.
Yeah, whereas you just like march in place. Whereas
Right.
like I look like I'm having a baby. I mean, it is fertility ritual, so I guess I'm getting ready.
It's time for a baby.
That was fun. Time to go home.
Okay, bye.
It was such a simple little thing. Simple little festival. Oh, you took my parsnips. Wait, what'd you do with them?
Yeah, no golds.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know.
Wait, what?
Oh yeah, I left it bare because I don't know what to plant since we're getting close to summer.
Yeah.
That was like my only issue.
Yeah, we can leave it blank. We can leave it blank. I have another scarecrow to place. We'll give him a buddy. There we go. They're in love.
But also we have two gold star eggs. I have no idea what to do with it.
Mayonnaise machine.
My own eyes.
Gosh. I'll do everything. There.
Okay, I'll remember to mayonnaise it next time.
Yeah. Nothing special with eggs. I already dealt with the brown egg that I needed.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, anyway, November this year. Okay. Yeah, all the things I talked about, the heavy stuff I talked about, yeah, still November.
Right.
However, I fortunately started to feel better, thankfully, to do game day. Because that started off in the very first weekend of November. I was still, like, not... Like, it was so funny because, like, I didn't know how long the illness was going to last. So it was going to be the first year I was going to go in person at WEM, but because of finances and because of the illness and... Oh, hiccups as well. I mean, what?
I had hiccups too?
Because of all this stuff, I was like, I'm not going to go in person, so I'm going to host it online. Oh, okay. How do people talk this long without feeling like they're going to throw up? I don't know. Silly bodies. So I did it online again this year, and it was pretty successful. Not as successful as last year's, but pretty close. We did fundraise over exactly $250. The STERP was a part of it, and then Han and CC came back as well for some golf with your friends. So that was a lot of fun. And then I played a lot of different games this time around. I played Supermarket Simulator, which was quite different. I played a lot of Stardew Valley. Yeah, I started the stream and ended the stream with Stardew Valley. What up? 24 hours of being alive and awake.
Never again.
I'm not doing that again, because holy shit, my mental health plummeted after that stream. Even after sleeping for a while, I was like, I feel like garbage. I want to die. Nobody cared, and I didn't hit my goal, and this sucks. And it just... And nobody came to my... I mean, this sucks to say this on Twitch right now, but nobody came to watch except for, like, the friends that I invited. So there was not a whole lot of, like, newness or excitement, really. Which I try so hard to ignore. Like, even tonight, I was like, fuck it. I know this is gonna be a long stream, and at some point, I was like, I don't have my chat open. So if there has been any chatters, I apologize, but for my own, like, sanity and, like, to come out of this okay, after being so vulnerable, I was like, I gotta close the chat, because I can't just sit there and watch, like, nothing happen for hours. Because that's what happened to me at game day. So game day next year is gonna look different if I do Extra Life again. That's something I'm gonna talk about at the year-end stuff, but, it was just not a successful run this year. It was successful in many ways, but also not successful in a few other ways. So it ended up being really rough on me. I think after, like, coming out of illness too, and already being in a poor mental state, like, not smart to stream 24 hours straight. Right. And time change and all this other stuff. So it's a little rough, but successful nonetheless. Oh yeah, I was talking about games I played. I played Supermarket Simulator, Animal Shelter Simulator, played Baldur's Gate 3, Stardew Valley, and Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, and Stardew. So yeah, it was a good stream, good stuff, good fun, nonetheless. And then shortly after that long weekend, I went to go work on my grand's farm because I was broke. And I started to feel bad to, like, continuously ask help from, like, a couple people constantly. So I was like, you know what, family's supposed to be there for you, as I've been told many times during this, and they never are. But I was like, fuck it, my gran would do it if I came and did like all of her stuff that she doesn't want to do.
Mm-hmm.
So then I made that deal with my gran, and like I said, at the end of October to come down and with my little brother, and we went to the farm and did a bunch of work, and like it was good, but also hard because I got a bit triggered as like the older sibling. My little brother's the youngest by 15 years. And so he was treated like a spoiled brat in many ways and like as a
Mm-hmm.
baby, and I was forced to do so many things that felt very much like some painful childhood stuff. So I was constantly in a state of like being triggered a bit with things, which was not fun for your mental health when it's already not great. But I had to do what I had to do because I was like, I feel so bad that I'm relying so hard in other ways. I'm like, I have to go to family now, so I pulled through. But yeah, it was just like it was rough. And then at the end of that, my mom picked me up because like she had to take my little brother home and then took me home. And it was funny because like for the first part of that like ride up, I was like, this is a pretty decent conversation. Nothing judgmental or shitty has been said yet. Okay, go mom. But then we talked about Christmas coming up.
Mm.
And then a lot of guilt tripping about like, I know this year we were supposed to go down to see your sister, but we don't know if we can afford it. And plus, like, and then she just said so many horrible things about like my sister's girlfriend's family, even though she doesn't know them. And it was just sounded very like xenophobic in many ways. Like, I don't want to meet those people. I don't want to trust them to cook food for us. And I was like, holy fuck. So I had to deal with that. And then she's just like, plus, I think like it would be good for you girls to like learn how to sacrifice and be there for family, especially because we don't know how long your gran has left on this planet. So this might be her last very big Christmas with everybody, and just laid it on so thick that like my gran was gonna like drop dead any minute. And I was like, I've just spent like 5 days with her. She is, yes, her back is definitely not okay, but she's okay. Like she's fine. So then she's just like, what do you think? We're gonna have to do Christmas at someone's place. We're gonna host it. You will have to come here, and I'm gonna make sure your sister and Mads comes up here because they need to sacrifice and needs to know what that's like in a relationship. And just like went off suddenly in that trip from my grand's farm to the city.
That's
And
so wild.
I was like, okay, sure. Because I didn't really know what I was like. I mean, I don't really want to. I'm kind of hoping to go. I would like to go down there, and she's like, no, it wouldn't be good to go down there because we don't want to trust different people cooking food for us. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like what the, mom? People, strangers cook food for us all the time, at any restaurant we go to. What the fuck,
Right? It's like, what makes it any different?
right? Like it was just awful. Like I remember getting home crying because I was like, great, like I have to do this Christmas thing with the big family, even though she told us all year, all 2024, that we weren't going to do a big family thing because she's done with the family. We'll do something small. Now it's a big thing. And
Right.
she's kind of making us all do it. So that was rough. Again, just another tick in the column of like, I really don't want much to do with my mom. Like, I'm going to have to set some boundaries here. And I actually did today, so I did a little bit today. I need to do one more little boundary
Right.
setting because I don't think it's okay for my mom to communicate through Liam to guilt trip me for Christmas things where she could just message me directly and fucking do it.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's family, guys. It's the worst time of the year. I'm sorry. I have to. It's not fun. Holidays have never been fun for me. And it's proving to be right again. Just a little bit. It's proving to be pretty shitty again. Especially with the group chat explosion that happened in the family chat. Oh, so much is happening. So yeah, that was rough. My mom just kind of flew off. And then of course I'm a good sister and I'm gonna be like, yo, Tabs. guess what mom just said about your partner who you fucking love. Let's go.
Right.
And so her and I have been making game plans to kind of get through the big family event on the 21st. Oh, I'm a mother catch. Okay.
Dang.
Yeah, thanks. I worked so hard on this. I've just been fishing for like 4 days straight in this game.
You really have.
It's not. You should see my fishing bar. If you could look at the stream, it's definitely a lot bigger than the itty bitty one that we get at level 1.
It's true.
Let's see. If you can take a moment to watch. Oh, come on. You fish were coming at me like no tomorrow, but now you're like, no fish. Anyway, oh, there it is. There's a fishy fishy. Look at this bar. It's so nice. The
Pretty
fish
big.
longer. Let's go. Okay, let me focus on this boy. Nice. Oh, just a chub. Yeah. Then, so yeah, my sister and I have been like making plans to just like, okay, so we'll just like, if you can during the big family event, stay close to like me and Maddie, because like typically your family is going to be a little bit better on their behavior when there's like a new person around. So if you find yourself overwhelmed or stressed or the conversation gets awkward, go find Maddie. I was like, sounds good. And then she's like, but if you are not around us, or if we're all in our own conversations and things are getting a little tense, we need to come up with a symbol. So we are doing that little, just like a little like finger heart. So you know your thumb and pointer finger,
Right.
like the little Korean heart symbols. We're gonna do that just as a symbol, going like, help, get us out, please, or like we need to leave early. So we came up with a game plan to kind of help each other get through this holiday season. It also led for me to think about maybe leaving Edmonton and moving down closer to them, to get the fuck away. Because, like, since, I don't even know, like, since Tabitha, my sister, has moved in with her partner and, like, near their in-law, or, well, I shouldn't say in-laws, they're not engaged or getting married yet, but basically in-laws.
At this
At this
point,
point, they
yeah.
moved closer. My mom's been so jealous and angry that she's taken it out on me, which is wild. But anytime that my sister has gotten closer to like another person's mother, like even a friend or like a colleague's mother, my mom does get pretty hairy about it, which is
Kind of crazy.
it's a little crazy. Yeah, so fun, so toxic, right? So it led for me to sign up for a career portal for a school district down where they are at. And now I've been kind of keeping an eye on it, kind of seeing if anything pops up that would be worthy to apply for. There were some temporary ones that came up, but I'm like, I'm not in the mood for temporary anymore.
You want a good permanent
I
piece.
want to land somewhere on my feet so badly, you know, like even if it's temporary for 1 year, like that'll be a whole year from start to finish, you know. I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
That's the sad thing. Since the UK, I haven't had a start to finish job from like September to June. I haven't. I've always came in at the tail end of a school year,
Oh.
which is crazy. So I've never been able to like set up my own class expectations and follow up and kind of make them work, make them stick throughout September, and then like have them well known and in place before October. And like, I haven't had that experience yet. Because even in the UK, I was like I was a supply teacher in the school, so I was floating around like crazy. Then in the second school I was at in the UK, when I finally did get my own classes to teach, it was already halfway through the school year. And then even then, my classes changed after the winter break. So I never, like, you know, basically not since Norquest, I've had a start to finish experience.
Right.
And I've been in this career for 6 years.
That's crazy.
Right? So I'm kind of being a little stubborn, I guess, with opportunities, but I don't know. A temporary 1 year contract, even though it's temporary and I might not be able to stay at that school longer than a year, that sounds like fucking heaven.
Right. At least you could go for the whole thing.
Yeah. So, I signed up for like Portal though for different districts. And based on things that I've been seeing on Facebook lately, a lot of people who want to get into education are refusing to do Edmonton Public based on the fact that they like to hire outside new teachers versus promoting their substitute teachers.
Oh.
And that's a pretty common experience based on that comment section I saw. Because, yeah, my school district is advertising that they're hiring, but us internal staff, when we go on and look at it, no, they're
There's
not.
none.
There's nothing listed. So it's pretty wild. And I think I've vented about. No, I don't think I've vented. We haven't done a stream like this
No.
in so long, but I'm also going to vent a little bit about the school district because you're not allowed to go to principals at the schools you're working at and ask for observations or ask for references. Instead, you have to trust in HR because they have your files on, they have your file, they have your seniority, they know where you're at, they know your experience, they know what you've done or where you're at. So, like, you just have to trust them that you'll find the place. And so we can't even reach out to HR either or our consultants to help us find positions because they won't respond. They've been instructed not to respond to those requests.
That's crazy.
So literally we just have to wait for that one lucky phone call or an email to get us in a classroom, in the door. Which is crazy. So that's some branching outwards slowly, but more closer to my sister potentially, to get away from family as well, to get out of the city, and also to like be in their community that they've established, like my sister and like Maddie and like the things that they've been able to build in the last couple of years since like my sister moved down there, really. And so it just sounds better. So it's an option, but now I'm a little conflicted. I will actually admit this. Because now I have a good doctor, finally.
Alright.
And I have appointments with him in like May and August. So I don't know about moving just yet, but we'll see. I mean, it's still potentially out there, and I'm going to still keep looking around because it's really hard wanting to stay here in this city and things because of what I've been all going through.
Right. I'm just hearing all the...
And the lack of career advancement in my district. That's the professional way to put it. So yeah, there's that. I returned to tutoring in November, finally, with my 3 students. So that's been really great to kind of get that like teaching bug again, which is wonderful. I also have done more substituting. Like, I got lucky with an opportunity in November where I came in for 4 Mondays in a row, afternoons only at the school for not really a teacher, kind of like an EA, where it's one-to-one support with a student with autism in grade 9, so junior high. And I just basically accommodate him in his classes and kind of watch to see if he gets any, like, if he gets flustered or overwhelmed, and help like de-escalate or kind of see if he's regulated or help him regulate again and such. And then because I've been doing a pretty good job in making those connections with them all at the school, I'm going to be back on the 20th of this month for a full day, because that EA is actually going for surgery on the 20th, and then her doctor is making her take the full 4 weeks off. And so the first 2 weeks of January after the winter break, I will be working full-time with a student.
Wow.
So that all started in November. Because, yeah, I did, like, 2 Mondays in November and 2 Mondays in December. and then I'm doing the one Friday here before the school year or before the calendar year ends.
Right.
So that is an incredible opportunity and something I need because that is going to be a huge paycheck come the end of January. A huge one. Where I'm going to be like, okay, cool. So for fucking February, I'll be fine. Like, I'll actually get out of this hole and then I can make some smarter decisions and choices when it comes to February. Until then, though, finances suck. Everything kind of sucks. And I'll get to that because I'm not in December yet. But November, I got this opportunity that's leading to a lot more work, which is wonderful. And then I've had a couple of additional days here and there, kind of doing food studies at a school. I'm doing design studies at another place. Like, I'm getting some option classes lately in high schools. And I'll take it because they're usually pretty chill. So I'm that momentum of getting back to work started in November and is like really kicking into high gear this month of December. So that's quite nice for like how this year is ending. I just fished up a full ass treasure chest. Nice. Wow, it's loaded with treasure. This is sure to fetch a good price. That's it? Yeah. Okay, cool. No, nothing else special about that. That's fine. I did attend an in-person Toastmasters training event. I technically wasn't going to go because I wasn't going to be able to afford the ticket price because they wanted me to pay $20 at the door, and I was like, I'm at negative like something right now. It's not going to happen.
Right.
But then my division director, who's like the person above me as an area director, was like, if you buy me Starbucks that morning, and you help me set up and take down, I'll take you and bring you back to your home. Like, we'll get you there. I was like, okay, cool. So yeah, it was a fantastic training event. Lots of really great like presentations and workshops, and got to like reconnect with my like Toastmasters friends. And it's wild because I know so many people from individual clubs and different areas, so the fact that they were all there in one place was really cool. So that was like actually a fun, cool event. Very long day. It was like a 10.5-hour day. but it was very fun, very worth it. So I really actually enjoyed it. So that's a highlight. Stardew Valley, the big 1.6 update that everybody's been waiting for a console, came out. So then I got to play a lot of Stardew with Ryan. Ryan, I love you. Thank you for playing Stardew with me all the time. When I was having my bad days, my low days, it really helped so much. But yeah, we got to play a lot of Stardew. And I've been playing a lot of Stardew on my PC and the Switch, both, because I'm crazy. Oh, fishies. Sorry. What else happened here? I got my vaccinations, because clearly this girl's immune system is shit. If you think about September, October, so I'm vaccinated. What up? With both flu and COVID shot. What up? Have you gotten vaccinated yet?
I haven't. I need to.
Darryl, please. With the holidays and being around more people, I recommend it.
I know.
It would be so smart. But yeah, I did that. U.S. election was a shit show. And it's leading to more fun things between our countries, Darryl.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it.
No, we're not gonna get into it, but oh my god. Like, I finally did a catch-up, because I've been kind of avoiding things ever since I saw the breaking news about, our countries.
Right.
I finally did a catch-up on it. I'm like, oh, I regret. Why did I do that? Everything sucks.
That's why I'm just gonna be the ignorant bastard and just complain that it's like, why did this happen?
Yeah.
And just pretend that like I don't know what went wrong.
Like, what? That really? Okay. So yeah, it's fine. It's fun. It's great. So I just wanted to mention it because the election is a big thing. It's always a historic event.
Right.
For the last how many fucking years? Many. So I was just like, but that did lead to like some more struggles and fallout with friends, but because it's so funny because like I kind of want to say like in your faces a little bit here, but I need to be nice. But I kind of want to be like that because I was told by like everybody to like shut up. Your opinion doesn't matter. You're Canadian, so why does this matter? Why does the results impact you? Like, why does it matter for you? But if we look at current events, it literally is having a direct impact. So I think I should have been able to have a voice and
Right.
share an opinion and have my emotions with everybody else that day. But there's quite a few people I knew in my inner circle that were like, no, we don't want to hear from you. So that was fun. Love that for me. So I got some more friendship strains a little bit from the US election, and I haven't gone back to them or repaired anything yet. Whee! Let's see here. I want to be very careful about what I'm picking from those carts. I don't want to buy bombs. That seems a little scary. I don't want to carry bombs around. Okay. Bought a couple things for the cart. Fuck yeah, let's go. So yeah, just wanted to bring up the election though, because it is a big thing, and there's definitely repercussions trickling down already, even though your new president isn't in power yet. Kind of weird. Kind of fun that, but yeah. And then I did have a little bit of a therapist struggle this month in November. I really, like I mentioned, I was really struggling with things and such. So I wanted to book basically an additional session or two as soon as possible instead of waiting. Like I think she wanted me to wait like 3 weeks to see her or something like that. Like it was quite a long length of time and distance. And I was like, I can't, like, please, I would love to see you sooner if possible. I would appreciate it. And then it led for her to write back an email that I misconstrued, but then she also realized that it sounded really harsh. Because it basically was like, well, I can't necessarily see you as often as you would like, basically. So here's some additional resources, and if this doesn't work for you, then maybe we can talk about finding you another therapist that might work better and have a better schedule. And like, it just sounded like she was gonna let me go, and I like
Jesus
panicked.
Christ.
Yeah, I was so distraught. I was like, wait, and then I didn't reply back right away because I'm like, I'm emotional right now. If I reply back, it's not gonna go well. And so I waited. I slept on it. Woke up in the morning, I'm like, okay, now I gotta tell her how like this email came across, and we worked it out. We worked it out okay. But that like moment of like, oh god, I think I still feel a little anxious to see her because I'm like, if she's ready to like send me all that, then she's ready to kind of get rid of me at any moment. Like I want to be a good patient, or not patient. I want to be a good client now. So I'm trying to like be on my best behavior, but also be honest. Being in therapy is hard, guys. It's a lot of work. But yeah, so I had a little moment there where I thought my therapist was gonna just let me go, but instead it led to me trying out some group therapies. Lately, one was not a good fit. One was very educational and boring and not like, let's actually like support each other and talk about things. It was more like, this is what trauma is. I'm like, oh god. Oh boy. So that one didn't work out, but then I've been going to like another women's wellness group for additional support outside of like my therapist, because I've been needing it. You guys heard the lovely unalive word thinking in my lovely psyche brain stuff, and they've been helpful and like supportive and validating, so I'm giving it a try. And that was all of November. Yeah. Okay. I was just like, I had to read a bunch of stuff. That was, November. And then December, here we go, we're into this month. Also, we're gonna get fruit bats. So, if we check that little cave down below occasionally, we will maybe see some fruit.
Ooh.
Yay! Demetrius was here. I was in the middle of a cutscene, so I was like, I can just ramble. Oh, kitty melt. I love kitty melt. So now we're in this month, and yeah, I guess like the big thing to start off this month was shitty. I wrote shitty landlord and roommate stuff. So my awful roommates and my awful landlord. Oh boy. This is a really long story, but I'm gonna kind of keep it short. Basically, I guess my roommates that have been living here for quite a while now, I think for about almost a year, never really communicated any concerns or issues they had at all about me or about like way things were or what even like my landlord was doing. And then on the last day that they were living here, when I asked a simple question about like, hey, like you all kept me up a little late the other night doing garbages, and I super appreciate it, but I'm a little confused about why not all the garbage was taken out. Can I ask, like, will that be handled? Or, like, I think I wrote something really nice and innocent like that in the group chat. And then suddenly I got walls and walls of text of, like, how bad of a roommate I've been, how bad of a landlord, like, our roommate or our landlord has been, and, like, it's just like a huge wall of text of complaints that came out of freaking nowhere. And most of the complaints were kind of bullshit because like they were also not doing half the shit they complained that I wasn't doing. And then it's funny though because like half the things they complained about were stuff that I was actually doing all month of November. Like actually like I'm back to feeling healthy again. I've been doing garbages and recycling and like sweeping and cleaning. Like I've been doing more of that all of November because I was feeling better. When you're sick, it's really hard to fucking clean. So I was like doing all these things that they wanted me to do, and then all of a sudden I got like hit with the like this long wall of text that I wasn't doing any of it, and that they were actually doing it. So that was interesting. And then it led to me going like, whoa. I asked a simple question just to see if something could be handled, and then you threw this all in my face, and it led to us kind of arguing in that group chat for a while, and the roommate, basically like yelling and like typing in all caps, whereas I was just keeping my calm in the group chat, but in real life in my room I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you, because I was so mad. But as I was like texting it, I was just like, that's an interesting point of view, or that was not how I saw things, and you guys have to remind yourselves that you weren't perfect either, so I'm not sure where this is all coming from. Plus, if you guys are leaving tomorrow, then don't worry about it, I'll just take care of everything. And then it led to them yelling more in the group chats, and I was like, if anything, this is gonna prove to my landlord that I never lie to him when I've had complaints and about this stuff, you know? It's direct evidence that, like, believe me next time, please. Please. And so then they moved out. Yeah, they didn't clean nothing. They didn't do anything. So then I ended up having to cancel. That weekend, I made plans to go out. And then I had to cancel literally all those plans. And it sucks because like, those were the first plans I made in so long. And then I had to cancel all of them to deep clean the house. Because they literally left this place a mess.
Right.
And then my landlord came over and demanded that I do it. Because he needs to show this place and try to fill those empty rooms. And then he also accused me, he's like, well, I don't know if you're right or who's wrong. Like, maybe I should install more, like, surveillance cameras inside the house now. And in the kitchen and all these things to prove who does what. Because I have all these issues in all my other houses, too. I was like, you don't need to do that. I literally have been proving to you that I am right. We had the bad roommates before. We had these guys who literally stayed up all late that night after the fight, talking loudly, moving things around, making mess, and like basically yelling and bitching about me until 4 a.m. Like, what more proof do you need that I'm the good tenant? But he was just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. I need you to do all this cleaning because I have someone coming over at 8 o'clock tonight. I was like, okay, I'll do most of it, but I'm not doing the fridge. And he's like, is the fridge bad? I'm like, Yeah, I'll empty it, but I'm not gonna clean it. And he's like, did they leave food behind? I'm like, yeah, they left a bunch of shit behind. So I deep cleaned the whole house. I did like the floors, the counters, I did all the garbages. I took all their food out of the fridge and the freezer, and then I cleaned their bathroom, which was disgusting. Two men who don't clean, having a bathroom was a bad idea. I deep cleaned the bathtub, like everything. I was just like cleaning all weekend, and then he still got mad at me for not cleaning the fridge. And I was like, I'm not doing everything. Like, if I'm doing everything, can I get like a discount on December's rent?
Right.
Or something? And he just like, no, this is you're the only tenant here, so it's your job to clean. I'm like, but none of this mess was my fault. I cleaned what was mine. I cleaned my shelves. I cleaned where my food was. Like, none of this is me. And then I walked away because I'm like, I have a meeting in like 10 minutes and I don't want to be angry before I go to my meeting, so screw you and just do it yourself. And I walked away and I didn't have a meeting that night. I just put on music and sang softly so that it sounded like I was in a meeting. So that's how like December kind of started.
Right.
Was all that. And what a wild ride that was. But then yeah, I guess like yeah, working more I kinda already talked about. I'm like in a lot of like financial recovery, although not really like Daryl. Oh, finances suck. Like I'm so close. Like, you know, I am at that point where I have work booked and I know I'm gonna be okay like in February.
Mm-hmm.
But until I get there, I'm still in that icky part. I'm like, I fucking this is starting to hurt again. Like, it just sucks to know that I'm so close to being like back to normal.
Right.
But I still have to very much, very hardly, very difficultly struggle a few more weeks. So it's just it is hard. I'm starting to get really tired of asking for help, and I'm getting really tired of feeling like this. So I'm almost at my wit's end this month, kind of getting to the end of the year, because I'm like,
Right.
I'm probably gonna have to ask for a little more help again, and that fucking sucks, and I don't want to. Maybe I should just say fuck the systems and just let the bank take no money that I have and be like, screw you all. But then if I do that, my paychecks that are coming in next week are gonna be fucked. So then I have to like be like, okay, no, but I have to ask for help now. But then, and I can't say fuck the system. So I'm really in that like weird mindset where I'm like, I want to say fuck the system so bad, but
Right.
also at the same point I'm like, but I can't, because then I'll still be in this cycle forever and ever and ever. It's just, guys, it's been hard.
Yeah.
This has been my mind for months now. Like this constant battle of it. That's financial struggles still, and mental health struggles, and the anxiety of asking for help and dealing with all that still. Because it's only because I know I'm so close of being out of it. I think that's why it feels a little bit more icky and harder and frustrating. It's because like I can see the end. The end is so near.
Right. And then yet it just goes away, and then get close, and then it goes away, and then it close, it goes
Yeah.
away.
And then like knowing that I have like I think at this point I have 12 days booked solid. Like that's like almost 3 times more than what I've been able to work.
Right.
Like that's gonna be huge for my paycheck at the end of January. So like that's how close I am. I'm like 1 month away, but I'm still 1 month away, and I think that's a really big struggle that I'm still kind of dealing with, like
Mm-hmm.
mentally, internally, emotionally, and other ways as well. So
Right.
it punches you in the gut every time. But knowing that I'm close is helping. I just wish it was like now.
Right. I wish it was like a month or two ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wish I wasn't sick in October. All of October.
I'm still
I would.
blaming your mom. I'm still blaming your mom for it, for just saying, for complaining, and then giving you the repercussion of absolute and doing absolutely nothing for it.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of things to go around
Yeah.
with this, but yeah. But on the flip side, I guess I had the big specialist appointments on December 10th. You know, foot specialist and diabetes specialist, and oh my god, this diabetes specialist is my hero because I'm off metformin. He basically was just like, "You're barely a type 2 diabetic. I don't really know why I'm seeing you, but because I am seeing you, I'm gonna take I'm gonna take care of you fully." So he's like, "Here's the plan. Let's get you off metformin. I'm gonna put you on this other medication that will be a lot kinder in many ways, a lot kinder on you and in other ways. And then you only get to take it once per day, not 3 times like metformin. And then what else? And then he's like, also, we're gonna put you on. And then he gave me options for like Ozempic like medicines and Ozempic sometimes. And we talked it all out. We talked about my current situation with my insurance because here's another very vulnerable thing I'm going to say right now. I'm going to have such a bad vulnerability hangover after this. I'm going to like get to bed and be like, why did I say all this out loud? Oh, but I'm trying to own it. I'm owning it. We talked about my insurance situation where I owe them money, but I can't pay it off yet. So therefore I don't have insurance. And we talked about like, well, what can you pay up to, how much can you pay for some things? And then he's just like, you know what? Screw Ozempic, screw the other option. Let's just put you on this and I will subsidize this prescription for you for a whole year.
Crazy.
So I'll give you 6 of these like basically free discount cards for this prescription now. And then you will come back and see me in 5 months to get the other 6, and I will take care of the full cost. Because you need to be on something that will keep your heart, liver, kidneys, all of like your organs safe. Because with diabetes, it can be harmful, especially if things get worse before it gets better. But that's why you're seeing me, so that it doesn't get worse before it gets better. And we're gonna just keep your heart, like your whole organ health better and healthy. And plus, what's cool about this medication that is still a really good option, like I'm glad we're on this path, is that because of your polycystic ovarian syndrome and your and type 2 diabetes and all the things your poor little body's going through, this will also help with a bit of weight loss. So like it's a good thing for so many reasons, and I hope you see that. I was like, I do. That's great. Awesome. And then he saw my legs, and my legs are fun. I have varicose veins that runs in the family. It means my legs just are always looking red. Because yeah, I got fun little veins that like to leak blood everywhere, and it's not harmful, it's not bad. It's just there. But he noticed that they were a bit swollen at that appointment. And so he was just like, I'm a little concerned about this. Let me just, like, can I, like, touch your ankle real quick? I'm like, sure. And he, like, touched it. And then when he pulled his fingers away, the finger marks remained for a little while.
Dang.
Which is not a good sign.
No.
Did you know that, guys? Did you know that? That's not a good thing. So he has me on blood pressure medicine now. On top of everything. So this feels like such a an amazing thing to happen, where I'm on medication that not only is gonna protect my organs basically in many ways and help me with weight loss, it's also going to also help me lose weight. And then I'm also on a new diabetes medication where it won't really have anything to do with insulin or that part of diabetes. It's just a way of getting the excess sugar out of my body quicker.
Right.
Which is amazing. And then I'm on blood pressure medicine to help my legs feel a little bit better, and inevitably also help my feet a little bit better, thanks to the foot specialist. He told me that. So that's cool. And then I saw the foot specialist, and that appointment was kind of bullshit, because he's just like, yeah, yeah, let me take a look at your feet. And, oh, your skin's looking a little bit better. It looks like it's repairing a little. That's nice. But yeah, let's send you for blood work, and then let's see if we can get you on that prescription to get it fully taken care of. I'm like, let's go. So both of those appointments ended up being very positive and very amazing. And this specialist was like incredible because my doctor, because it's all in the same office, by the way, was specialist, diabetes specialist, and my doctor. The diabetes specialist was very funny because he's like, oh, go book an appointment for 7-8 months from now with the front desk, and I'm gonna just like let Omar know that this is the plan and this is what we're doing. I'm like, okay, cool. And he went to my doctor and was just like, yep, this is the plan, this is what I'm doing with Violet, this is what we've agreed to, and here's how I'm helping her, and this is how it's gonna go, and it all sounds good, right? Cool. And then like walked away.
Dang.
And I was like, yes, don't let Omar argue with you, please. I'm so mad at my own doctor. Please just be my doctor forever. Because he was so incredible. Like, guys, I am not lying. I've never had this much of a positive experience with a doctor in my life.
Right.
So it was incredible to have that help and like guidance. So now I'm on 2 of those 3 new prescriptions. The third one is really expensive, but also the pharmacist doesn't agree with what the doctor gave me for a dosage, because they typically, instead of doing 1 pill at 1,000 milligrams or whatever, they typically see most people go on the pill twice at 500 milligrams. And so they're waiting for a consultation from my doctor to see, like, what do you want us to do?
Sure.
Should we do the 1 pill or can we switch it to the 2 pills? So until they get that confirmation, I'm not going to know shit. I won't be able to get that medication for a bit. But hopefully sometime next week I will be able to, and then I can start that. So this month really so far has been me adjusting to the 2 other prescriptions. And kind of getting used to it in my body. It's only been this week, guys. Like, it really has only been December 10th now. So my body's not fully there yet. I still get a bit nauseous from the 1 medication that is very strict. You have to drink very little water with the pill you take in the morning. And then you have to take nothing else for 30 minutes. No food, no other water, no other medication, no nothing for 30 minutes. And I'm one of those bitches. I will admit this. Before I'm on this medication, I was the one who would wake up and the first thing I would do is go to the bathroom, get a bunch of water, and then make coffee. So I've been struggling with some coffee withdrawals in the morning that make me a little cranky. And all of us need to send a lot of love to Mitzi right now, because that's the only living thing in my life that has to deal with it. Poor baby boy. For the first 30 minutes Mom was awake in the morning, he's not happy with me.
Aww.
Yeah, but until I get used to it, I'll get used to the routine eventually, but, like, yeah, it's no fun. It's not fun. And then for the rest of the month, I have big family Christmas on the 21st, which kind of talked about a little bit already. Today there's been a lot of drama in the group chat about who's burning what, and different members of the family accusing people of, like, never burning anything and always being too broke to help out, and drama.
Right.
So I already know, like, my sister and I are like, fuck, there's gonna be like an actual fight at this thing. Knowing our luck, so we're gonna make sure we can find a good excuse to, like, just leave. Both, like, or all 3 of us, Tabs, Mads, and I. If it gets really bad and breaks down into an actual fight, we'll just find a way to dip.
Right.
And go get, like, Tim Hortons or something. So, yeah, that's fine. And then, yeah, what I was talking about, like, setting boundaries with family a little bit. My mom's been very weird about things lately. Anytime she wants to ask me a question, she makes either my sister ask me it or my little brother. So like, it's very weird. Like, I literally have little, or like using my younger siblings against me. Like today, for example, like I got messages from my little brother going like, hey, Mom wants to know if you're gonna do this. Hey, Mom wants to know if you're gonna come with us or have like spend Christmas Day with us. Mom wants to know this. I'm like, why can't she just ask me herself? The fuck? And so I thought about it for a moment. I was like, oh, maybe I should go over on Christmas Day. I don't want to be alone. And then I was like, wait a minute. The fuck I want to go over.
At this point, right?
No, thank you. I think I am going to get the cheapest bottle of wine I can find. And I'm going to watch Netflix specials all day. I'm going to move my little mini projector and my like little setup that I have here to the living room. Lounge on that couch in my PJs and have a Christmas on my own. Because honestly, I'm kind of done
Right.
with family at this point. It's a lot, and it's not even the 21st yet. We haven't even hit that point yet. So I texted my little brother going like, you can tell her no, and next time she can ask me directly. And he's like, oh, okay, well, we're actually in the neighborhood. We're going to drop something off for you, so I guess we'll talk then. I'm like, I guess. Thanks for just dropping by without asking first.
Carp frenzies become.
Mountains, let's go. Sorry. Actually, I'm not going to get there in time. No. I'll just fish where I'm at. Uh, it's cute though. If you do go to the carp frenzy, you see the little carps jumping out of the water.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's kind of cute.
Aw.
No.
I'm kind of stuck in the mines right now.
Oh, fair.
I'm actually going through the mines. It's kind of crazy.
Having fun.
It's scary at level 30s.
Yeah. Oh, and it goes to, by the way, it goes to 120.
Oh, that's even better. This is literally like fucking Minecraft.
Yeah, welcome to Stardew. It's not just a chill game sometimes. But yeah, so like I think I've told him that, and then like my mom came over with Liam, and it was just really annoying because like I was like, hey Liam, like I wanted to hear how school's going and ask him questions like a good older sister does, but my mom like shooed him out of the house quickly. And I was like, okay, leave. I gotta talk to your sister. Leave. I was like,
Wow.
what? Why? No, what? Why? So I didn't get a chance to actually talk to my little brother,
Right.
which is family. It's family. And then she's just like, so you don't want to spend Christmas with us? I'm like, oh god. There's so many other ways you could have asked that question. Why do you have to make it
Like,
sound like
actually, yeah.
that? You have to make it sound like that. Okay. I'm trying to think and use my brain at the same time. I got this. Do I got this? I don't got this.
You got this.
I could do this. I'm almost done rambling. I promise, people. I promise. Okay. And I was just like, no, I just kind of want to have like a low key Christmas day. Like, there's some Netflix specials that are coming out specifically on that day. I did not tell her that it's actually a football game I want to watch. But I just kind of want to have it low key and kind of relax and be on my own. And she's like, well, you can still probably come over for dinner. I was like, no, I'm okay. Like, I don't think I'm going to be up for it. She's like, well, then maybe. And I was like, that's not what I said. So even then, she's like kind of refusing my answer. And it's kind of funny because she does show up and like try to bring me out. No. I will just kind of like ignore her. Even if she knocks on the door or taps on the window, I'll literally be like, no, thank you. So I set that boundary, but I want to set one more boundary with her. But like, I need you to either reach out to me directly to ask your questions, and please leave Tabitha and Liam out of this because they shouldn't be your communicator for things.
Small about fast.
Yeah.
Frenzies become in town.
Yeah, so I need to set that boundary with my mom as well. Like, message me directly. What are you scared about?
Right.
So I have one more big thing to do here with family, or with my mom. But I'll do it. I'll get to it. But yeah, so I gotta be strong and say no. Because usually I'm pretty bad about them finding a way to make me say yes in many ways, and
Right.
I really need to stick my guns down and be like, no, I'm not doing this.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh shit, these are dark as fuck. I can't see anything.
Yo, good luck.
I made it to like 35 now.
Nice. I have one more thing to drop off. Or is it?
Oh no, am I gonna make it? It's 12 midnight. I just got out of the mines.
You'll make it. You'll make it.
Okay.
It'll be like 1, or it'll be like just 1 or 1:10 when you get home.
Alright, I'm just gonna go straight to sleep with this stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of shit now. I'm still getting iron ore and sucks. I found iron.
It's okay. It's okay. We still can play for. Oh, we can play for the first day of summer, and then we're gonna wrap up. Probably the stream. So yeah, the goal is to basically spend Christmas and New Year's alone, which sounds sad, but if you guys got a good glimpse of family and what my family life is like, I think having a peaceful holiday season might be best.
Right.
Just saying. Yeah, I have 1 more week of work as well, so I'm trying to get 1 more job this week as a substitute teacher. It's my last week of tutoring across the board for all my kiddos. And then that's kind of how the year's ending.
Oh.
Yeah, so happy summer, Darryl. New music. New vibes. We gotta clean up the farm again.
Yep.
And destroy the crops that are now dead from spring. And then I gotta go get summer crops.
We do have some summer crops in there.
Yeah, we got melon seeds, I think. Exciting. So yeah, I guess like now for me it's just a wrap up spiel here. Mitzi, please baby, I love you so much, but don't. Just don't. I'm so mean to my kitty, but I don't mean to be mean, I just am tired. I want them to be quiet. I just want the sushis. Okay. I need to count.
messed this up.
Oh, Darryl.
I was trying to make a shape and then it just failed.
I'm gonna go over here. And make my little melon patch. I'm gonna put some fertilizer down. This is a very focused moment because I have to be like, okay.
Go for it.
Focus melon moment. There we go. Yeah, I've written out my overview of 2024 and then my hopes for 2025. So, yeah, okay. Let's see here. Pierre's is not open yet, so fuck him. Okay, overview of 2024. Honestly, this year started off in a very, like, strong way. Like, the first half of the year wasn't too bad for me. I was able to get a couple of incredible opportunities in my district for, like, temp contracts and summer school work. And then I was also, like, doing, like, you know, the education career fair, signing up for, like, career portals and things in different districts. And I took on the area director role, which I was kind of like hating a little bit, but ended up starting to like, and enjoying it now that I'm in it. Although some tough things are happening, obviously, with a couple clubs being shut down, but it is what it is. And so yeah, that opportunity, the speaking opportunity I did as well for Inter Vivos, and like my first like speech like that, I guess, which is kind of neat in many ways. We do need some sunflower seeds. I'm in thinking mode right now. I'll buy some melon seeds just in case these melons don't give us gold melons. Okay. So a lot of things like started off really nicely, I guess, at the start of the year. I mean, even after the UK trip, like, I feel like I got a lot closer to Ryan, my friend Ryan, who's like the dungeon master of our group. Like, him and I are like much more closer. and like brain rotting about his characters and backstories. Oh my god, all the time. And Stardew.
Oh,
Hi. Hi, bye. Um, so that's been kind of fun. Having that connection. And then those are some good things. I got more into like series, like reality TV, some YouTube stuff, podcasts I got into more a bit this year. Goddamn, I'm think Dragyn, think. Oh wow, I don't call myself Dragyn that often, but I just did. Hi guys, I'm trying. My brain is trying. Okay.
aw.
Okay. Let's just fix up some of your craziness over here.
You're welcome.
Okay. We're gonna have some corn. We're gonna have some wheat. We're gonna have some peppers. Some blueberries. And some tomatoes. We'll go tomatoes. No. Bad. Guys, I'm so tired. I'm trying. 1, 2, 3. Okay.
You could do it.
Tomato. Now to water all of this.
Tomato.
Tomato. There we go. Hey, nice. Jamboree. I just realized I can steal your watering can anytime I want. Just the
I was about
water.
to say, I'll try to refill it from time to time, though.
Yeah, I'll just use yours.
Ice cream.
Sunflowers. Where can I plant the sunflowers? Here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, perfect. It's perfect. It's not really perfectly centered, but we're not gonna. You know what? I can make it centered. Fuck it. You scarecrows are getting a slight divorce. Sorry. There, that looks nice.
You're gonna be slightly separated, and you will like it.
You will like it. But as I was saying, I got much more into reality TV, like Love is Blind, Ultimatum season 3 is on right now, 90 Day Fiancé, Sister Wives. Like, I'm still on that kick for, since the pandemic. It's not going away, I don't think, guys.
Right.
So there's that. So I got really back into Game Grumps again on YouTube, Psychology in Seattle podcast and YouTube channel. Some more artists I got really into again, like Taylor Swift. I definitely became a full-fledged Swiftie the last couple of years, thanks to the Eras tour and a bunch of stuff that just wrapped up that I'm still not emotionally recovered from. And then I really became fully into Chappell Roan. And her music and how amazingly queer she is. Sabrina Carpenter as well. Renee Rapp, just a few others, just kind of got in there. And then, yes, I will admit this, I got into the New Heights show, which is about NFL and the Kelsey brothers, because Taylor is dating a Kelsey brother. Yes, I'll admit that. But I've stayed because I genuinely like them and I like the learning about it. And the sport and the game, and I'm actually genuinely no way, really? The Lions did what? I'm actually getting
And now
into
you're
it.
interested, yeah.
I'm in it. So I started as a Swiftie trying to support Taylor's new boo, but then I'm staying because I'm damn, I'm interested. And now I have a new podcast to watch, which is now another Kelsey starting a podcast, and that's Travis's brother's wife, who has a podcast out now, and it's incredible. So yeah, this is the year of consuming newer content and kind of getting into some new interests, I guess, in some ways, and new people. I did have an amazing September as well. It started off amazingly. I think UK trip and turning 30. But then, the rest of the year was really hard.
Right.
In many ways, where, family felt more and more unsafe for me to be around. I really struggled financially like crazy for really the second half of the year. Not really the first half. First half was pretty alright. Second half, I can't even. And then because of all those financial struggles and illness and health issues, like even to this day, like my PCOS is still not really managed. Until I see a gynecologist and get another opinion. So that is like still an uncared for thing that I'm dealing with, which is really hard. The only thing I can do my best is like, move around more, do a little bit more movement, physical activity, watch what I eat, but that doesn't help how fast and bad the other symptoms have like been on PCOS. So that has sucked, and then like getting diagnosed with type 2 diabetes was a hard blow. Dealing with feet pain and issues there, but hopefully going on the up and up with both of those two things at least. Doctor struggles. My doctor has been a fucking nightmare almost all year. And now finally I'm seeing specialists that care. But it took 12 months for me to get to a doctor that cares. So just that was also a big struggle here. Financially struggled. My mental health has been its fucking lowest that it's ever been in quite a long time. So trying to manage that and deal with that and be kinder to myself with that. And it's hard. So it's now leading me to thinking about 2025. And yeah, 2025, I'm hoping to finally secure a job in September that's full-time. Whether for teaching or maybe something else, who knows. Just securing a full, like, honestly, even if it's a classroom job and it starts in September, fuck yeah, sign me up. Because temp contracts are really hard. And I want that full experience finally of like having a full year as a teacher. I really do.
Right.
So I'm hoping September, we'll aim for that in 2025. I want to start paying back so many friends who've helped me out throughout this craziness. I want to start paying people back. In 2025, I want to go out more. I want to go out more. I love my cat, but I want to go out more. He deserves space from me too, okay? We both have been driving each other nuts. So I want to get out there more and we'll see what that looks like. I want to maintain savings starting fucking February. And have savings all through the year. Let's go.
That's cool.
I want to go on a single date, maybe. I want to get the tattoo that has been designed by Ryan for like months now. And then I just want to see how my health journey improves now that I'm on these new prescriptions. And I'm seeing a new specialist who actually cares. And I want to see if the gynecologist will actually listen to me about my PCOS. And we'll see if I can actually go for maybe surgery and get a hysterectomy, which is a big heavy thing for next year. But yeah, it's definitely like a health, financial, social focused year for me.
Right.
As for extra life and streaming, I don't know what that's going to look like yet. I think I might take January to think about it. With streaming and extra life. And then maybe make a decision in February if I want to keep going with either of those. Because this year, despite me streaming more and doing great with it, and enjoying it, there was a lot of streams where I didn't really have fun with it. So I need to think about that a little bit. And then with Extra Life, I mean, you guys can go to the page. We're not even halfway to the big goal. So this year, something happened this year where the things that I did pretty much the same, like as last year and the year before, it didn't work this year. So I don't know if I can do another year like that, but I kind of love Extra Life. I kind of want to see if I can go to like the big in-person event on game day next year. Like I'm still have an interest in it, but I might bring back the goal down a little, like pretty low, and then if we go above that, great.
Right.
So I gotta rethink my strategy. But like I'll take all of January to think about it, and then make the decision about streaming and such then. But right now it's like it's a hard thing, but I'll think about it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that. I definitely want to do a bingo card for 2025 though. Just
I
something
definitely want to do a
fun.
bingo card too.
Get some more interesting incentives. I think would be nice.
Yeah.
So you and I will have to do that sometime, and then maybe post ours on socials.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think
So let's say it'd be interesting if we do a stream. If I actually end up streaming.
yeah, you got to think about that too.
I do.
Yeah. So that's. I mean, I didn't say a lot at the end of your year, but I mean, like your year was so cool. It's so fun, and so many opportunities came for you, which is incredible. My year started off kind of the same way.
It really did, yeah.
And then it just has taken such a gnarly twist at the end that's I'm still feeling the repercussions of.
Yeah. Because otherwise, yeah, your year was pretty damn good too. Because like at the very like at the start and a good majority of it really, it's just it was like actually pretty decent. Like you had things to do, you were busy. Like we were all like, oh my god, we're actually busy. We'll find a time to catch up, sort of thing. We'll find a time to do this or that, and it's like, ooh, adulthood, sort of thing, like that. And then yeah, and even though it was even better, like when we finally all got to hang out again. It's like in a way, kind of like a yearly tradition now, since it's like my third time visiting you, basically.
Yeah.
So it's like third time visiting you, and then celebrating our 10 years. So it's like. It was fun. It was definitely fun, and I know the only setback that was just the aftermath, which sucks, but we'll definitely get through it. And definitely we'll wish all the best, and we'll get you back on track.
Yeah.
Be with us, and all have fun. Ooh, Thunder Egg. What the fuck is this? Sandstone.
Are we actually playing one more day?
I just wanted to check the ores.
Oh, I was like sitting on my like armchair in front of the fireplace, just chilling.
I just wanted to check the geodes. I'm just like, I'm curious. But they were like, eh. Well, actually, let me just turn in some of these things. But yeah, so yeah, I'm wishing let's all still have a great and hopefully great another year. Sort of thing. We'll hopefully close it out with a good bang. Close out 2024 with a good bang.
Yeah.
And we will think a bunch for.
I guess we're playing one more day if you're donating things, because we can't save until we go to bed.
I know.
All right.
I'll just play this since I'm already doing like quite a bit of it.
Okay, Darryl, why you never water? Oh, okay, fine.
I do everything but the watering.
Well, did you do? I don't see the mayonnaise machines working.
Wait, did I get the eggs today, or that was only yesterday? Actually, I don't remember.
Oh my
I'm actually gonna check.
Oh my gosh.
The funny part is like I remember like tending to something and I completely forgot what it was. I'm just like, wait, did I actually tend to it?
Oh, did you not even tend to the kitty? The fuck. Kitty deserves love, Darryl.
Oh my god. No, I forgot today. I didn't do it today. I did it yesterday.
Darryl.
Let me see. Yep, I didn't do it today.
Oh yeah, starfruit seeds. Okay, I'll plant those. They can grow between the scarecrows.
One egg. Big egg. That's cool.
Look at this. One little plant between the scarecrows.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
It'll be the ultimate plant. Alright, we're making mayo.
Cool. I'm gonna go see if we have some shit to donate. Let's see. Actually, yeah, let's go do this. Actually, should we do coop upgrade? Let's go.
Ooh. Ow.
Oh. Wait. Actually, yeah, let's do coop upgrade. Because I want a lizard. That sounds so funny. I want a lizard.
You want the dinosaur? The dinosaur?
Okay, anything else to donate, though? That's what I was looking for. God damn.
I think I might have donated the rest of it already.
Oh, we have so much fish. What did I do here? I wanted just 2 of everything, not like 1,000,000. God damn. Okay. Okay. Brain. It is trying to brain. We have no copper bars. Do we have enough iron for an iron bar? No. Rude.
That's the weird part. I'm having like the darndest time getting iron.
Why are there eggs on this chest when they can be made into mayonnaise? Ooh! The rage I feel inside. Wait, what? Okay. Wait. Let me do some shit. Oh my goodness.
How many copper bars do you need?
I just need 1.
Oh yeah, there's 2 in here now.
Okay. Cool. And
All I
I'll
get
take
is
the gold
copper.
bar. You should go get some more iron and make an iron bar for me too, please.
I don't know how to get iron. I don't know what level iron is.
Go to 30 and find out. Sorry, that's what I was gonna say. Fuck around and find out.
I've already fafoed the first 3.
Oh my god, it's after 4 p.m. I can't go see Robin now. Fuck!
Oh shit, you're right.
So, man, it's okay. I'll just
grapes.
donate shit to the community center.
What kind of
So Darryl, actually, now that we've been doing this for 7 hours, how do you feel about Stardew right now?
Not gonna lie, it's weird. I'm starting to like get slowly more interested in it.
Hell yeah.
It is the more calming Minecraft.
Yes.
Very more calming Minecraft.
Yes. Make sure to water your plants. Okay, Demetrius, don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me how to do my job.
It is her job.
Literally. My voice is dying.
Okay, one of these is fruits. Which one's kitchen?
Have you ever heard that phrase before of like vulnerability hangover? I feel it. I feel it.
What the fuck? Not really.
Oh, I've heard it in a couple streams where like, oh god, did I just overshare? Am I gonna now question my whole life right now?
I see.
But this is like, you know,
right.
The one stream for it to have happen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're touching the scroll. Let me touch the scroll.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to eat a cave carrot. I'm so sorry.
Fired. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, I got grape. Grape.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Yay. Bundle complete. What up?
Hey.
Hey, go catch a sturgeon.
Oh, the bulletin. Oh, you got more boards.
Boards? Oh yeah, another room.
Yeah.
There. Might as well do that, and then we just need 10 hardwood. Oh, cutscene. Bulletin board. Where's the vault? Oh, bulletin board. Cool. Bulletin board is hard to complete.
Oh, come on.
Yeah. They only come out when you get the good shit.
Chef's bundle.
Yeah.
Da bundle. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Ugly bundle.
I'm gonna go catch a sturgeon.
UGLY, you ain't got no alibi, you ugly. Oh.
It's okay, Darryl. I don't think I'm ugly. I'm HOTTOGO. You can take me
Oh
hard
my
to
god, I can't believe
go.
I got the Linus scene now.
Oh, it's so good, Darryl. You should read it out. I love the scene.
Ah, you turned up the right moment, son. Could you do an old man a favor? Could you go around the corner and scare off those raccoons for me? They've been causing a real mess. Hey, just make sure you give them a good scare and never come back.
Oh, oh fuck.
It was me. I'm sorry.
Mm.
Find a lot of fresh food in this can. Stuff that will go to waste if I don't take it. Do you think I'm doing something wrong with what? Do you think there's something wrong with what I'm doing?
You better answer correctly.
Not everyone's cut out of the world for this world. Me, you don't know what it's like to be me. I'm not harming anyone. I just want to live life in my own way. Is that so wrong?
Make the right choice. There's only one right answer.
It's a no, right? Oh, I missed that.
Uh-oh. I don't know what you pressed. I don't remember what it says. It's something like, no, it's a waste for good food to go or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I chose.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay, and then it does this break.
Read it out. Tell the class.
Wait. Uh-oh.
Is it Gus?
Yeah. I know what you were doing, Linus. If you need food, just ask. I don't want anyone in Pelican Town to go hungry.
He's the best boy.
Here, I've got a basket full of zucchini fritters for you. Just make sure you dipped it in my spice marinara. Go on, take it.
Best boy.
Aww.
Best boy. Best cutscene, best boy.
Best boy, and now I gotta run.
Sam, I'm with you. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh my god, Darryl, it's 4 a.m.
Yes. I know, you said it was supposed to be like, if I go 3, I'm gonna kill you. It's now a 7-hour stream.
Look. You promised the first bit wasn't gonna be so bad.
Yeah.
You said your bit wasn't gonna be so bad. But Darryl, it was the worst.
It just got even better.
I knew mine was gonna be long. I knew. I had notes.
Yeah, yours was... I'm going to bed. I was like, I realized how long yours were. I was like, wow, we really did go 3 hours for yours.
Yeah, and then you went 3. More than that.
It went 3 hours too, but effectively it should have been... Oh, another one.
Ooh.
Earthquake.
Another meteor. Let's go.
I don't even have iron or gold to fucking break this shit.
No, it takes a bit.
Yeah, so that means there's 2.
Also,
right?
the price increases with each upgrade.
Oh, even better.
It goes from 2,000 to 5,000 to 20,000.
It's okay. We'll still have some money for now.
All right, let's end it. The game is saved. We're ending it.
All right. We're ending it. But yeah, outside of now doing a 7-hour stream, at least we can now vouch that we could do a 7-hour stream of Stardew. To be fair, we did a year in review.
Yeah, there. Now we're like our scarecrows.
Hey, I love it.
Yeah. Well.
But yeah. I'm kind of shocked that we're almost to the very end of 2024. We've had the best of times, the worst of times, but we'll make do for the rest of the year.
Yep.
And we'll see what 2025 entails, honestly.
Yes. Let's go.
Let's go.
I love how I have no proper nice ending like you did. I'm just like, let's go. Let's go.
And with that, I will share your stuff on my thing. That is the wrong thing.
Oh, I don't even have my chat open. Nah.
It's okay. But yeah, go follow Dragyn. Even though she said she like there's some interesting uncertainty starting in the new year. Still follow her anyways. Go follow her on Twitch. Twitch.tv/mythicaldragon. Also follow her on Twitter. Twitter.com. Still have twitter.com/mythicaldragon. It will redirect no matter what. Her TikTok and her coffee. I should also probably put Blueski in there eventually.
Same, actually. I haven't updated my social commands yet.
No worries.
I will say I'll probably have another stream on the 28th. So I'll do one more final stream.
Ooh, final stream 28th.
And then take January off to think about things and then make announcements from there in February.
Awesome.
So 28th. Let's go. We'll Stardew stream.
Let's go. Final Stardew.
Yep.
As for me, I am semi-active on Twitter and it's nice. I am semi-active on Twitter and Instagram. I try to post my way from time to time on those two sites. Instagram is usually whenever I travel, and Twitter is whenever I have some random shit going on in my life. So go follow me there. Yeah. I don't know so much about streaming back again. This has been fun, not gonna lie, but we'll see what comes about it in the next couple. Well, again, probably also in the new year as well if I want to continue streaming, even though I went on a big hiatus for 7 months. So.
Yeah, we'll see if that's got you the itch to do talkie streams again.
I want to say I'll give you like a short preliminary. Yes, but I don't know if I can go back to Truck Sim. I have to find a new game.
Stardew?
Potentially. I like maybe like more like chill games. Because I know you've also done like Supermarket Sim, X Sim, and all that stuff.
Other
too,
simulators are great.
Yeah, so I might think about it, like something that just like again, I need it needs to be like semi brain dead. Like I can't think too hard.
Yeah.
Be cool to do Balatro, but I have to think hard. So, but yeah, again, thank you again, Dragyn, for reminding me about doing a year in review, and also being just an awesome guest as always.
Yeah, thanks. And thank you for actually doing it on such a short notice in many ways.
I know, definitely. It was something that like even like for me, I was like pondering in my head, which is like, you know what? If this is something I still don't want to break, knowing that it's been going on for so long. So yeah. I'm thank you again for reminding me. I thank you again for being such an amazing guest for something like this. It's always fun to just go over how our year went. So
yeah, for sure. I'm gonna make you laugh before we go. This would have been better if we recorded it. But we streamed it, so now it's all out there.
Yeah.
In the ether. And
I mean, it'll be uploaded out to YouTube later on.
Yes,
anyway,
on both of our channels, I think.
Exactly. So it's like it was bound to go to our channel eventually, but like, hey.
And then for my coffee people, I'm gonna actually try to cut it to my portion only and post that on coffee.
Oh, okay.
Fancy.
Wow.
So if you want to support me on coffee and buy me some coffees, then you'll have that special exclusive my part only.
Of your part only. Yeah, you don't need to hear my bullshit. I'm kidding.
No, well, I'll be linked to the YouTube channel, and the YouTube channel is linked on my coffee as well. So the full version will be on YouTube, but then the smaller, more succinct update from me about my year will be on coffee.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah.
Or maybe I should reverse it. Maybe I should do just my version on YouTube and then the full one on
full version on coffee. Yeah.
We'll see. I'll figure it out. Trying to get some ideas from other content creators like that. So anyway,
nice. Love that.
Anyway, it's so late and early in the morning.
It really is. But again, with that, I hope you guys have a great day or night wherever the heck you are.
Woo!
Let's all have a great sleep. Have a great weekend. Have a great holidays. And all that stuff.
Holidays.
Happy holidays to everyone. Hope the rest of your 2024 goes well. And we'll see you guys whenever.
Yes. Bye-bye,
that is
everyone.
Dragyn over there, and this is Spamwaits. I don't know. I could just do whichever intro
And then we say goodnight and goodbye and happy holidays.
Yes, exactly. Good night.
Bye.
Bye.